stream. Oh, freak. Just because of Rumble. Happy Thanksgiving. I almost gonna say Happy New Year. I'm gonna be doing something different right now. Okay, so which one is the live one? Okay, can't be that one. So that means this is the one I gotta delete. Oh my god. This is a YouTube issue. Of course. Stream finished. Oh my god. Delete forever. Alright, well that one's doing that. This should be the live YouTube. Yes. Let me get rid of this chat. I fell asleep for an hour. Okay. Rumble, you're alive and watching. Well, there may not be nobody here, but I don't expect much people to be here. It's Thanksgiving. They should be hanging out with their families. Okay, this. I just want to make sure that deletes. Twitch is working. Kevin always comes in with an opening remark that's above and beyond even a mole. Okay. All right, this one is having issues. Okay, there it goes. That goes there. What are we missing? Trovo. Now we're all up. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, and like I said, happy Thanksgiving for those here in the United States, and for those in Canada, you already had your turkey or whatever you had a month ago. I did the turkey at 10 o'clock this morning. All the food's in trays. I already ate. And it's crazy, when you make all these dishes, there's no room in the plate. It's just like you got to put a little portion of turkey, stuffing, rice, coleslaw, cranberry sauce, my mushroom sauce. It's like all the shit I made doesn't fit on the plate. So I had to go, which is good, small portions with each. To give you, I would go and get the food, but I can show you an example. But I'm gonna do something here that I haven't done in like a year. What that is, you're just gonna have to wait. Let me just show you. Amol, close your eyes because this will get you sick in your stomach. So just close your eyes or look the other way. But this is, what's up, Joseph? This is an example of prep. So like I said, half of this is white meat. Well, 3/4 of it is white meat and the rest is the dark meat. So you can see this is mostly the white. This is the dark. That's an example. How all the food is in big containers. And it makes it so easy. You can see it's been refrigerated already. So that's just an example. And the kitchen is clean. There's no evidence. There is no evidence. This is coming for a reason. We need to put this down for now. There's no evidence that there was even cooking here. Everything's clean already. Stove, oven. I even cleaned the oven. I cooked yesterday, everything. Last night, I was drinking. And I stayed up till 2 o'clock just to make the turkey. So the turkey was cooking for 5 hours. And then this morning, I got up early just to strip it all out when it cooled down. And I cooked my rice, Puerto Rican rice. I made the coleslaw this morning. I made it because Mom is lazy. She doesn't want to do anything. I made my stuffing yesterday. I made everything yesterday. Oh, you're going to eat lunch now? Kevin, you know what's funny, Kevin? I made Chinese chicken last weekend when Mike was here. And I showed pictures to Chris DePerno. He goes, do you do what is it, DoorDash? I said, nope. You're too far. You're in Buffalo. Yeah, so I cooked the rice, the stuffing, all that yesterday. Like I said, I ate at 1 o'clock and it is now 4:15. I did pick a little bit more. Yeah, this is disgusting. I feel like Ronald right now. It's pretty good too. It's the Walmart Dr. Pepper diet. Tastes pretty good. I promise not to drink any much soda as much as possible, but today I'm just too lazy. I've had a rough few days. Tired. It's probably you could see it. I'm so tired. But we're going to do something in a second. I haven't done it in a while. But we're going to try it tonight because it's clear out. But it's called Dr. Thunder. And it tastes just like Dr. Pepper. Half the price. What's going on here? Oh my God, MASH. I haven't heard that in a long time. Oh my God. I used to watch that as a kid. What are you making, Amol? What are you making for lunch? You just shoveled snow? You just shoveled snow? Oh my God. All right, something happened with the audio. I don't have the headphones on, so. Oh, I know what it is. I have my effects on, like use the force. That's what it is. It was all the way up. That's from last night drinking. And, you know, it goes along with the drinking. So, like I said, happy Thanksgiving to everybody. That's what that was. I don't have the headphones on. Last night I suffered from severe tinnitus from listening to that loud music in my headphones. I thought I was going to die this morning. Like that ringing. You'll see when you get older. It happens to some of us. Mo, what are you making for lunch? I wonder what he's making. Like, it's, of course, he's a vegan. So there's no turkey involved. There's none of that. Oh, big, what? Big, chunky road blocks of snow from a window in the end of the driveway. You have a window at the end of the driveway? Let's see, mashed garlicky potatoes. I'm up for that. Mushroom gravy, definitely up for that. Roasted vegetables, cauliflower, green beans. Oh, fuck that. I'm going to Mo's house. I like that. That's my typical diet meal. Like something like that. If I threw in peppers, I would throw in red pepper. I wouldn't do green. Not with that. I would do red pepper. Give it a little sweet taste. Just saying. If it was me, it'd be red peppers or Mo. So Mo says mashed garlicky potatoes, mushroom gravy, roasted vegetables, which is cauliflower, green beans, Brussels sprouts. He might throw in peppers. I would throw in red pepper to give it that nice sweetness of the red pepper. Window is the end of the snowplow bed. Oh, I get you now. I get you now. Yes, red and yellow pepper. Yellow sweet too. That's good. That's good. That's making me hungry. Oh my. So tonight, since it's clear, and I got to do work, but it's just like starting a pre-record, then ending it at 6 and then again at 8. That's easy, as long as I don't forget, which I should set an alarm. Alexa, set alarm for 5:55 p.m.
Alarm set for 5:55 p.m.
Alexa, set alarm for 7:55 p.m.
Second alarm set for 7:55 p.m.
Alexa, set alarm for 6:54 p.m.
Third alarm set for 6:54 p.m.
Alexa, set alarm for 9:54 p.m.
Fourth alarm set for 9:54 p.m.
Those are the beginning before I have to start the stream, and the other times are for when I have to end the stream. There's no one coming over here. Hello, Kathy. Happy Thanksgiving. There's, thank God, nobody. I had visitors here Sunday, 2, family. 1 I haven't seen in 20 years. And I had family here on Tuesday? 2 I haven't seen. 1 I haven't seen in 35 years. The other one in over a decade. Cousins. So I already went through the visiting stuff, thank God. And last week I had Mike Schrad here. So I've been busy with company. So I'm glad there's nobody here. Because you see these bags and how tired I am? Because I'm that tired. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to do something tonight. And I don't know if... I think all my lenses are in that case. But this is some serious shit I got to do right now. And I don't like to do this. I'm going to change my lens on my Sony to the extra wide field lens, so we could see more of the sky. Things are going to appear smaller. So when you see those usual shooters going across the screen that look, wow, long, they're not going to look like that. They're going to look a lot smaller because we're using a wider lens, so objects appear smaller. But I want to just try it tonight, and I've got all these lenses that I never mess with. So we're about to start some surgery here. Now I have a night filter inside the camera. It's almost to the point where I don't even want to mess with my Sony. But then trying to get my old Sony together would be a pain. A hell of a pain. So I have to do it on the new Sony. Well, the newer Sony. I'm not looking forward to this because I have alcohol pads that come with the cleaner. These. I've got my Q-tips ready. And I've got my little pad because the slightest dust shows up on the sensor and the lens. So this is not going to be fun, but I want to do it because I want to do something different tonight. So we're going to work right here with the camera. Now, like I said, this, I'm gonna have to hook the camera up, and I'm going to have to be very, very careful with what I do right now. This is expensive stuff. This is not the stuff like... So there's the old camera. Oh boy, here comes old man stuff. Gotta do it. We gotta pick the right lens. This is the 12mm. What's on here now? This is also a Rokinon. This is my telephoto. We're not using that. This is 16mm. The one that's on the camera now is a 22mm. This almost looks like the same fucking lens. Ain't that a bitch? I got two of them. These are the same. Well, that's good. That makes my work a little easier. So the old Sony is in here. It looks so small compared to this one. And this one is like brand new because I had it rebuilt. The sensor is new. Everything is new. The chipset is new. It's like a brand new camera. And I haven't used it since. The only thing bad about that camera is you have to use these. They're a pain. So it's a converter adapter to go from the micro to a standard HDMI. And the bad design on those cameras were when you plug it into the camera, if you didn't have this holding up and this is pulling the weight down with the cable, this eventually loosens inside the camera, the chipset board. And mine broke. I had to send it in. They put a whole new one in there. That's why I haven't used that camera since, because I am not going to break it again with these. The weight of it eventually loosens them. That's why this was a bad design on the cameras, the old cameras, the A7S1 and the A7S2. Bad design. And I wrote to Sony and I said, please, if you can, because when they were developing the newer camera, can you please make a standard HDMI built in? And what did they do? Not saying because of me. They did. That's a great in itself design upgrade for the new camera, because that's got a standard HDMI in or out actually. So these are a pain, and I have a lot of these because I used to use this camera a lot. Look at this, how many adapters. Then I got the dummy adapter to charge, keep the camera charged. It was a dummy battery. Look, I'm not kidding, I got more. There's 4 in my hand. This is what Fantasy would have to use with his camera. And I'm so glad I'm beyond that, because it is a pain to use that with the old Sony. The AS, like the one that Mark has, that's a A7S2. Pain. What's up, Julian? Well, Schratt is coming to KGRA, so you're going to see a lot more of Michael Schratt. And the name of the show is That's Classified. That's the name of the show. All right. First of all, we need to clean these glasses really good. I really need to see this very carefully. And we're going to clean that lens first before I even put it on. So that should give us, now that might be fisheye, but with a zoom feature, you get rid of the fisheye kind of appearance. Now I could put the 16 millimeter on. Yeah, I'm streaming on Trovo, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube, Joseph. I'm streaming on 5 platforms. I need to open that door. I'm like warm. Oh, this is dusty. I could see it. That's pure alcohol. It's a special pad. You just can't use rubbing alcohol. I haven't done this in a long time. Even though the cap was on, I don't trust it. Now, any dust is on here. I don't know where my little wind thing is. There's a little puffer thing. Because if you blow on it, it's crazy. You don't do that. Because you may not see the particles of little spit coming out, but blowing on it is not good. It's moisture. All right, now here comes the fun. This is the heater band. Where's my button? Damn, I should have brought, okay, good, right there. So inside the lens, on top of the sensor, you can't, oh, it looks dirty. There's a nighttime filter on top of the sensor. You may not be able to see it. There's a rectangular plate right here. That's for nighttime filtering. And it sits, it looks pretty good. It sits there. It just makes it better. Okay, where's the dot? Right there. So then they cut, there's a little white dot. And on here, there's a white dot. You have to line it so it screws on properly. But of course, there it goes. Perfect. That's as easy as it gets. But now, what's up, Carmen? Now we have to test it. And if there's any spots on the image, I have to take this apart and re-clean it. This is why I don't like to do this. Because any little particles of dust that you cannot see with the naked eye could be there. And it'll totally mess up. The YouTube channel is Skywatcher Gaming, Joseph. Alright, let's get the HDMI cable and let's see what we got going on here. Because it's dusk. You could see sunset. The sun has set it. And it is stunningly clear out. It is beautiful. But now, this alien guy, he's gonna have to go. He's all tangled up. I mean, really. That actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was. It is cold out. What's the temperature? Temperature's dropping, it says. It feels it. By the way, Amo, look at that. Look how much weight I lost. Kathy, look. 32 pounds. I'm not messing around. Didn't look like this 2.5 months ago, I can tell you that. This is taking a chance tonight. All right, let's go around. Because I don't want this to put weight on my camera at all. See, I got a locking mechanism on this one. See, so this is a standard. It's a standard HDMI. And I lock it in so it doesn't put that weight. So it's locked. This was a big improvement on the Sony a7S III. It's a bigger camera too, plus I got a cage on it. The card that I do to record stuff on here, the price went down to $350. It's 256 gig. Can you believe it? It's a special, it's called an EF, I think EF Express card. They're expensive. The card, just the card. The camera's $3,500. Add another $500 for the cage and the internal card. Well, that's $4,000 just in that. Then add the lens. Forget about it. Because the money's in the lens. Okay, I gotta put him here because it's a little chilly. This door has to be closed for now. It's a little chilly. Just a little bit. We'll worry about that later. Oh shit, I gotta find that other piece. Oh my god, I'm all stretched out. What the hell did I do with it? Where's my dog? All right. That's good for now. Now let's see if this will go on. Oh boy, here we go. Oh no. I didn't do that. It's at 70%. I left the freaking camera on, but it still shuts off. But I need to put this charger in here. Power bank. It's at 5. This is the power supply. Can't see. Okay, it's in. Is it charging? Yes. My power bank's at 90%. All right, so we need to dim. Oh, I forgot. That's right. This is a different lens. Oh boy, here we go. Let's leave this here. Oh boy, that's definitely not a good sign. So what's going on? I should put Xbox on and see. Xbox should pop up on the screen. Or maybe, no, I know what I'm doing. I added another camera source last night. Blackmagic. This might be the one. Last night I was playing around with two cameras. There's Xbox. Okay, let's make that full screen. And now, let's press 1. See now, see how it has that ring around it? You see the ring? So how we solved that, it actually looks fucking good. We have to do zoom, which is a pain in the ass when I'm holding it up in the air. This camera has so many settings. Luckily, you guys ain't seeing it. Okay, we'll keep the white balance there. Zoom. Okay, one more hit. Maybe one more. There we go. There we go. That's pretty damn good. Now let's do that. It's on autofocus. So there it goes. And it looks pretty damn freaking clean. So now we're good. Disconnect. Shut it down. Let it charge for a little bit. And we're good to go. It's as easy as that. But now I have to put the heater band on this lens. And it's a small lens. And this is a big heater band. Like I said, I haven't messed with the camera like this in a long time. Not like this. And I still got to be able to play with the focal ring. That's actually really good. But this has to come down a little. Otherwise it's going to block. That's good. Now we're going to put this outside. We got the heater band on. We're still charging. Let's open the camera up. It's charging. But we're not going to do that. We're going to put the camera outside. All right, surgery has been performed, and that was easier than I expected, to be honest. Throw this alcohol pad out. Put this here. And now we got to put the other lens away. we gotta go outside. It's not too bad outside, so that's good. It's not that cold. It's getting cold now. The temperatures are dropping, but they have like 9 inches of snow upstate. Nothing here. Thank God. All right, let's go. Oh. I gotta tighten up this handle with the... Where's Tycho? He's not in here. I don't have to worry about him. He's sneaky. There it goes again. Wow, there's not a cloud in the sky. That is not plugged in. We're not going to plug in the Christmas lights tonight. We'll take this off. No Christmas tonight. Okay, that's that. Mr. Alien, you need to go. That's what I was wondering. I want to get this out. Now you can go back. Son of a bitch. Really? much more sky. Holy shit. A lot more sky. A lot more sky. I could see it. What a difference between a 22 and a 12 millimeter. We're gonna see a lot more sky, but again, I don't know what the quality is gonna be. It's a lot more sky, but now I gotta zoom in because I shut the camera off. Wow, that's a lot more sky. Holy shit. That is a lot more. Okay, hold on. I'm looking for something and I don't know what the hell I did. Let's move this back. I wonder where Tycho is. It's not here. Nanu! Nanu! Tycho's a character. I knew you were gonna come. Come on. Come on. Come on, Tycho. Tycho was in the big room on the bed, all by himself. Nani Scarakalu. The baby bee. Kavak. Alright, let's go back outside. Now I know where he is. It's a good thing. Even the moon's in the shot. Holy shit. That is crazy. Fucking knob. I gotta fix that now. It's gonna drive me nuts all night. Let me fix that. Now you could see the lens has some issues with it. Dirt. I could see it. But I'm not taking the fucker apart because it's gonna be dark soon. There's just a couple. We won't even see that once it gets dark. But tomorrow, that's even if I keep this lens on. But we're seeing a lot more sky with this. Because it's a 12 millimeter. Yeah, there's a smudge in there. There's definitely... But to clean it now, as it's getting dark, is impossible unless I bring it in. So I'm going to leave it alone. And like I said, when it gets dark, you won't even see that. Alright, so now... I gotta fix this door. That's why I don't like changing lenses, because you have to clean the lens, you have to clean the night filter, you gotta clean the sensor. I rushed it. But it's okay for tonight. Let's see what I got. Now I gotta find this little Allen key. Good luck. Or did I leave it out? Yes, maybe I did. I did leave it out. Ain't that a bitch? This is all Family Feud. let's fix this. I'm losing so much weight in my clothes. It's good for now. Okay, let's close this door and play with the camera. Wow. Let me fix this. Let's put it to this side. Let's get the clock. That might be the wrong one. How's that possible? Why isn't the clock displaying? Because now the clock is on the bottom. There we go. That's one thing to learn about OBS and Streamlabs. You have to put certain things in order in order to be overlaid. Okay, so that's good. I am really surprised how much sky we're seeing right now. That's a lot of sky. I don't usually get that. Obviously with a different lens. So what's going on in here? Sunspan 59 could soon bombard us with solar flares. Well, let's look at that. Maybe the weather is good in Canada for aurora activity. I have to close some windows here. Shit. The weather's been really crappy in Canada, where the camera is. Let's find out. So this is the weather right now in Churchill. And look at that. Now I'm going to have to mess with that. With the overlap. There it goes. So it's cloudy in Churchill. A little snow on the ground. Alexa, what's the weather tonight for Churchill, Canada?
Overnight, in Churchill, Canada, you can look for mostly cloudy skies, with temperatures around 8 degrees Fahrenheit. By the way, you have a new notification. Do you want to hear it?
Yes.
2 new notifications. Watch the Dolphins take on the Jets and shop epic Black Friday deals from your favorite brands.
Don't think
Some
so.
interesting stories. Hamas leader Ismail
Oh, Alexa,
Haniyeh-
stop. Yeah, so I don't know. It doesn't look good tonight for here. You never know. You know what? Let's look at windy. The best way to do it. I should be clear tonight. There's a little up here going on. I don't think that's going to interfere with me. Shit, they might be getting lake effect in Buffalo. I gotta call Chris and find out. This doesn't look like much though. Not at all. It's not going in the right direction. I think I'm good tonight. A lot of this is dissipating. It's so cold see what's going up here. Come on, come on. Refresh. There we go. So that's where that camera is, all the way up here in Canada. There is clear skies back here. But which way? It looks like this could be streaming this way or up based on the way the clouds look. It could be going this way, but it also could be coming up. It's hard to tell just on that image. Coming down. Shit. That is not a good look. Fuck. There are breaks back here. See the breaks? So it might be mostly cloudy, but it might clear up. It's early. It's only 5. It might clear up in Churchill. There's actually breaks coming down here. And it's definitely breaking in here, and there's no clouds behind it. So if there is solar activity, and it's going to bombard, we have to look at the, oh my God, space weather. Okay, let's just go. Let's just go to spaceweather.com. Just today, multiple overlapping CMEs have billed away from the sun. Analysis have to spend some time raveling these to determine their trajectories. However, NASA model already suggests one may be heading to Earth. The first bright southerly CME shown in the movie above could hit our planet's magnetic field during the late hours of November 25th. So, Saturday night. But that doesn't mean you could still have activity because it's been active. But late hours of November 25th, so Saturday. Earth yellow. So we're right there. There's the wave. Oh shit, look at this model from NASA. So we're yellow, oh shit. That's a heavy hit right there, boom. See, we're yellow. Look at this model, boom. And then look at this model. Look at that wave coming in. And right there. So that's the NASA model. And you can see the dates up here. Boom, 25th. Bang. So the model's showing Saturday night, we might get hit with something big time. That's not good. And this is a NASA model, so who knows? But that ain't good. You can see the sun activity. Jesus. So it doesn't really matter. There's just a sharp increase in solar activity overall. So you can still get aurora activity. poses a continued threat for M-class solar flares. This asteroid is headed for Betelgeuse. December 12th. It'll pass directly in front of Betelgeuse. Look at all the ads. Like, it's unbelievable. So, yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Now, I'm going to have to go outside, of course, Amo. And raise the gain on the camera. That actually looks pretty nice with the moon. This lens is picking up the moon better than the other lens. And you're seeing, like I said, a much wider view of this sky. Because the other one's 22 millimeters. This is a 12. So you're just seeing a lot more than you normally would with my camera. This is a big portion. It's like twice as much. It's incredible, actually, because I'm all the way to the tree on the side of the house, and the moon is toward, obviously, the east. So I'm covering a wide swath from north to east. So like a quarter portion of the sky right now. That's pretty amazing. But things are going to appear a lot smaller. No, Amo's saying that it could, like I'm saying, it could be a sizable event on Saturday night based on the models. So he's saying I'm fear-mongering. I'm just letting everybody know Lorraine's the one who tipped me off. You better leave Lorraine alone. She'll come over in Seattle and kick your ass. Oh my God. Alexa, dim that living room light. Oh my God.
Okay.
It's giving me a headache. I have to put some sunglasses on. It's only 5:05. That's insane. Now I got to go outside, but I want to wait a little while. I want to wait till it gets like dark, because then I'm going to be going in and out, and no way, Amolo. Don't go anywhere with that. Like I said, I haven't used this lens in a year. But I don't really like this lens because, like I said, everything appears so small and tiny because we're looking at a big portion. And I may have to play with it, some sensors, which isn't that hard, but I should go outside now. Oh, Christ. I forgot to put the cap away. Anyway, let's go outside. Oh my God, I don't feel like going outside. Oh, we need glasses. It's not even fully dark yet. Oh, the Christmas lights went on. Gotta shut that off. And the front light is on. Oh, joy. Oh my God, they're all on. Timers. Fuck. Alright, so we gotta unplug this one. I don't think they're gonna interfere with the camera. I don't think my Christmas lights are gonna interfere. That one is. Alright, let's fix the camera. Man, I thought I unplugged them. Testing. This is a bitch. I made it a little extra bright so I don't have to go back outside again. I gotta shut that light off in the front of the house. Okay. Now we just wait a little while and see. There's still a little bit of igniting going on around the edges, but I'm leaving it alone. I already went outside. Damn. I don't know if I want to do the munchies. The pie. If anything, maybe some apple pie later with hot chocolate. So again, this is not the typical lens. This is not the 22 millimeter. This is a 12 millimeter. So it's wide view, extra wide view. I don't want to eat again, but that is an option. That is an option to eat again. Damn, you guys, I can't eat that stuff anymore, though. I have sugar-free pie. Oh, man. Chocolate truffle. Say that a few times, fans. Chocolate truffle. That's not too bad. Yeah, man, the poutine. The potatoes with the gravy and the cheese curd. I had that before. That is really good. But you should try that sometime, Amol. Except the cheese. Because dairy product. You can't eat that. Yeah. I'm just reading what you guys are writing in the chat. But, like I said, this is a test with this lens. It doesn't look bad now. You don't see those spots anymore, right? Not now. You won't. So that's why I said not to stress it. Because I knew they would disappear. What? Oh my God. I didn't hear about that one. And I ain't going to even address it, what you just said, Amo. I don't even want to address it. Because I don't want to even go there. Tonight there is a new episode of UAP Crossfire. Lorena's like, I don't give a shit. I ain't ditching my friends that are Indian. And I agree with that. So yes, tonight there is a pre-record. There's two of them actually going on the air tonight. Monday, the Roswell Daily Record Show starts, 6 p.m. Eastern. On December 6th at 5 to 6, Briefing with the Chief, with Chief Patrick Jordan, before iDetective. On December 8th, Wiretap. That's at 9 to 10 Eastern. With Todd Nunley and Rodney Richards. And then December 15th, Into the Fire, True Crime Stories, with host, this is like tough for me to remember, Jason White and Ronnie Leatherman. So, and then there'll be more coming in January and February. Oh my God, Amo. Actually, I'm not ashamed to mention it because I know what Marco said yesterday, but you know what? I don't care. It's PPP time. I am going to exit stage right. That's all. Shows pics of Erie snowstorm in 1956 to add insult to injury. Okay. Well, I don't think we have to worry about any snowstorms coming our way anytime soon, Kathy. Don't even jinx it. Don't even go there. I don't even want to know about snow yet. It's Thanksgiving, for Christ's sake. We're still a month away from winter officially starting. Pretty much. So don't go there yet. Because I'm not ready for it. What's up, Faramoon? So yeah, we're streaming on multiple platforms, so I'm looking at all the chats. Anyway, we may have to move the camera, but the problem is, since this camera is the wide, extra wide view, they rub it in, right? There may be no avoiding that moon. Because no matter where I swing it, I mean, I can go straight up. But being this is a 12 millimeter, we're going to see more sky. So it's going to be pretty hard to avoid that. Because my wood stove pipe is right behind my video camera. And that's like right here. And there's a tree over here. So there's not much more I can go to the north. And I can't go northwest or west because there's all trees. So this is the closest I can get without seeing all the trees. If I swing this way, the moon's going to be in the image no matter what I do. And if I swing to the west, there's still a good chance the moon's going to be in it because of the 12 millimeter. Upper 30s next week. And that thing is just going to be rising. So I'm trying to see how small the planes look now. That's the difference. But we're seeing so much more sky. Really trying to think about what I should do here. Because that moon is an issue. Oh man. Let me go outside and play. Here we go again. Can't have that moon. It's still not fully dark. Oh shit, there's some clouds over there. Wow, the ISO is low. I'm gonna have to wait till it gets dark because of the lighting. That moon is a problem. The moon is definitely a problem. Unless I go dark. Quero. It's gonna be tough with that moon. There's really nothing I could do to avoid it. For now, I'm just gonna leave it the hell alone because I'll go nuts. This is the problem with an extra wide lens, the moon. Because if I brighten it up, it's gonna wash everything. It sucks, but that's the way it is. But for the meteor shower in December, there's not going to be a moon issue this lens might be awesome because we're going to see a larger portion of the sky and see a lot more shooters going on. They're going to look smaller, but like I said, the moon is washing everything away. It's hard, but it's early. It's not even 5:30. But the moon right now is in a very, very bad spot. And I don't even know. It should get out of the way in a few hours, but right now that moon is right there. No matter how I swing it, moon flare, lens flare from the moon. Then in the front of the house, I've got a solar lamp that's on. Can't point it this way. It's too bright. Christmas lights are on. Yeah, it looks pretty cool like that. I get it. And the light, the tree is being lit up a little bit by the Christmas lights. Because they're right there. And they're on. I could have moved the camera down, but the Christmas lights are on. I had to unplug some. It looks nice, don't get me wrong. It's not like we're waiting for a freaking meteor shower anyway. But the Geminids officially did start. Officially. But that doesn't peak for another few weeks. Couple weeks. December 13th. Wednesday, I think. I should look that up. Yep. Peak dates of the 13th and 14th. Plus, a young waxing moon will not interfere with the Geminids in 2023. So, yeah, it's going to be good if it's clear. Under a dark sky with no moon, you might catch 120 an hour. So, that's hopeful. And with this lens, because it's wide view, you will see a whole bunch. Because, like I said, they won't look like they're long because we're seeing a lot more sky. Everything is going to appear smaller, which I'm not a big fan of. But in order to see as many as possible, this might be the lens. There was an interesting article, and I'm on YouTube, so I can't show the video. So I'm just going to read it, and I did get the book, the $100 book. I've never spent $100 on a book in my life. Well, maybe back in the day. Former U.S. intelligence officer David Grush appeared on the Joe Rogan Experience, providing additional details on UAPs. A Pentagon whistleblower, Grush shared more insights, revealing some harsh truths. Jesse Mitchells, among the first interview Grush after his story broke, asserted with 100% certainty that Grush is not lying. Furthermore, Grush has received support from Carl E. Nell, a retired Army colonel. On the podcast with Joe Rogan, David Grush makes a series of intriguing claims regarding UAPs and government involvement. He told Rogan a story about a high-ranking Navy officer who saw a strange triangular UFO above his car. Grush highlighted that the officer is trustworthy. After the UFO encounter, the officer's car paint changed to a milky white color, and there were photos of this. Grush points out that there is no normal explanation for why the paint changed so quickly. When Rogan asked about the strange event and if there were pictures or a regular explanation, Grush said he could not think of one normal airplane or technology that could cause this. He also mentioned that the incident happened in the continental United States, where planes usually need special permission to fly at low altitudes. Grush revealed that the witness kept the experience to himself for a couple of years before sharing it with the UAP task force when it was established. Grush discussed how he got into the UFO program. He said someone important in the intelligence community approached him and introduced him to a person with impressive academic qualifications and permissions. They met at a secret place and discussed the program about studying materials, that looks wicked on the screen, from unidentified flying objects that had crashed. Grush said that he and his colleagues who had special access, now you got to remember this, these SAP programs that you have to have special access to, and some may have more access than others, but usually you only have special access to the area that your situation is involved with, but you don't know what the others are doing. It's only what you're doing. And he confirmed this information by talking to about 40 people, including high-ranking officials. These people shared reports, documents, and their experiences, which Grush checked with other sources. Everything matched, and Grush became more sure that the program was real. Grush also talked about filing a complaint about facing negative consequences, keeping the identities of people who shared the information safe, and how his claims about crashed UFOs became more credible and urgent. Now, even the retiring Arrow chief said that things that Grush said, some of the things he said, are real. Whatever that means. He didn't say specifically which areas, but he said something. And I'm not a big fan. I never believed in that whole BS anyway. Because people hear a lot that goes on in the inside, and it contradicts to what's going on in the face value to the public. It's totally contradictory. It's incredible. He explained that this complaint led him to giving classified testimony for about 11 and a half to 12 hours before congressional staffers and lawyers in December 2022. That's true. According to Grush, the United States possesses a double-digit number of retrieved UAP crafts. Double-digit. With documented events dating back to the 1930s. Well, I'm going to tell you this right now. That's why I say, for people that are not aware, a lot of it is part of this. What Leonard Stringfield did. This is a must book for people that really, really want to get some interesting crash retrieval data from someone who investigated it, interviewing military personnel, pilots, you name it. This guy right here. This is, I said it the other day, this is like the holy grail of UFO crash retrieval, which many happened before Roswell. Might get into this later. And that's what Michael Schratt is working on for years. Going through that book. Happy Thanksgiving, Dagger. Anyway, let me continue reading. He talked about an Italy UFO event that happened in 1933 called the Magenta case. A UFO with a disc-shaped crashed there and turned into a bell or acorn-shaped object. It was about 20 to 10 feet in size. Grush described that there was nothing inside the UFO, and the Italians thought it might be a German experiment. They asked the Germans, but they said it was not theirs. Well, they could be just lying. They're not going to tell you. They could have been. The Pope and the Vatican got involved, secretly telling the U.S. through the Office of Strategic Services, OSS, which later became the CIA. Interestingly, Joe Rogan asked about the technology connected to the UFO stories. Like the idea that fiber optics came from studying UFOs. There were so many stories like fiber optics, Teflon, so many things people said came. Grush neither confirmed nor denied this, saying it is classified. Now, people have to realize, if they know information and they reveal classified information, they can go to prison. I mean, it would be great if people just opened up their mouths of everything they knew and started talking about classified material. They're going to go to prison. So it's so easy to say for them to talk about it, but they have a lot at stake. Where were we? He talked about how he has to be careful about what he says. Damn right he does. Going through the review process by the Department of Defense official Office of Pre-Publication Security Review. So that is true, because anytime, even when they write books, like if Barr writes a book or anybody that served and they had access, they have to send it, has to be overviewed and approved before the book is actually released to the public, to make sure that nothing is being shared, classified, or really privy information that the public should not know. So they have to pretty much proofread it and then approve it to go out to the public. So he's right. Anything that he does, he has to have it approved by the higher ups. According to Grush, $22 million was given to Bigelow Aerospace. I am not surprised. In a program called ATIP. Heard all about that when the late senator mentioned this, that there was money allocated to it. This is not new news. I can't remember the senator. He passed away a couple of years ago. I'll hold up a book in a second. He was a Democrat. I can't remember his name. But anyway, he had a high position. Maybe it'll mention it in the article. This money was meant for studying buildings and equipment related to unidentified flying objects. Grush talked about how they tried to get access to materials from UFOs, and it seems they might have had to enter forcefully, but he does not give all the details. Of course, even Mike said that they tried to get inside these craft with diamond drill bits, blow torches, lasers. And that's just a craft. That he might be talking about trying to get into these facilities, these buildings, and they were denied. Because I've heard that too. Even Tim Burchett, when he was with Luna and Getz in Florida, they tried to go to a base and they were denied access, but they eventually got to interview a pilot. That's a long story. But they did, eventually. He said they got pieces of a hallway from the 1950s. Grush mentions that Dr. James Lakatsky, a retired DIA intelligence officer who set up the UFO program that ran from 2008 to 2010, shared similar information in his book and public talks. Grush said the program had problems with bureaucracy. No surprise. The CIA did not allow UFO materials from Lockheed Martin. By the way, there was something that came out recently, but they took it down, that Lockheed has possession of a craft. They had to take it down. I don't know why it went up and was taken down. I tried to grab it, but it was already gone. That was today. Anyway, after that, ATIP focused on studying strange occurrences at Skinwalker Ranch, Bigelow, to please the government. To please the government. Then Bigelow sold it, and he's moved on. He's back probably in the minglings with contracting work for the government. I would not be surprised at all. But he had to unload Skinwalker. He had to. Because he was going to get back in the contracting biz. He had to distance himself from the whole Skinwalker thing. I'm assuming that. Okay. When it comes to details about the UFO materials, like where they came from or where they are now, Grush said he cannot share that information. Of course not. It's fucking classified. Ultra classified. This guy allegedly has more classification than almost every U.S. senator and House of Rep person that represents us in government. Maybe the Gang of Eight has certain clearances, but a lot of these people that serve, they don't have the classifications. They cannot get access. That's the bottom line. He suggests asking people like Dr. Lakatsky for more details. Grush disclosed that he came across intelligence documents suggesting that a certain foreign adversary had knowledge of the U.S. program through stolen information. He emphasized the potential security risk associated with such breaches, of course. And then he went on to say that he shared his perspective on the UFO phenomenon. He wanted to make it clear that he was not trying to blame anyone. He thought he would be good for everyone to be more open and honest about UFOs. He believes that if we talk more about it, it could lead to more jobs, more research, and better education. He talked about the fundamental question related to UFOs, such as the existence of extraterrestrial life and the nature of human consciousness. Grush asserted with confidence, based on conversations with high-level individuals like Harry Reid, that's who it was, Harry Reid, that we are not alone and the UFO phenomenon is real. Quote, "You know, for humanity, are we alone, or you know what happens when we all die? Well, I don't know about that, but are we alone? Well, the answer is we're not alone. All I know that with 100% certainty, which is as an intel officer, you never say 100%. But all things point towards, based on the people I talk to, the phenomenon is real. It's been going on for thousands of years. People have been seeing strange things, and not everybody's mass hallucinating. So that's kind of my long diatribe about what's happening." I guess that's a quote directly from Grush. Rogan asked Grush what the people he talked to think about these strange objects. Grush said some people use the word like extraterrestrial, but the Schumer amendment, and that's not just Schumer, it's Schumer, Rubio, Rounds, and Gillibrand, use non-human intelligence to cover more possibilities. Now, I've showed that document on my screen many times. It's an amendment that they're trying to get passed because they're trying to get past the Atomic Energy Act of 1954, which blocks a lot of access to SCIFs. That's the big problem. Special SAPs, special access programs. Grush shared his thoughts and talked about Dr. Jacques Vallée, his work, and how UFO stories changed over time, such as people used to talk about witches, and now they talk about alien abductions. He touched upon the morphological similarities between historical events, such as the Foo Fighters in World War II and the more recent Tic Tac incident in 2004. Grush discussed declassified Air Force reports from the 1950s, describing flying objects with similar measurements to those observed in the Tic Tac incident, albeit labeled differently. Grush also mentioned, oh my God, how many times have I referred to this? Grush also mentioned Ezekiel's wheel. I say that all the time to people. Read Ezekiel. And Vedic texts, highlighting ancient depictions of aerial battles and phenomenon that resemble modern interpretations of UFO encounters. He suggested that there is a real and trippy phenomenon with an underdetermined origin, presenting itself in various forms, including orbs and balls of energy. Grush highlighted the idea that an interdimensional or shadow biome cryptocurrency, acknowledging the multitude of theories surrounding the nature of UFOs. Grush acknowledged the existence of a variety of entities, but mentioned that the total number and the extent of their interaction with Earth are unknown. He highlighted the challenges in understanding these entities, particularly in terms of their physiology. Grush mentioned that he had discussions with people familiar with biological analysis, which implies that there is some understanding, but not a complete picture. Rogan then asked if there are different types of biological remains, and Grush said yes, confirming that there are various retrievals. Now, in this book, and what Mike was presenting to you, you didn't even see the whole thing. There, you have to, what Mike showed me when he was in this house, Michael Schratt, I was flipping out. So there was a woman that was, and believe it or not, this might sound crazy, a woman that was at a museum I don't know if it was Wright Patterson, but it was some, and she wandered off and she stumbled into a room. And supposedly they had now it may have been phony, fake, alien in a pickle jar. And somebody rushed in there like a military person and said, "You cannot be in this room. You need to get out now." And he had the picture, like, you know, an artist rendition, an alien, like in a pickle, like in a jar, like you would see in a movie, with fluid to keep it, I guess, intact. A lot of things you see in science fiction movies can be derived from science, I don't want to say science fact, but accounts of like that, alleged incidents of seeing this or anyway. He further asks about these interactions with these beings and if they share information or talk about human problems. Grush replied, "This is a sensitive topic, and the people he talked to did not want to discuss it." He admitted there might be detailed records, but he says he does not know much about it. Let's see what happens in the future. We might get more whistleblowers coming forward just to touch on that exact thing. Rogan further asked about the possible interaction with living beings and when they happened. Grush said he was told about specific events, but the details were classified. Some of those events go back a long time. They discuss alleged UFO stories such as President Eisenhower sending UFO records to a military base. Grush mentioned discussion about UFOs dating back to the late 1980s involving Senator Barry Goldwater. What's up, Bobby? Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to anybody who's watching from the States. Grush brings up public statements by officials like General Goldwater and Senator Barry Goldwater, supporting the idea that some people have known about UFOs for a long time. Grush expresses hope for change and transparency, especially with current political figures in positions of influence. He mentioned individuals like Chuck Schumer, Jake Sullivan, John Podesta, emphasizing the need for championing the disclosure of UFO information with the government. Grush also brings up an interview with Mike Pompeo, the former CIA director, where Pompeo briefly mentions having seen the UFO file and states, "We have bigger problems." Grush suggests that Pompeo could clarify his statement for further understanding. So did he mean we have bigger problems and not to be worried about this? Or we have bigger problems referring to that directly? It's unclear because he didn't make it clear. He was vague. Then he talks about consciousness, remote viewing, talked about Gary Nolan. Basically, it says here, Grush talked about the 9-person presidential panel, which would disclose the UAP story between 2024 and 2030. The bill has cleared the Senate, but is threatened in the House by Mike Turner and Mike Rogers. As long as the House, this is quote, as long as the House doesn't kill the Schumer amendment, which would be the greatest setback to humankind in U.S. history, literally, the presidential panel gets impaneled 90 days after the passage of the bill. If it doesn't get killed by Christmas, it will be in the National Security Act. The panel will be formed, say, February or March. That's what I heard about that shit happening early next year. And I knew there was something, but this might be what they were talking about. Then they have a 300-day process to develop an initial plan for the president. And I don't know if Chuck Schumer and his staff are being crafty, but the 300 days, if you do it out, is the election. I don't know if they want to make this an election issue. So what that means, this is to set it up for whoever is in office in 2024 and is elected. They get to pick up this. If it's passed, that's why they made it the threshold, the 300. So it doesn't affect with the election. It'll be post-election when this passes. So whoever's, whether it's Trump or Biden, they're going to be the ones to get the first dibs on this. Now that's going to be interesting. That is going to be interesting in itself. Because remember, the president has the power and the right process to declassify, not just by thinking about it or, there is a process depending on the type of material you're declassifying, especially when it has a nuclear connection, Department of Energy connection. You have to go through processes. It's not like you could just do it. There's certain things that you have to follow. But that should be really interesting right there. Now, I'm sure you can go watch the whole Joe Rogan interview that he did with Grush. I'm going to check it. There is a video here of it, but I can't share it because we're on YouTube right now. But when things become, I hate to say it, but when things become more public domain, then things can be spoken about. But you can't talk about the talk going on behind the scenes or the gossip or the rumors because you don't know if they're true or not. Can't confirm that. That would be totally irresponsible to make statements and it doesn't come to fruition. Plus, they're not meant for the public yet. They're just not. I got a PPP. Something was supposed to happen next month, but it got canceled. That I know. But before I open my mouth, let me see if it's public. Before I open my big mouth. No. Nope, it's not here, so I'm not saying anything. Let me just try. I spelled his name wrong. Okay. This is not coming from me. This is an article on Reddit. November 14th. Jeremy Corbell and George Knapp release an image of a UFO, blah, 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 blah. Let me skip. The article mentioned it in the beginning. Shit, it doesn't have it. So I'm not going to read anymore. I don't think it's public knowledge yet. But anyway, damn, I thought it was. No. That's the simple answer, no. I want to see what he's putting here. I could play that. Because this is really recent.
It used to be that the UFO, UAP top.
No way. Let me try to search it one way more. I'm not opening up my mouth. It's probably the same clip.
A little bit of a debrief on it. One being the hearing with NASA. What happened there?
Oh my God. Alexa, stop.
The Pentagon, the other agencies, I think they're realizing, again, America believes, and the world, frankly, believes we're not alone. I think they smell dollars. NASA is, they're always hungry for money. They're trying to get to Mars. They're trying to do all this other stuff. Again, since 1947 at least, our government's been lying to us. Now all of a sudden they want money to study the issue. And I just, the folks that they had come talk to us the other day, I didn't know that the press wasn't invited. I would have not come to the meeting if I'd have known that, actually, because it was, they talked about nothing, and they talked about if something was spotted, who would be in charge of it. I think somebody even tweeted about it that, it'd be the Space Force. There again, you're your own agency. And then they talked about how they wanted to get with the other agencies, and so they collaborate. That's the big word they always use. That's sort of a think tank word, collaborate. You hear that a lot, like these leadership groups. We're gonna collaborate, and I think that's what it's just about money. They just want more money to study it, and I say, just turn loose the files, turn loose of everything you got. And then they said, well, what if you saw them with a telescope? Well, we wouldn't see a UFO with a telescope. And they said, and these people said, nothing we have is confidential. That's what they said. Nothing NASA has is confidential. Now think about that. Satellite imagery, all this other stuff is not confidential. So
Are they saying it's not confidential?
Entire NASA was not confidential. So
I guess what I'm saying is it below? Are they saying everything is below confidential, or are they saying everything is above confidential? Because confidential,
they said it is not confidential.
So that could be secret and top secret, or that could be completely unclassified.
Well, speaking out of both sides of their mouth, actually, because as it turns out, they have satellite imagery, and they just said it's what they were saying was everything they have is open to the public.
Open source.
Open to the public. So I just don't buy that. And again, I think those people there, put them on a lie detector, they're telling the truth for what they knew. They're just the little compartmentalized bureaucrats that they were, and that's all their little world. That's all their little world was their little world, and that's all they knew. But again, it just boiled down to dollars. And I asked them, I said, how are we supposed to believe y'all that all of a sudden you want to study these things when you've told us they don't exist? They didn't really have a clear answer.
Nothing.
It was just like a lawyer. Not a very good one at that.
I see it, Julian.
So
Thank
are they
you.
just asking for money? Like that's literally
they were saying, well, no, we're just doing it. We're studying it within our own.
So that's Tim Burchett,
purview.
Congressman.
But if you read
House.
the report, though, the first paragraph, it talks about, I think it's robust resources. We will be using robust resources to study. Now, where are they going to get that money? They're going to take it away from their the ships, rockets they're sending to Mars or to the moon again, or what? And no, they got to come up with new money. And that again, this is just feeding the kitty. That's all they're doing. And you have several different agencies. What I've found out have said they don't exist. Now several different agencies say they do exist, and they're going to start studying them. So what has changed?
I don't know, but we kind of. Let's talk about the money. we talked about this on a little warm up video, but you know what I don't understand is there's all the black budget programs, and we had talked about all the money that's going to Ukraine, and which is basically feeding the military industrial complex companies, which are overcharging the government, and that's how we both believe that these black projects are being funded by overcharging the government other areas and then funneling that money in. So do you think that they just believe this is an easy grab now that UFO, UAP
statistically? And then when you see Schumer's come forward with his thing, and then I see all these UFO people saying, "Are you getting on board?" Schumer's, we've got somebody that's really turned on. I mean, you got the swampiest of swamp creatures. I mean, I don't knock him. Every time I've met him and talked to him, he's been super, nothing but nice to me. But you know, it's just about money. We take in $5 trillion a year, and they want to spend over $7 trillion, and that's a conservative approach to these folks.
Wow. So did NASA? Do they get in depth on what they're going to spend the money on, or is it just, hey, we need more money because we want to study these things? Are they saying, hey,
they couldn't get real specific again, and it's just limited. Their knowledge is limited. It's give us money so we can develop a plan. I mean, that's where it's going to come down to. Give us money and we'll develop a plan, and then we'll come back to you.
I've been saying that for over a year. The money.
And they'll come back.
It's always about the money.
It's inconclusive. So why? Because they can continue studying. If they found it and said, hey, we found life. We've got this saucer over here. We've got this group over here. They wouldn't need the dadgum money anymore. So obviously.
Yeah. So in your opinion, this is just complete nonsense.
Yeah,
we shouldn't be giving them.
Give them more money to stay. Listen, if you're going to go to Mars, stick to your knitting. Go to Mars. If we're going to use you to track Soviet satellites, then let's do that. If we're going to,
So what Burchett is pretty much saying is he needs to see evidence. And he's the one, believe it or not, he's trying hard. He's really trying to get some transparency going on with the public. But in order for him to sign off on anything, show me the evidence. Show me something so that I can go along with all of this. I need to see. I'm not just going to sign a blank check, and because it's fiscal conservatism. I'm not just going to sign a blank check to you guys to do whatever you want to do without knowing what the hell you're doing with the money. So he's totally right on that. Now, without getting into the political partisan comment he made, that amendment that Schumer's doing with Rubio, Tim Rounds, who's a Republican, and Gillibrand, Democrat, is very, very important. And maybe he hasn't read it thoroughly enough. I don't know. But that's to bypass certain conditions in the Atomic Energy Act of 1954. Because I have the document. I have the amendment. I've shared it on my screen numerous times. You have to read it. And what it is they don't have no oversight. These SAP black programs, which I'm surprised that guy who did that interview didn't go further into that. He didn't really do his homework, let's just say. Because when he brought that up, the black programs, he should have went right into the Atomic Energy Act of 1954 in connection with the amendment. But no, he stayed on, well, let's talk about the money. No. Let's talk about what's really holding everything up to go to the public. And that's transparency coming from the Atomic Energy Act of 1954 with all these black programs. And it's a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know nothing. Because we can deny you all access if we want to. Can you do the homework on the Atomic Energy Act of 1954 and its implications and the secrecy within the Department of Energy and what they can prevent Congress, men and women, from seeing? Access, SCIF. That's the heart of it. So that amendment is very important. Oh no, Mom put the light on. She's feeding the cats. Doesn't matter, it's cloudy on the screen now anyway. I need to keep an eye on what's going on in Canada, but we checked it an hour ago. I also have to keep an eye on this show that I just put pre-record live, but it should be airing now. That's why I set these alarms, because without those alarms, I'd be in trouble. But it is fascinating. And Julian, I'll check that out in a second. But X, are you still here, Kathy? Excuse me. Mom, do me a favor. After you feed the cat, shut the light. Well, let me get the other book too. I gotta get the other book in the other room. Let me get that first. Where is Tycho? I haven't seen Tycho at all. Where is he? At all. Where is he? I already did. I'm not kidding. Alexa, turn on the lights. Not here. He's not in the house. He's right there. Where was he? He's right here. Where was he? He must have been sleeping there because I didn't see him. That scared me to death. My heart skipped. Oh my God. My heart. I just got sick. Thank God he's here. Thank God he's here. That's the main thing. Make sure all the doors are closed. That scared me to death. He was hiding in the corner over there.
Where?
Right there by the couch.
Over here?
Yeah, that's not a spot that he usually stays.
And that's where he was?
Yeah, that's why he usually
I
goes.
don't think people-
It's already out. He usually goes under the beds, or he stays on his chair. But I couldn't find him. I thought he was gone. That would have been horrific. Ma, you got to shut that front light when you get a chance. Well, we're not going to worry about this right now anyway. So this book, the Michael Schratt book, this is actually breaking down the cases that are in the big book by Leonard Stringfield. And that's what Mike has been working on.
Nobody wants to do play.
And it Alexa, brighten living room light 100%.
Okay.
That's too bright. Alexa, dim living room light 50%.
Okay.
Yeah, let's leave it like that. So this is a pictography. It's all pictures associated with stories. And it goes back. Like the first page, October 12th, 1796, on Columbus Day, over 170 years ago, Canadian observers reported an astonishing fleet of airships with portals and visible occupants sailing over the Bay of Fundy. Then this one, cube-shaped UFO sighted, November 13th, 1853. No, 1833. A crowd on both the American and Canadian side saw a rectangular square-shaped UFO hovering over the Niagara Falls for an hour, after which it sped away toward the ocean. Readers, see your sighting illustrated here. Send your UFO report in detail, plus sketch, to Otto Binder, our space age. So this goes back. This right here. Can you imagine? And like I said, this is pretty cool stuff. July 1868, villagers in Chile were frightened by a giant armor-plated machine covered with steel scales whose twin searchlights eyes stabbed down brilliantly. Then this one, Stranger UK, the ocean. And I can't read that because I don't have my glasses. So these go back, way back. Like stuff like this. Let me see if I can get it. Now, of course, these are artist renditions that Mike has somebody do. And it goes on and on. 1897 mystery airship. And it's got, the actual details about the case. I can't really see what I'm showing because I'm... So this is a cool book with all kinds of images. But who? No, I did not see that. Now remember, I can't watch or do any videos or music because we're on YouTube. But this is the book right here. This is the book that Mike's doing all his research on. Right there. And I spoke to numerous people and they say this is the book. If you want to get something that's like really, really interesting about crash retrievals, it's this one right here by Leonard Stringfield. This is the one. It's $100 on Amazon. So it's got this. I'm going to try to read a little bit of it. But it's all data, very little illustrations. It's mostly data of when he did all the interviews with people. And these are top people. This man was very, very well respected with his research and interviewing witness testimony. So I'm going to put the screen back to small now. Did you eat, Ma?
Mm-hmm.
Eat. There's so much food there. Plus, shut the front door light.
Take out this. He's not eating that turkey or anything, no?
I gave him turkey scraps, but he's not eating it.
Yep. Now I gotta cook.
Yeah.
something.
Listen. Do me the. Is there any coffee?
I don't know. I can share.
Shut the front door light because it's interfering with the camera. By the way, you might want to see the Roswell Daily Record Show premiering Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern. There's an interesting guest on. Okay, I'm going to go to the cases. Okay.
Where are the keys?
I don't know.
Oh, that's not.
Don't worry about it right now. So I'm not going to worry about it right now. Okay, this is Abstract 1. I'm going to read directly from the book. Andy's bad. UFO down in Mexico near Laredo, Texas. In 1948, according to reports from hazy sources, I don't like that word, a UFO with occupants numbering anywhere from 1 to 16 had crashed in the desert region of the southwestern United States or Mexico and was retrieved by U.S. military authorities. But the reports never got beyond rumor because 1948 was the year when Frank Scully's book unloaded an alleged hoax to the public about a crashed UFO at Aztec, New Mexico. Now, I know people personally that did the Aztec investigations, and they swear it happened. In the fall of 1977, a new word of the 1948 crash came to me from a well-informed military source. His information, however, was scanty. He had heard from other inside military sources that a metallic disc had crashed somewhere in the desert region. His only details indicated that the craft had suffered severe damage on impact and was retrieved by military units. By coincidence, weeks later in 1977, I was to learn more about the crash disc occurring in 1948. This came from researcher Todd Zeckel, who I had known since 1975 when he became research director of Ground Saucer Watch, formerly with the National Security Agency, the NSA. So this guy was former NSA. Zeckel stated that an Air Force technician told him that his uncle, then a provost marshal at Carswell Air Force Base near Fort Worth, Texas, had taken part in the recovery of a crashed UFO which was described as a metallic disc 90 feet in diameter. The crash occurred about 30 miles inside the Mexican border across the Laredo, Texas, and was recovered by U.S. troops after it was tracked on radar screens. The job assigned to Provost Marshal, now a retired colonel, was to cordon off the crash site. The retired colonel, now living in Florida, was tracked down by Zeckel, whatever his name is. Among other facts revealed by the colonel was that found aboard the craft were one dead alien, described as about 4 feet 6 inches tall, completely hairless, with hands that had no thumbs. Zeckel learned from his source that the troops involved in the retrieval were warned that if they said a word about the incident, they would be the sorriest people around. Continuing his investigation, Zeckel pieced together other eyewitnesses to the 1948 crash event. In his statement, Zeckel relates the following, quote, I traced another Air Force colonel, now retired in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. He had seen the UFO in flight. He was flying an F-94 fighter out of Diaz Air Force Base near Texas and was over Albuquerque, New Mexico, when reports came of a UFO on the West Coast, flying over Washington State. Radars clocked its speed at 2,000 miles per hour. It made a 90-degree turn and flew east over Texas. The colonel, then a captain pilot, actually saw it as it passed. Then suddenly it disappeared from radar screens. At Diaz Base, the radar operators plotted its course and decided it had crossed some 30 miles across the Mexican border from Laredo. When the captain got back to the base, he and a fellow pilot got into a smaller plane and took off over the border after the UFO. When they landed in the desert at the crash site, U.S. troops were there before them. The craft was covered with a canopy, and the two pilots were not allowed to see it. They were then called to Washington, D.C. for debriefing and sworn to secrecy about the whole event. Zeckel also traced U.S. Naval Intelligence officer who was in Mexico City at the time of the crash. He was rushed to the spot, but got there just as the craft was being loaded onto military trucks. Comment. Todd Zeckel related to me by phone on March 15, 1978, that additional details pertinent to this 1948 incident will be made known in his forthcoming book, Under Intelligent Control, to be published in 1978. Remember, this is an old book. This is research of decades that go up to 1994. So it's 1978 to 1994 where he went through all this data and released this. Zeckel also related that he has a signed affidavit by the retired Air Force colonel who was involved in the cordoning off operations. So that's one little piece. So somewhere out there, supposedly, there's a signed affidavit by the retired Air Force colonel who was involved in the cordoning off operations. And this is the kind of things that Mike is going over and trying to further investigate and do the boots on the ground work to try to track down people. Let's do one more, because this is a crazy book. Abstract 2. Retrieval of burnt out craft with small dead bodies. In 1952, the year of the great wave of UFO sightings throughout the United States, can also share in the history of retrieved data. My information, remember this is Leonard Stringfield. My information for one known UFO crash incident in 1952 comes from a reliable person in a technical position at a large GE plant, General Electric. His brother, who wishes to be unnamed, was on duty as a radar specialist at Edwards Air Force Base in California in 1952 when he saw a UFO descending toward Earth at great speed across his radar screen. When the UFO had been confirmed to have crashed, the captain on duty gave him instructions. You didn't see anything. A short time later, the specialist learned from base officials that an unidentified craft did crash in a nearby remote desert area. The retrieved craft was more than 50 feet in diameter with a row of windows around its equator. Its metallic surface was in a burned, blackened condition. He also had heard that the craft was occupied by dead humanoid bodies approximately 4.5 feet tall. Also, the specialist recalls that he had heard reports that the damaged craft was held temporarily in a hangar at Edwards Air Force Base before it was shipped by truck to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Comment. This is comment. I had asked my informant if I could discuss this incident with his brother, but when he checked by phone, he was reminded that the incident was classified as secret and that the brother would not be in a position to disclose further details. It's like what Grush says. In possible conjunction with the 1952 event, I have talked to two sources that have witnessed a large military vehicle or lowboy drag with suspicious cargo under a tarpaulin, destined for Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. One observer was quartermaster at Godman Field, Kentucky, when the lowboy, under heavy guard at night, made a transient stop there. Word on the base was that its hidden cargo was a crashed UFO. Other witnesses who had observed a strange cargo being transported on the lowboy into Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in 1950 were a man and his wife, then residing in Circleville, Ohio. By telephone in 1952, they claimed that while driving their car near the base, that traffic was stalled. Escorting the vehicle, they said, was a motorcade of military police. So this just keeps going on and on and on. It's insane how much stuff is here. It's insane. Again, 1952, Abstract 3. Bodies of small UFOnauts allegedly seen on truck entering Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Additional testimony in support of the crash UFO incident in 1952 comes from an unquestionable source, John Schuessler. Now that guy is big time in the field. That's a known name. Deputy Director of MUFON at the time. I don't know if you want to ask Don Ecker about that guy. I don't think the conversation is going to go well. and engineer for McDonnell Douglas at NASA. His data comes from his father and stepmother, who equally unquestionable secured their data from 1968 from an unquestionable first-hand source who was their neighbor in a small town in Pennsylvania. According to John Schuessler, his family's close friend was formerly a civilian guard a civilian guard serving at a receiving gate for international security at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. While on duty sometime in 1952, he witnessed a tractor with a lowboy hauling a tarpaulin covered craft in a tight security area at the base. The guard also had told the Schuesslers that at the receiving gate he witnessed the deceased bodies recovered from the crashed UFO at a site vaguely referred to as somewhere in the U.S. Southwest. The guard described the bodies packed in crates as being little people or humanoids. It is not known whether the bodies arrived at the same time to the base as the craft on the lowboy or at another time by other means. One point he did make clear to his Schuessler friends about the area in which he worked: everything delivered had to pass by me. So he's just saying that everything he's seen. John Schuessler said that he tried to follow up to get more information by arranging a meeting with the former guard through the influence of his parents, but the efforts were futile. He refused to talk about it, even to me. So a lot of these people that supposedly are telling people initially, they backtrack and they don't want to talk no more about it because they're worried about their own asses. And plus, it's classified, so they'll get in a lot of trouble, like prison or worse. Here's the comment. The brief testimony of the security guard at the Wright-Patterson Air Force Base and that of the radar specialist at Edwards Air Force Base suggest that the official cover-up of vital UFO data is so great that some of it which concerns the captive craft and some of its occupants is under a special system of files and has always been independent of those maintained by Project Blue Book, and perhaps is without classification, so that even the Freedom of Information Act cannot reach them, FOIA. Probably the area in which the security guard had served his tenure of duty from the late 1940s to the mid-1950s was the same as that referred to by Senator Barry Goldwater in his letter to me, dated December 3rd, 1974, in which he stated, "I made an effort to get into the room at Wright-Patterson where the information was stored, and I was denied the request." So this is a freaking senator, just like it's happening now. Denied access. You cannot see it. Can you imagine that? Telling a senator, you cannot see what's inside that hangar bay, or wherever they had it in storage. You cannot see it. You probably because that senator, and Barry Goldwater's a well-known name. He's a well-known senator back in the day. He couldn't get access. Are you serious? He couldn't get access? What does that tell you? The secrecy is above and beyond. And this shit's been going on for decades. That's just like a little snippet. I didn't even get into page 2. This is just the second page of this incredible book. And like I said, for those that are familiar with the UFO topic, this guy is way up on the chain for research, for what he did here. So this is really interesting stuff. I don't want to bore anybody, but for me, this is great reading. And it was all because of Michael Schratt saying, "Bill, let me show you something." And he said, "This is the book. If you can, get the book." Because everything that I'm working on for the last few years is cases to try to illustrate, and he's trying to get deeper to connect with some of these witnesses. That's what Michael's doing. And it's all based on this book. Because what Mike wants to do is for the public not to forget what has happened in our past.
You don't want coffee, no?
I do want coffee. and a little piece of apple pie. I don't think there's no pumpkin pie, right? He doesn't want the public to forget about these past cases because they're relevant. And a lot of the public doesn't even know about these cases. Everybody hears about Roswell and Rendlesham and the same old. There's a lot of other stuff going on. A lot of stuff people aren't even aware of. I wasn't even aware of some of the stuff he was telling me. It's like, oh my God, I didn't even notice. I didn't even know that they were sending decoys out of Stormville
I didn't even eat no pumpkin.
to try to send out disinformation about the Hudson Valley UFOs flap that happened in the 80s. That they purposely sent up planes in formation, saying, no, you're just seeing planes. To try to confuse people. I didn't even know that. I said, no way. I go to Stormville all the time. I didn't know that was happening. So many, he brought out, like I said, he brought a binder this thick with cases, with photos associated. Bill, look at this one. Now check this one out. I was like, oh my God, I never knew about all these. And it's based on the work in this book. So I want to read all these cases. Of everything, of course, is allegedly. Well, allegedly, Nixon brought Jackie Gleason out and seen supposedly Jack. Now, that's a story in itself. Now, we couldn't get access. We were gonna try to get to the Jackie Gleason UFO house, but it was gated off. It's gated off, and you have to drive up the driveway to get to the house. So we couldn't do it because we're not gonna get arrested. It's in Cortland, New York, in Westchester County. Well, we weren't going to get arrested. But when he was here, we did go to certain places, like Indian Point, nuclear power plant, 2 other sites. And then the last day we went to Brewster, where it was on Unsolved Mysteries, Dennis Sant, which I don't want to bother Mike now. But I'm going to bother Mike tomorrow because it's Thanksgiving after all. Yes, Gleason had a UFO house. Why? Because after that experience, he got all involved. He became a big-time UFO nut. So much so, he built that house like that. Jackie Gleason really was interested in UFOs. And supposedly, Nixon took him to see bodies. That's the story. In Florida. It happened in Florida. Supposedly. Allegedly. So, you can look up the pictures. Look up Jackie Gleason UFO house. And you'll see the images. It's beautiful. It's all wood inside. It is beautiful. Now, like I said, you don't know. It was so much fun with Mike going to these towns and actually interviewing people. It was so much fun because I'm good at that. I'm good at asking the right questions. And I'm also good at approaching people in a polite way and friendly way. And they open up. And they opened up. And Mike's got leads. He was so happy, like a little kid. You had to see him. We were in Brewster, New York, near Dennis Sant's house. And he knew the address because there's ways to do the research. It's easy. It's not hard. And we went there. But, of course, there was nobody there. So, anyway, so there was a gentleman. I parked my car like right in front. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wait, let me put my book away.
Is that too soft? Do you need a plate underneath?
No, that's good. Dame.
Toma.
Bring me coffee if you have it.
I thought I did. Oh,
No.
Oh, no, I wanted it up.
So I'm parked. And it's funny because I swear I could get him. I wouldn't do it now. I didn't swear to God.
I know. Go do it.
I said to him, listen, because he has the report and he's got all kinds of paperwork associated with the report. So he's carrying all kinds of papers on him, going through it, and we're sitting in the car. Like, if anybody's watching us, they must have thought we were police officers, like, or undercovers or something, because it looked fishy as fuck. We're out in the open, and we're just going through, and we're trying to look up the coordinates, like, picture where it happened and the description. So I said, Mike, wait a minute. If he's standing out his house, in the report he said he looked to the right and he could see the overpass of I-84. I said, Mike, look, it's right there. Bill, let's go. So I parked my car on the outside of this private area on a street. And we're standing outside the car. There's 3 kids playing on the property. They were Hispanic. They must have been like 8 to 10 years old. And they're staring at us because we're talking about like what we're going to do. And I said to one of the kids, don't worry, we're just UFO guys. The kid ran back, got his friends, and then they all stood there staring at us. Like, what the fuck are these nuts doing over here? So Mike says, Bill, I'm going to run down the road, climb up those stairs, and get a picture of the overpass. I said, you do that. I'm going to see if I can track down some neighbors here and see if they know any information. Now, obviously, you're going to look for somebody that's in their 50s and 60s. Because they would have had to have been old enough to have been around if they were living there at the time. Or maybe their children, older children, now, 40s, whatever. So there's a guy getting out of a truck at the house adjacent. And I run up to him. And I said, excuse me, I'm going to ask you a question. It might be way out there, but just bear with me. And he says, okay. Were you here in 83 when there was a huge sighting here in the Hudson Valley, right here in Brewster? He goes, no, I moved here in 86, but I heard all about it when I moved in. So then we went into that conversation. So then I said, Mike, this is right before I drove him to the airport on Sunday, past Sunday. I said, Mike, let's go closer to the overpass to take photos, because it's the actual overpass that Dennis Sant seen. So we get there. Now I'm trying to figure out what is the road that goes under this overpass exactly, because I want to get the exact shot. So I go down this road. It leads me to a dead end with a bunch of houses. But there's a woman outside raking. And I said, so I turned the car around to get out of the area because it was dead end. I had to make a U-turn. I said, Mike, I'm going to do it. He goes, Bill, what you going to do? I'm going to go talk to her. Really? Let's do it. Because Mike is like me. He's hyper. Let's do it. So I get out of the car. I put the flashes on, the hazard lights, in the middle of the street, because it's a dead-end street. There's no traffic coming through, nothing. I said, excuse me. Went through the same thing. And she said, I moved here in the early 90s, but I knew who Dennis Sant was and his wife. I said, really? Did you know that there was a UFO seen by him? She goes, what? I never even knew that. I never even knew this. But then she said, but I know people in the town you need to talk to. And we took down the information. So I'm sure Mike Schratt contacted those people this week like he was supposed to.
Tito,
What?
that pie doesn't have no sugar.
No, it's sugar-free.
Oh, okay.
And then Chris DiPerno, Michael, and I are working together. You have no idea
Forget it then. You don't
what's going on. It's so secret.
You don't do that.
Ma, please.
Oh, okay, Billy, I just say one word.
I know, but I can hear you.
Say okay.
It's so secret because if we say anything and we blow the cover of the plan for May, what we're going to do with Chris DiPerno's help, forget about it. It's that secret at a location. I hooked him up sitting here with a police officer for the Parks Department. He spoke with him. And I've mentioned this case, and he's so cool. We're friends. Mom and I are friends with him. His name is Tony. And he was on the Taconic Parkway. He was on duty. And remember, he was a Parks Department police officer. He pulled his car over to the side of the road, and there was a UFO right over his vehicle, hovering, the size of a football field. And then, this is on the Taconic Parkway, and he's facing south. From the north come police cars racing toward this object as they were chasing it because he heard it on the radio. They're pursuing an unknown object in the sky. Of course, none of this was made into a police report. None of it. Because of fear of their jobs and psyche valves and all that. Because that's true. That does happen. And then he said all of a sudden it took off south.
I don't know if this coffee is good enough hot.
Let me see.
I don't know because Tiger had me busy here.
It's probably not.
I don't.
It is
think
not.
It is not.
No
No.
way.
Oh, well, if I called you, if it gets.
I will. Just call me.
Just come and get it because I can't look for it.
So I'm going to get. Well, first of all, let me continue. So it flies to the south. Kevin, and I'm not even gonna say names because I don't want people here bothering the people that I'm talking about, like trying to contact to bring them on their shows or whatever, because these people don't want to be bothered. He sees it. He's a police officer, and he sees it. So they tied together. From two different locations, two police officers are witnessing the same thing. This is in the 80s. Same thing. I'm going to try to get them on with Martin Willis, which Kevin has agreed. Tony, I have to talk to. I have to call him up and see if he'll do it. He'll do it. He's very friendly. He doesn't have much to say. Only what he witnessed. Nothing more. But it's still...
What is he eating?
It's still a very interesting case.
Turkey?
Now, sadly, Chris did interviews on video, which I cannot find no more. It might be on my old computer because
See if it's hot enough.
it's probably on my old computer in the other room. No, what are you doing?
Put it on the microwave.
Put it in for another two. Put it in for 2 minutes.
30 minutes in it.
Just press 2. It's 2 minutes automatically. Just press 2.
Wow, that is the third time I do this strip.
3 times the charm. Now, Mr. DePerno has many contacts here in the Hudson Valley. Linda Zimmerman may get involved in this because her and Schratt go back doing research together. So it's going to be the 4 of us. And Mike, he'll be the first one to say it. We make a great team running around and boots on the ground, talking to people in the neighborhood, interviewing them. I'm showing my business cards. You know, I'll wear my KGRA stuff. This is who I am. Mike has all his credentials. So it's not like... It's serious. When you have a guy like Michael Schratt with you, he's going to do most of the talking. But we work together so well. We make a great team. So we're going to be doing more in the future. And I'm not even going to get into the stuff that's going on. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on with Roswell for next year. There's a lot of stuff going on for Pine Bush this next year too, which Mike will be speaking at Roswell. But I've got something else big planned that's so... I have to call Lance tomorrow. So insane that I don't know if he's going to want to do it. Because Mike's going to need 90 minutes to do his presentation. And Mark is going to also come back because Contact in the Desert is not the same weekend. Thank you,
Yeah.
Mom.
You're welcome.
I'm not going to announce the Contact in the Desert dates because it's not public yet. But I know what they are. And there's a lot. I am so amped up. What, Ma?
When are you gonna rest?
I'm not gonna rest. I'm enjoying myself. It's not even 7 o'clock at night.
You better rest.
Yes, Michael, there's always something going on. But this is so much fun. Thank God I lost 32 pounds already. Because I'm going to need 30 more to lose.
No, you're not, because you're gonna disappear. You don't wanna be that skinny.
Yes, I do.
Not that skinny.
I have muscle mass. It'll be fine. Mom's telling me not to lose any more weight. Fuck yeah, I am. So, oh my, I wish it wasn't Thanksgiving in a way, because I would make some calls right now. You would not believe.
I'm cooking for you, Taco, so sit down and chill out. Let me have my food.
It's intense. But it's so much fun, and it's got me motivated even more than ever.
You're gonna eat. Mama's gonna make something now. And this is no good for you, so you better sit down.
I have to be careful. When Michael Schrack comes to KGRA
You get your,
in January,
gonna get your food.
it's called That's Classified. We already agreed on the title. He's going to be going through all these cases. If you thought his presentation when he was on with Martin Willis last Saturday, when it was Martin Willis, Christopher DePerno, myself, and Mike, when Mike was sitting right next to me here. Can you imagine what his show's going to be like, breaking down cases? He's also an aviation historian.
You're gonna eat. I'm cooking.
The guy is sharp. He's brilliant. He's smart, boy. He reminds me a lot of somebody else, but I'm not going to mention the name. And there's going to be some interesting, at times, people on his show that are controversial. One, really controversial. But it's going to make for... I was offered to interview the person. I said, hell no, Mike, don't put that on me. You work with him. You interview him. Don't. He said, Billy, you want a one-on-one with him? I said, I would love to do it. But no. That's how humble I am. Because if I was a person thinking about ego and, like, attention seeking, this would be the guy you want to interview. Because... But I would... See, I don't know. I would have to ask the tough questions. And when I told Don Ecker, Don said, Bill... Oh my God. That was an interesting conversation in itself. Because Don interviewed him many years ago. When he did the UFO magazine show thing. Renee told me about it. He said, Bill. Oh boy. What's up, Ryan?
God bless everybody, because now everybody's gonna visit their family.
Pine Bush is June 1st next year.
Protect them, my Lord. Let them be
Ronald.
safe.
What's up, Ronald? I didn't even see you in there.
A wonderful time.
I was so focused on the discussion. Yeah, Pine Bush is June 1st. Maybe 2nd. There may be 2 days this year. One UFO and one paranormal.
Oh, shucks.
Yeah, I forgot. That is not a done deal. That's what Lance wants to do. But I'm not doing the paranormal. I'm doing the UFO thing. I'm not doing both days. Well, he's going to say, Bill, I need your help. So I probably will do both days. But it depends on my company that's here. Ronald, you are the only person allowed to come, by the way.
Who's that?
Ronald.
Ronald?
Ronald, you are the only... Yes, it's Ronald.
Hi, Ronald. God bless
You are the only person allowed because I have to have Schratt and Mark D'Antonio stay over. I'm not having no more people.
There's no more room.
There's no room. But see, Ronald sleeps in the recliner, so it's not a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, Lorraine, are you kidding me? I lost 32 pounds.
We'll make some vegetables.
I feel great. And I didn't even eat that much today. I'm eating a little piece of pie right now, sugar-free pie with coffee, but I'm not even eating anymore.
But Ida, are you hungry? Is the baby hungry? The baby's gonna eat. Just have to cook. Yeah. You still are.
Yeah. Remember, it's not. I'm not gonna have no people here. That's done. I am done with that. No, if they want to come around, they can stay in hotels. I am not doing that anymore.
Yeah, but if anybody wants to go from Palm Beach or something.
I mean, there's always but man, you really want to go through all that
Yeah,
insanity?
but if it's two people and they could stay here, they could stay here. They don't have to
See, Mom opens up that Pandora's box. If people want to stay here, they can stay here. That's a Pandora's box that I don't want to open. I don't.
I know, because I have to take somebody out of that room, that's why.
Oh yeah, that's a guarantee.
Or for somebody to go there, but
Oh, definitely.
this is my house and I do what
Mike Schratt is staying in the same room,
my decision.
and Mark is taking the other room, and you stay in the middle room. Ronald stays in the living room with me, like Ronald's always done for 7 fucking years. Right? How many times, Ronald, have you been here? Ronald, and how many times have you been here for Pine Bush?
A lot.
Yeah, they did do a lot of these hotels around here.
How is Richard?
Last time I spoke to him, he's okay.
Yeah?
Yes.
You're not lying to me.
I'm not lying to you.
Wow, thanks God.
It was supposed to be clear tonight. What the hell's going on with these clouds?
Thanks God that he's doing better. Thank you, Jesus.
7 years, Ronald has been doing it. Can you imagine that? Driving from Minnesota. Well, now he's got his new truck, SUV. So it should be a lot better for him to drive with his truck. But still, imagine driving Minnesota to here and home.
Well, man, this
Remember when the tornado happened and I had to go meet
we
him?
were so worried. Oh my God.
We were worried as fuck.
Oh my God.
We had a tornado here. And Ronald could tell you. He's in the YouTube chat room. There was mess everywhere. I had to clean out my driveway just to get out of my road, just to go and find him. There was debris everywhere.
That was,
There was a tree that almost destroyed my house.
yeah. Ooh, missed it. But
It missed my roof by 6 inches
yeah.
from coming through the house. It uprooted and it stopped 6 inches away from this side of the house, which would have been utterly destroyed.
Well, we'll be,
The house may have been totaled. Ronald could tell you that. He was here when I was on the roof with chainsaws, cutting that fucker down. And people thought I was crazy. But I got the job done. I actually have that video clip somewhere.
Taco, you don't want it to.
So,
Oh no.
yeah, I had to go at night. Bill, I'm lost, but I can't be far from you. So I had to find him. He was at a gas station up the road. He didn't have to follow me back. There was no power here. There was power there because as obviously tornadoes go through a certain area. They go through a path. Other areas were not affected. But from here all the way to Pine Bush was that they had to cancel the Pine Bush event. So we created a different event at the diner. So they had to cancel the event. There was damage everywhere from the tornado. And it left the path like they usually do. And it was devastating. They had to bring in the National Guard to control traffic.
Thanks God that. Oh, the house next to us down there. That
Oh,
they
yeah.
just bought the house.
Like,
Should I do it on the phone? Should I leave a little note?
Alexa, stop.
Bill.
Okay, wait, Mom. Right now, don't talk to me. I got to
The
finish an
house
event.
that They bought up there new and it was destroyed by the tornado. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
It was so bad.
I have to stop the stream.
It was horrible. They just bought the house, man.
It's over. Good. See the alarm. If it wasn't for that alarm setting, I would have never remembered. All right.
Taco, thank you for the mess you made.
Now I gotta get ready for UAP at 8.
Thank you, Tycho. You made a big mess.
Okay.
Thank you very much. The one's out. My eyes, they look something like
All right, maybe I do have that video in an easy location to find.
Is that a she or he?
Mal, what are you babbling about? I'd like to know. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm looking at this picture and I thought nothing. It's just that she has like I thought like my eyes like me, but she looks. You can't tell if she's a man or a woman.
Okay.
So I say she's a man or a woman because I say she and then I don't know if I should say he.
Well, I have no idea at all. And I really don't want to know. I know I have that video, and you know what's crazy? I stumble upon it all the time. But I just got too many drives. What is it, Ma?
Not yours for Tycho.
Huh?
I'm cooking for Tycho.
Oh. Did you even eat?
Wait.
Did I?
Now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just have a very, very small piece of pie with coffee.
I think I found it. I found it. Holy shit, I found it. I can't believe it. I actually found the clip. So this is when the tornado happened, and this is the next day. Ronald was here.
You showing it?
Yes, Mom, I'm showing it.
Oh, I want to see them.
And I had to take a piss. And all the, what is it, before. So I said, fuck it, I'm going in the woods to piss. And here I am, deep in the woods, pissing, dressed as black.
What?
Chainsaw just fell. Ronald, get my gas chainsaw that fell.
Okay. Okay, I see what you're talking about.
Ronald, get out of that side of the house.
Oh, I'm gonna get your chainsaw.
Get it.
All right,
Where is he?
I got it.
All right, you need to go to the front with it and bring it back to me.
All right. Bring it back up there?
Yeah, bring it to them.
Oh, okay. Hey, Lorraine, how you doing? I'm at Bill's
Got
and
one for last too. Why don't you? I'm not gonna jump around. Put the rope on her neck and let go. That's not right. What a fuck.
Is that the chainsaw was using to cut the thing?
no, that's
Chain came off.
yeah.
Look at this motherfucker.
Hey, this is Ollie's, one of the neighbors. That's Mom over there.
Oh, hysterical! Please help! We need
That's
help.
AR or Eric.
The National Guard is here.
That's Sasquatch up on the roof.
Must be a juvenile because it's pretty short.
That's right, a little bit short.
Billy, remember you said when
Oh,
you
sorry about that, Wayne. You gotta click the subscribe, I guess.
got it.
Yeah, so they had a few tornadoes come by the town here. Right when I was on the way here yesterday. Hit right before I got here.
Nobody's on the side.
Right there.
Now nobody's on the side.
Yeah.
And the other side of town is really messed up.
One time we went to Montauk, and we were driving out to Montauk. There was a hurricane 2 minutes behind us. The whole ride out, we were being followed by a hurricane. We go up to the big mansion up on top of the hill.
Yeah.
They made
So you can
everybody
see
go
I'm up on the
to
roof
safest place, right?
trying to cut
Get
this
everybody
tree
to
up.
the highest point. And
You
I
have to
parked
see
my
what
car
happens
in
toward the end
middle
of this
the
video.
field where there's no trees.
This
I don't
was
want to-
crazy. Don't do this at
And
home if
don't
you're
you
watching.
think fucking trees
This was years ago.
Found your
I
car?
would not do this now.
and it landed this far from my car. And my car was in the middle of the field all by itself. And it
Look how
still
close
almost
that
hit
tree
my car.
came to coming down on my house. Eric's car was
That's
covered.
Eric's car there.
The only thing that happened to his car was his antenna. Thank God.
It smelled like a big fire, no? It's scary. You
Yeah,
wanna go
it's
all the way
scary.
back to the bathroom?
Look how different the house looks.
Yeah, Wayne, I'm on a
That's all
someone
new.
else's
It's
internet.
all new now.
So I don't know how it's actually working. I guess it's working all
Go
right.
in the basement, go in the basement. And I was like, I'm watching the wind, I'm watching the trees.
Yeah, don't
Maybe that's
attempt
why you
this.
didn't get the invite.
Do not
I don't
attempt
know.
this at home. No way.
We got
That's the
hit.
fire pit that we had in the front at the time when Travis was in the front playing
don't
guitar.
forget lighter.
Ronald, you were here for that. When,
No, we did not get it.
yeah, less than 12 inches. I had already cut it.
We got a lot of trees. You know what we did last summer?
This was over
We
the
took a lot
entire
of trees
house.
Down that were around the house that
You're
were
seeing
big
it as I
old.
already cut a
We
lot
took
of
like
stuff
3
that was
big
already on
trees
top.
down, like
You did what I
the size
did.
of that thing over there.
How much do you pay for it?
Paid a lot, but
No,
but
the whole thing.
you know, the guys were insured and they were good. They did it fast. They were good. And thank God, because I tell you what, with the storms we got over the winter, and with this thing that blew through yesterday, one of those 3 trees would have came down for sure.
I did that in my yard. I took down 2 of the trees I thought was going to land in my dining room at home, so I cut them down earlier. Right when I first got there, I cut them down.
We had we had giant fucking trees. No, I'm not letting go. We're not letting go.
They're holding a rope.
Oh, if you say that's it, then I let it go. I thought, okay, it's done. It's done then.
We could skip a little. This is.
Hold on. Don't
All
pull
right,
it.
all right.
That's a small one. What are you talking about?
Hold the rope.
Go back up to you.
If he needs it. I don't know if he
Get a
needs it.
couple, sip of coffee. Be right back. We got my coffee in the car.
Yeah, coffee sounds good.
He'll make you a nice one.
Look at you.
Yeah, we need another cup.
He's an espresso guy.
Yeah, he's an espresso guy. So.
The people saved so far. Where are they?
The what?
Where they go?
Inside.
They're
Look how heavier,
break time. It's
bigger
break
I am.
time.
Want to get them hurt.
How much weight I lost.
No, you're
No,
fine.
break time,
They're
break
not going that way.
Well, the supervisor's here now.
Uh,
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Are you okay?
yeah, tired.
All those trees are gone now. All of them.
I'll be better
We got rid
today
of. We got rid of all those
when I
trees.
relax a little bit more.
Yeah, go
Thank God.
to sleep.
They're all gone. Thank God.
You close the door so then you don't hear no noise.
Yeah.
You don't shut.
Let me
Yeah.
fast
You need
forward
the
a little.
fan or something. You just.
I'm okay, yeah.
Oh, okay. Now we're going to the back. They thought I was crazy. They thought I lost my mind. Right, Ronald? Everybody thought I lost my mind.
Hey, Bill.
Watch yourself. I don't want
Yep.
you to fall here.
Trying to be real careful. Hey, Bill, you gotta cut this. Bill. Bill, cut this one branch that's in front up here first. There's a branch in front right here.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about the big one right here left.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to get that
The
big
job
one.
is easy.
All right.
Yeah.
Put the bad one right here.
I'm surprised the
You
gazebo.
want to cut that?
Right, branches. If we can
There was debris
knot it right in
everywhere.
there, put the rope down,
Everywhere.
this motherfucker's gonna be a
What?
problem right here.
Beep.
You said what you said.
Beep.
I'm taking that tree down.
No nice, no nice. No cursing allowed.
If I could get the ladder up there, I would, but I can't.
Oh, I did though.
Can't shimmy up that one right there, that thick one.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're going that way.
Wonder Woman's coming.
I was trying to move the other and right in your way.
Put a chainsaw up there.
No, what I'm saying is, first,
There goes Wonder Man. Superman.
the other one, and we can rope around that.
Let's fast forward a little.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna go with the back. Yeah, this is definitely stable. This ain't going nowhere.
No, it's not going anywhere, no. I was just thinking of your safety going with the bigger branch.
There's a
We gotta take
there's
this
a
to
trunk to
But you know what?
tree root,
Where's the rope?
and it'll come up.
Right there. Let's do the rope now while he's trying to get that fixed.
Fast forward. This was crazy. This was nutty. I'm putting the ladder up the tree to cut it from the roof.
Yeah, we might just have to get the ladder up.
If you get the ladder through, if you get one of the rings of the ladder through that thing is not going fucking nowhere. Sorry, Mom.
Pine bush event, and then
That's why I moved down. I was gonna fall.
It was
trying to
crazy.
keep it off of the gazebo. Yeah.
Show it, put the camera. Hey, Lorraine, this is what I do. Crazy, we got hit by a tornado.
Sasquatch
Lorraine.
on the roof.
A tornado. We got damage everywhere. We're not gonna have power for probably at least a week.
It was 4
Yeah.
days. 4 days.
As long as you leave the door open, you'll be all right, Ma.
I told her.
Yeah.
And nobody's in there.
I had the generator on in the garage when it
Gonna
opened.
come in through the garage. Wait, hold on, Bill. Give me that cup.
Go back to the. I gotta be careful. There's a lot of leaves up here. I'll slip it and
Yeah.
fucking go flying.
Be a good video. Yeah.
Figures Ronald would say something like that.
Here
I walked that way, came down right here.
Yeah, that's heavy. It was heavy.
That's the way to ton.
no damage. It never made impact to the roof. Never.
Thank God. If that would have hit the roof,
You know, Eric? What? It never hit the roof.
But now, Bill, you're gonna have to get a broom up there and sweep up all them leaves now.
I got so lucky. That branch, if that tree would have completely uprooted, this whole side of the house would have been destroyed.
Yeah. That tree there that's leaning over that I showed you. Yeah. And the base of it's right there. You can see it.
I have no idea. They're in the car probably. I don't know. Whoa!
Big-
Eric, is there a rake on the side of the house?
Yeah.
Give it to me. A rake?
all right, let's fast forward a little.
The till.
So now I brought the ladder through a trunk to climb up that ladder to cut another branch.
Cut off an end on one of those. Next up.
floor behind you, Eric.
Make it at least 3 feet.
All right, hold on.
Is that Mark?
Yeah.
Mark isn't Mark D'Antonio?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so I'll see you, sweetie. I'll really hold you later.
Hey, bring a book. Signed.
So, yeah. Hudson Valley.
Here we go. Here it is. Do not do this at home, ever. No, it's heavily risky. You're on the top of a roof with a ladder going up to a tree.
With the chainsaw.
Slow and steady.
Then we lost the audio. I don't know why. On this clip, Ronald. Maybe I was cursing profusely and they just removed it when I downloaded it off your Facebook. I must have been freaking out. I mean, if it's just craziness.
You look like a hillbilly.
That is so crazy. That takes mucho huevos.
A lot of bowls.
A lot of balls. To do what I did years ago on that ladder to cut that branch up there. Because I had to do it. This way I could chop the rest of the tree up little by little.
Hey, Billy, how you did that?
Kathy says, I don't even think the pros even do that. You're right, they wouldn't because it's crazy. There I go. There I go. There it goes. Boom.
My God, that was.
But that was it. That was the main one, and I got it. It's too bad the sound wasn't on. Because that was cray-cray. Because believe me, that ladder moved. That ladder moved. Because
Épale.
obviously it's going to move.
It went, you saw it? Falling?
So, no bueno. No bueno. But that was crazy. And that's what we went through 1 year here for Pine Bush. It was, and then Keith showed up, Mark showed up. It was like, what the hell's going on? It was just craziness. What's up, Jose? Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, the gazebo didn't get damaged. It was a miracle. I don't know how. The swimming pool didn't get no damage.
Yeah.
Because that could have been a disaster. We were lucky in a lot of ways.
Thanks,
We're
God,
lucky
yeah,
that
that
tree
was
didn't
lucky.
keep falling, that it got uprooted but stayed in that 45-degree angle. This would all have been gone. Where I'm sitting right now, that tree would have went right through the house. But that's your blessings. You have to count your blessings. Now, Ronald knows we drove down the road. You should have seen the damage and where the actual touchdown happened with the tornado, which is maybe 500, no. Yeah, maybe 5 to 700 feet down the road. Oh my God. A woman died in her vehicle there. A tree fell onto her car.
School.
At the college, yeah.
Yeah, the college.
Horrible.
Horrible. That was something. Oh my
I mean,
God.
it was an utter disaster
God.
here.
That tree took
And
down that
this was an EF0 or EF1. It's not like the ones you see that happen in Tornado Alley, where it's EF5s and it's just utter destruction, like nothing left. This is more trees torn, I mean, literally snapped in half. There were trees where it touched down, snapped in half, poles snapped, houses demolished by trees. It was horrible.
Remember we went around the neighborhood?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We went around the neighborhood. It
Yeah.
was
So many houses down.
sad.
Yes.
But that was. Good night, Julian.
Billy, what year
What's up, Coyote? Happy Thanksgiving to everybody that's watching. What is it, Mom?
How long ago was that?
I don't remember what year that was, but that was a few years ago.
Yeah.
It was definitely before 2020. So yeah, that was horrific. And we, like I said, we didn't have power for 4 days. And Ronald could tell you, who's in the YouTube chat room, after I did what I had to do here, then I immediately went up to check on my neighbors. Because that's what I do. to make sure that they were okay, that they had food. I hooked up their generator for them. I made sure that they were okay. Because she's elderly. And I had to make sure, do you have food? Do you have water? Do you need anything? And I hooked up the generator.
Yeah.
2017, Ronald said. So Ronald is my witness. I took care of my neighbors immediately.
Mama has a good memory.
And that's what you do. You look after your neighbors.
Yeah.
What, Mom?
Tell Ronald that the chair's waiting for him.
Yeah, but Mom says your chair is waiting for you. But you got to ask Tycho first, Ronald. There's been a lot of activity here in Stewart. A lot of traffic, military, National Guard movement going on here. I don't know if it's just exercises, but there's a lot of in and out going on over here.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I ate dinner at 1 o'clock this afternoon because I cooked everything yesterday. The turkey was done at 2 a.m. this morning. And I deboned it this morning early. I've been up since early. And everything is in containers. If I showed you, it's like everything's in containers. It's so awesome. And there's definitely going to be leftovers for a day or two. Which, at this point, it's 7:15. There'll be another hit of leftovers tonight.
Well, you better eat it because I don't need meat.
Mom does not eat. She's like a half a vegan. She doesn't eat any meat anymore at all. At all. I'm not eating the turkey. She had stuffing. She had rice. What did you have? Did you eat any of that?
What?
The rice, stuffing, mushrooms, none of that?
No, I ate
Coleslaw?
because I didn't eat nothing.
Cranberry
That's what
sauce?
you were cooking.
Um,
The only thing I ate was the stuffing. What else? I think
oh, that's cheating, Kathy. That's cheating. She said, half hour for my turkey. LOL. Thank God for Wegmans. That's cheating.
that's
Yeah,
Kathy.
turkey is poultry. So, Mom won't touch it. What?
That's Kathy, the one comes here.
Yes, it is Kathy. That
Oh,
Kathy.
Tell her I sent him my love. and
Mom sends her love, Kathy. So it was not supposed to be cloudy tonight. It's supposed to be clear. So I don't know what the hell's going on. I do want to check Canada. It's supposed to be mostly cloudy there, but I saw hints of it possibly clearing. I don't trust forecasts. Never do. Whoa. See, there is clearing to.
Burrito. That's the
I don't know
baby.
which way we're facing. I think we're facing north.
This is the baby.
It doesn't look good in Canada either. There's a lot of solar activity going on. But it's still basically cloudy there too. So I'll keep an eye on this. Alexa, what's the weather for tonight?
Rain.
Overnight, you can look for mostly clear skies, with temperatures around 35 degrees Fahrenheit.
Mostly clear skies. Where? Not here. I don't see them.
Well,
Why?
Mama, what's the weather for Newburgh?
I just did it already. It just said mostly clear skies.
No.
What kind of BS is that? I don't see mostly clear skies. Now, we are using the wide lens. This is not the normal lens. This is the 12 millimeter. This is extra wide field view camera. So we're seeing a lot more sky than normal. I started the stream. I
It's going up
changed the lens. So this is tough
Burrito.
because things will appeal a lot smaller.
Nani kabaka biki. My baby's here.
You know what that means, right? It has started. That actually could be Jupiter. I'm not sure. It looks too whitish. But we're in that general area, believe it or not. That bright star that's peeking through the clouds.
You better eat your food, Tycho.
But you see how the planes look so much smaller right now? You're looking at a good portion of the sky right now.
You're being a bad boy. Look what you did.
No, my mouse is not there because I'm not sharing my screen. You wouldn't see the mouse. I don't even want to get the, I don't even want to say nothing to the dog because he's going to want to go outside and I'm not ready for that right now. So if it, the good thing of now, I don't know what I'm going to do for the meteor shower, the Geminids. This would be a great lens to use because we see more sky, but everything's going to just seem smaller. So the streaks are going to be short. They're not going to be those long tail looking like with the 22 millimeter. This one is capturing a lot more sky. Excuse me. See this? See the tip of the smokestack from the wood stove on the left side? That's looking north. The moon obviously is toward the east. So you're seeing all points from north to east.
You go out later.
And that's a big area of sky
You can't go outside now, Tycho.
that we're looking at right now.
Bill.
Mom,
He's
what?
looking at me like for you to take him out.
Oh my gosh.
Not now, Tycho.
So hopefully it'll clear up. It's early. And I'm gonna keep an eye on the stream in Canada. Hawaii is just too early. It's 5 hours. So it's still what? It's like 2:21 in the afternoon in Hawaii. So it's still daytime there. They're just starting to celebrate and eat their turkey, I guess. It's still early over there. You know what? This is the time when everybody's sitting back. Like back in the day, when we used to go to the family's house, it'd be like everybody's watching football, sitting in their in the living rooms or dens, and just watching the game. Then when the game was over, everybody goes home. So a lot of people is right now just sitting back. They're full. They ate, and now they're just in lazy mode. And for those that are traveling, it's like, freak, now I gotta drive home. A lot of people stay over. Mom, you talking in the back room, I can hear your conversation with the dog and myself talking. It's just driving me bat nuts.
Okay, Billy. I'm sorry.
It's like I'm talking over your conversation with Tycho. Ponle la televisión en tu cuatro.
En mi cuatro, that's not cuatro, that's a cuarto.
Cuarto, whatever. Go watch television in your room.
Yeah.
Go chill.
Yeah, he'll follow me.
There's plenty of things to watch. Movies.
So let's go.
They get into that holiday stuff. You know what I mean? Mom was playing Christmas music all night last night while I'm sitting here streaming.
Come on, Taquito.
Christmas music. Even for me, that's too early.
Ah!
I should bring Amanda on if she's around. It's not like she's celebrating Thanksgiving. She's in Canada. They did theirs last month in October. Oh, man. I'm not bothering anybody else. I just sent her a message. So I had a little piece of pie. I can't even eat. I don't have an appetite. It's great. Don't get me wrong. It's great. But for those who have not been here for a while, Jose, Coyote lurks. I know Coyote's lurking. But I'm now under 200 pounds. It's fucking phenomenal. I got 20 more to go because I don't want to get like too skinny. Like Mom was saying, I don't want to just be like that. Oh, look at that. That's what it's about. This is so awesome. A lot of work, a lot of dedication, a lot of exercise, a lot of dieting. But this is what it's about right here. Look, it's so fucking amazing. Oh, it's freak. Look. Look at that. And yes, working out again. The arms are starting to get big again. But this is fucking phenomenal. Look, phenomenal. 20 to 25 more by spring. I should have it done. See the chats all over here on this fourth monitor? That's you guys talking. Jose says he hates Christmas music and drives him nuts. You know what? Even for me, and I'm Mr. Christmas, it drives me nuts too. There's only so much I could even take. For real. And I'm Mr. Christmas. I'm Griswold. It's funny because a few months ago, I had a double chin. There's barely one now. It's almost gone. And it's just going to get more. It's a big difference. Look at that video you just watched of me on the tree. It looks like the ladder doesn't even hold my weight. It looks like the ladder's going to bust from me being on top of it. So, yeah, I've lost quite a bit of weight, in all seriousness. And I feel so much better. Really. You can feel the difference. So, like I said, I'm 198 now. I want to get to 170. But work out and still, still stay cut. But my goal is 170, so 28 more. I should have that done by spring. The first day of spring, 21st. That's what I'm shooting for. March 21st, 170. I can do it because I was 230 August 26th. So I've lost 32 pounds since August 26th when I started. And what's today? November 23rd? So September, October, November. 3 months. That's good. So I still have December, January, February, March. I have 4 months to lose less than what I already done. 28 compared to 32. So it's definitely achievable. Later, Jose, I'll be on for a while. Yeah, everybody's getting the calls. The families are calling. It's a beautiful thing. When you have the holidays, people call you haven't spoke to. I've seen relatives I haven't seen in years come the last few days. It's a beautiful thing. John Wick 4 is on a little bit. It was good. I didn't think it was as good as the others, though. It was good. It was still good. It's a Wick movie. But I don't know. And I'm not going to say spoilers. I'm a little shaky on it. But that's like I said, a lot of people are sitting back watching movies, sports. Like I'm sure Amole's watching his Seahawks playing the 49ers, I think, tonight. All right, Jose, go. I'll be here. That's what a lot of people do. They're around and they still have the family members because it's still kind of early. A lot of people are off tomorrow, but some people do the Black Friday, getting up at 2 o'clock in the morning. The hell with that. I look forward more to Cyber Monday than Black Friday, which is Monday, Cyber Monday. So, heck no. You think I'm going to go nuts? No way. With all those crazies out there? No way. It's easier just to sit here and order. To me, at least. And the thing is, now, a lot of people... a lot of stores just don't do Black Friday. They start like on a Monday. And it's Black Friday specials all week. Which makes more sense. It doesn't have to be just the one day. It can be like a week thing. Jose, no. The movie that's Christmas is Die Hard. That's the Christmas movie, Die Hard. To me, the original John Wick movie was great. And the second one was really good too. But that first one set it all into motion. My phone's getting a lot of messages. Probably a lot of people trying to contact me like happy Thanksgiving, but the phone's over there. I'm not in the mood to get up. Could be literally anything. Doesn't have to be that. It could be, oh my God, I got 22 messages since I started streaming. What the hell is all of this? Emails. Insane. I should borrow the... If Amanda messages me, she's probably sleeping. All these clicks are emails I'm deleting. Oh my God. Everybody for Black Friday. It's like all these places. Black Friday, Black Friday. Unbelievable. Even my mother's stuff, Shop HQ. I bought a watch and now Invicta won't leave me alone. What is this? Oh. Oh my God. I'm deleting all these. QVC Black Friday. Even Fish USA. Who the hell is that? Yeah, you know, they say, you know, they're like the companies, they just throw so much BS at you. Hunter Mountain, even Hunter Mountain. What is this? Oh, I saw that. Did you guys see this new design that they're working on? Skunkworks, Lockheed. It's pretty cool. The SR-72. Yeah, it's not as bad as it used to be, but it's still bad. I wouldn't go near Walmart, any of those stores. Check this out. This is pretty cool. This is one of the emails I did not delete. Let me share screen. Skunkworks teases tailless NGAD fighter design in new ad. They are working on the SR-72 and this fighter. It's tailless. Tyler's great. I love his work. Look at that. A rendering showing National Next Generation manned tactical jet from years ago that shares many characteristics with the basic imagery Lockheed Martin has released. So that's kind of the design of the new one. They are, you know what they say they're making it, they already have it. This is such BS. They already got it. It looks wicked. So yeah, this is something that came in November 20th. That just goes to show how I check my emails, huh? I just get so much stuff. I would tease something, but I'm not going to. You're just gonna have to wait till Monday. It doesn't look good in Canada at all. But there seems to be, I don't know if that's, we're going to have to check the radar, satellite imagery, but this should have been moving out soon. For me, clear skies. Where are my clear skies? V, what's happening? What's happening? It is very stealthy looking. Later, Ronald. I know, right? V, right? I was getting into that earlier tonight, but that's an interesting little tidbit. In, oh my God, like 25 minutes, the UAP show will be on, but it's a pre-record. But I have to keep an eye on it. I believe, is this the edited version? Yeah.
UAPs, unidentified anomalous phenomena. Are they extraterrestrial, interdimensional, time travelers in origin, or are they simply a result of top secret military black projects, false flag alien invasion psyop, drones, or other human-made aircraft? Join UFO historian Don Ecker, MUFON State Director for New York Chris DiPerno, retired veteran pilot Commander Cobra, and well-esteemed host and researcher Martin Willis as they discuss the latest news and topics regarding UAPs with a no-holds-barred approach on UAP Crossfire.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our third.
Look at Commander, he's like in the
UAP
cockpit.
Crossfire. My name is Don Ecker, and joining me is Mr. Chris DiPerno in the upper left, Mr. Martin Willis, upper right, and Commander Cobra on my immediate left. Gentlemen,
Gobble, gobble.
it's gobble, gobble for sure. It's a genuine pleasure to be back with all of you. Okay, today we are going to take another look at what is currently ongoing as we do this broadcast. Gentlemen, before we go any further, do any of you have anything you'd like to start off with? Chris?
I do.
Commander?
Wait your turn. I just want to say what a great background you got, Commander. I'm going to call you Dagger 1 from now on. I mean, that is fantastic and stuff. When I first saw it, I go, holy cow, how did you get that done? Then I saw Tom Cruise's helmet in the background. Good job.
Yeah. There's Tom. Everybody wave to Tom. He's in the back seat.
As he
You're
should be.
Rio. You're Rio.
Weezo. Yeah.
Wizzo?
Yeah.
Who
Yeah,
gives
these
a
airplanes,
shit?
it would be a
There
Wizzo.
goes Don. Oh my God.
Okay, Commander, you had something?
I do. Given the day that we have, I wanted to, and that we all have roots. All of us have roots to the New England region, which is obviously the strong basis of this holiday. I wanted to read something to you all. In the first documented UFO sighting in America dates back to 1639, when Massachusetts Bay Colony co-founder and governor John Winthrop recorded a secondhand observation of unidentified objects in the sky over Boston. In his diary entry of March 1st that year, Winthrop wrote that a sober, this is a quote, direct, discreet man named James Everall was rowing a boat up the Muddy River at night when he saw a great light in the sky. Winthrop reports that it was when it stood still, it flamed up. And it was about 3 yards square. When it ran, it was contracted into the figure of a swine, as it ran as swift as an arrow towards Charlestown, or Charlton in those days, and so up and down for about 2 to 3 hours. By the time the lights moved away, Everett and his boatmates had been delivered 1 mile upstream, although they had no memory of how.
Wow.
Just thought I'd throw that out there. There's some other interesting ones that come up from New England. If time permits, I will add that as pumpkin spice to our proceedings today.
Wonder if they had like missing time in the hourglass type of thing.
The missing sands.
Yeah, interesting.
That's
Wow,
the
thank
first recorded one in New England and in the colonies by obviously by the settlers. I think if you go into Native American indigenous people records, there are much earlier descriptions.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen anything with the Norse Viking explorations for this part of the country in that. I've looked for stuff in the past, but I've never seen that. But I thought, in keeping with our holiday, and it is better to give.
Sorry, but that's going on the air in 20 minutes officially. So I'm not going to just like play the whole fucking show here when it's on the station. But that's going to air. It was a pre-record done in about 20 minutes. He's on Tom's lap. Oh my God. V. That's classic right there. Now that's going to be in my mind. That's just an image I didn't want to put in my head. So yeah, that's going to be on soon. So I got to be careful. I got to watch and put it for live. I have my alarm set to remind me. Both when it has to go on and come off. But there's a doozy I wish I could tease. Yeah, a nice little teaser trailer. I wish I could tease to you what's coming on, premiering Monday on KGRA. It's premiering Monday at 6 p.m. Eastern. I don't even know if I want to tease it because it is a pre-record as well. It's a doozy. It is a freaking doozy. Oh, Bill, you're just gonna get in trouble. Let's just show like 1 minute because I can't show more than that. This is a real sneak peek, exclusive, here only, for Monday on KGRA Digital Broadcasting. I better take myself down. This is premiering a new show.
Hey, what's up, everyone? This is Toby Martinez. I am the UAP reporter for the Roswell Daily Record. Joining me is my co-host, Maximo Varone, our foreign correspondent. He brings us all
Hello,
the
everyone.
UFO news from South America, Latin America, all over the world.
A lot of ovnis, as we call them here, UFOs.
So it's OVNI. That's what they call them in South America, OVNI. I am not teasing much more of this
for you guys. But yeah, we have a lot of story to tell from almost all over the world. We're going to tell you what are we working with. Also, our film fest that give us a chance to get a lot of stories that will be news for you. So, yeah.
All right, so we're going to start off.
No, you're not going to see who the guests are. You're going to have to tune in because it's a doozy. It is a doozy what's coming on this. And there's going to be controversy for sure based on what the guest says. But that's that. No more. You're going to have to tune in Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern. It's on Rumble, KGRA, Facebook, KGRA Digital Broadcasting, the website. You can see it for free. We don't do YouTube anymore because of censorship. Let's just say it straight up. Content. They don't like some of the things that sometimes they say on the shows. So that's why we're predominantly on Rumble and, of course, the KGRA website. Like in 10 minutes, I'll show you what that looks like. But then there are 3 police shows coming. Now, one is True Crimes. He already sent me his guest list. He's got 20 weeks worth of guests. And I'm going to try to find him without giving up any more information. This is what he's been part of. This is... Oh, shit. Oh, man. The ad blockers. I have tons of them on Firefox. So I got to open it up with Chrome. I have Brave. I have Opera. Okay. So we're still looking at this. He is going to be the host, if I can pull it over, of the True Crime Show. The first 48, wait, when did Jason Wright become Obi-Wan Kenobi? So he is, he was on A&E's Crime Series, and he's still active. And he's going to be doing the show on KGRA. Big player here. Big time player. With unbelievable guests lined up. You have no idea. Can you imagine who this guy is in communication with? He's a great guy. This guy he's the man. So this is going to be incredible, actually. And that starts December 15th. And there are 2 others coming. That's just a tease. Oh, Maximo's great. I met him in Roswell this year. Toby's awesome. They both are. We had so much fun together. You don't even know. You don't even know. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable, the experiences in Roswell on the sidelines, what was going on. Toby calls me Bugman because he knows I hate spiders. They were bothering me so much with spiders, tarantulas, and all that other shit, scorpions. I was getting images messing with me. It was constant. So we had a lot of fun. So we are partnered up. KGRA is partnered up with the Roswell Daily Record paper. We have a business partnership together moving forward. It's been well established. And let's just say this. We were eating in a restaurant. We waited 2 hours to get a table. A table. There was like 15 of us. Maybe 13. Marianne Robb was there. There's so many people. So many. But Toby was there with his wife. Warren, Eric, Jimmy, Maximo. There was others. I just can't remember everybody that was on that table. So anyway, we were just laughing hysterical because I had said something earlier in the day. And Marianne just didn't understand what I was saying. And I said, it ends at 10 or something. And she didn't understand what the hell I was saying. And I kept saying it over. And it just was crazy. But anyway, the whole topic of the bugs came up. And then Toby sending me pictures of these weird looking bugs that they have out there, out west in New Mexico. And I said, dude, stop. Stop. So they did the Roswell drone show for 2 nights, Friday and Saturday night. So it was about 9, I think it was. Or no, it was close to 10. That's when they started to do the drone show. And Marianne had gone out. We're all getting ready to leave. Marianne's outside the restaurant, and I'm sitting right near the window. So my back is to the window, but I'm looking at the parade that's going on. First, they had the parade. Then Marianne comes, and she's like going like this outside the window. Come on, look up. We're like, holy shit, does she see a UFO? Like, what's going on outside? We didn't know about the drone show. I thought it was Saturday only. They did it Friday and Saturday. So we all run out. Everybody just runs out the restaurant like, what's going on? Thinking that maybe there's a freaking UFO outside. No, it's the drone show. But we were at a weird angle. So let's just say what we seen in the sky did not look like it was supposed to. And there was an image up there that just made all of us like freak out and die laughing because it didn't look right. It just did not look right. And Maximo standing next to me, and we're like, oh my God, what does that look like? And we all just started dying laughing because we all thought the same thing. What the hell that thing looked like? It was like, oh my God. It did not look like it was supposed to be. Like a bald eagle. It looked like something totally different, and it wasn't something I'm going to repeat right now. But it was just a moment of just crazy. There was a lot of stuff that went on, that was going on behind the scenes, that was bizarre. Let me check my camera. Why am I looking at Canada? Oh my God, clear skies. There's more clouds than ever now. Oh my God. What the hell's wrong with these weather people? In a way, now they may change the dates again. I don't know if they're gonna for next year. But I'm gonna tell you, I can't wait because I did a lot of work. But I can't wait to the nighttime hours because the nighttime hours are just pure fun. Especially at Applebee's. Applebee's was the shit because they close on a weekday at 12, on a weekend 1. So that was the hangout spot. Like one night I hung out with Don Schmidt, Travis Walton, Tom Reed. Eric was with me. Who else was there? What's his name? From the UF Move Fun show. Oh my God, he was there. It was just craziness. And we had this one area, and this is a true story. They actually kept Applebee's open later just for our group, which was pretty cool because I spoke to the manager. Is it okay if we can stay a little bit longer? Because I don't know if you realize who's at that table over there. And then I told her, because Don Schmidt is well known for the museum. Travis Walton is well known for his experience. This is Roswell. This is the main event going on. So I told her, this is pretty good for you customers coming in. They see all these UFO people, like prominent names. And she agreed. So I kind of did that on the side. And the workers at Applebee's were freaking awesome. I think her name was Alyssa. I can't remember the others. But they were awesome. They were just awesome. So it really, oh God. Seahawks. Oh, please. I do like that color though. That teal, that green. I do like that color. For real, I do like that. I do like their colors. The Mariners and the Seahawks, I like those colors. I haven't seen the Kraken too much. But they're nice. I like those colors. It's not like green, Unless they change their uniforms, I wouldn't know because I don't watch. The only thing I care about right now is the New York Rangers. So yeah, it was bizarre. It was awesome. And I can't wait to go next year. I can't wait. I'm already dying to go for next year. Because it was so much fun. Oh shit, that's my alarm warning to start the stream. Alexa, stop.
Something's got a hold.
What time is it? Yep. Go live. Good. See, if I didn't set that alarm, I would be in trouble. That's my reminder. So I will definitely keep everybody up to speed when I can, giving information about what's going on, but obviously a lot of things are not public, but you'll be the first to know when it's been made public on a lot of things that are going on. This is Canada, Churchill, Manitoba, Canada. This is where a lot of the aurora happens. This is like the best place to watch aurora activity. It's cloudy, but let's check. Let's check it now. I'm a little optimistic. It's early. It's not even 8 o'clock. I'm optimistic that we might get a break here. Let's check. I know one thing. Bill's not drinking tonight. Last night was rough. See, it's kind of clear here, but look at this. These clouds creeped in. See this? For me, I'm up here. The clouds have seeped in these, and it's not looking good. The clear skies are to the south. It looks like a lot of this is coming down, or it's going across. That's good. But we might get the clear break soon, but there's still a lot of clouds behind it. See, this is a break that's coming to me. Now, will this dissipate? I don't know. But there is a break coming for me. Right there. Right up in here. And it's sliding east. Let's look at Churchill, where that camera is. Churchill is way up in Canada. That's not looking good. There's Churchill up here. But see, the clouds are dissipating too. They're coming down. So there could be a break. How long? It's 8 o'clock. It is pushing. There is thin clouds here, but right now they're in the thick of it. See it? But there are breaks behind it. You see the breaks? But it's still got a little time before any chance of it coming. And it seems like there's more building up here. But there is a break back here. See it? So that's heading right toward Churchill. There's definitely clearing behind it, but time. So there's Churchill. And like I said, it's early. So Churchill might get better. Because my shit is not good right now. You could see it. You see it on the screen? You see the break right here? You can see it. But it's still a little time away. Me? Oh my God. Looks like it's gonna snow. Happy Thanksgiving, Mitchie. What's up, Pig Pug? Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I think by now a lot of people here in the East Coast, Central, probably already had their dinner. Maybe people are having a late dinner, Mountain Time or out west. But even there, it's 5 p.m. already. The only ones that might be eating right now are the people in Hawaii or Alaska with the time zone change. So I'll just do another sneak peek at another show that's coming. And it would be this one. Let me see. Okay, let's share screen. Here's another one. Law enforcement related. This one's called Wiretap. This starts December 8th, 9 to 10 Eastern. Now, these two guys are incredible. Their backgrounds. Oh my gosh. So Wiretap, Todd Nunley and Rodney Richards. Oh, their backgrounds are incredible. I'll put a couple of maybe images in there. This is actual. This is not BS. This is them. This is them. That's Rodney. This is what they do. Or did. These guys are big time. And yes, these images all could have been used for the show. So this, I'm not sharing anything that is, these guys are incredible. Look at that. I think that's Rodney. So that's just a little taste. These are actual images. And they're doing the show. That's going to be deep. Hey there, hi there. My daughter went with my parents for Thanksgiving. Mitchie, that's funny. And then the one I mentioned earlier, and I'm still waiting to finish it, so I'm not going to play the entire intro because I got to add some assets. So that is the true crime intro with Jason White. Jason is still involved with police work heavily. That's him. That's Jason. You can see Jason right there. And here's another image of Jason. So that's the true crime story. And I got to tell you, you got to see his guests lined up. If you like true crime, that's going to be a show to watch because he's got incredible guests lined up for that show. But that's not all. I've also been working for the last few months on a lot of stuff. A lot. So I'm always busy. But of course, retired Chief Patrick Jordan, briefing with the chief right before iDetective. He's bringing his show to KGRA. A lot is going on. A lot. So that's just a little tease. And all these shows are launching in the next couple of weeks. A lot. And there will be 2 shows streaming at the same time during the week, Monday through Friday. Dual streaming. Both live. So you'll have one live based on paranormal, one live based on something totally different. So the police shows, Wiretap and the True Crimes will be streaming from 8 to 10. Each one is an hour. While Bishop James Long is doing his paranormal show and Annie Perrin is doing Soul School. So you'll have the paranormal side and you'll have the law enforcement side. And then during the week, when all the other shows are on, MUFON, all the UAP, like that's on now, there will be the Rundown Live with Christian T. Harris is on. Later, Bobby. So there's a lot of programming going on now at the network. And we can do that. And we can do more. And we're going to do more. With me, Mr. Hyper, I'm not stopping. I'm going full throttle and taking it to another level of content. Not just and I'm not trying to diminish. This is not just your ordinary podcaster doing something. These are names. These are known people in law enforcement or in the paranormal field. Like I said, there's more coming. January, February. The February one is going to be really interesting because they're prominent. And I'm already working on others, but there's only so much content. There's over 30 shows now. So I have to reassess. Let me see something. Oh man, I gotta sign in. Okay. I should be logged in.
By quote unquote the powers that be. One of the great
so right now, live, if you go to
KGRADD.com,
KGRADD.com.
transfixed me in this field since the
Move the camera.
1980s was seeing how the military intelligence and civilian intelligence agencies have manipulated the data.
You can do
I go
that.
back, for example, to the mid-1980s when UFO researcher, writer, broadcaster Linda Moulton Howe.
So that's going on right now. That's the show that I put live. It's a pre-record for Thanksgiving. But that's actually on the air right now. And that's why I had to set the alarms to get the stream going. And then I have to end it near 10 Eastern. But there's a lot going on. And I am so excited with Michael Schratt bringing his show to KGRA. And he and I have been working closely together to make this happen for a few years. Because he was living out west in California, and he was just overwhelmed. And I said, Mike, let me know when the time is right. Let's do this. And then he flew personally here so we could hang out together. And that's the way he wanted to do it. Plus, he wanted to do the Hudson Valley stuff, which I took him all over the place. So, yeah, it's awesome. Awesome stuff. I personally am going to be just as curious as anybody else when he's doing his show. Yeah, Kathy, you're going to have to choose. But the point is, it gives people the option to choose. Why only do one show when you could do multiples? And it may get to the point in the future with more producers doing 3 at a time and extending it longer periods of time. Not just from 8 to 10, but maybe earlier than that, doing 2 streams at one time. This is where we're going. Taking this to a whole new level. And this is all my insanity. I'm just pushing things to the ultimate limit. And I'm going to push more. That's why I have to be healthy. Because I want to live to see the fruition of my ideas to come into a reality for the network. And slowly but surely, things are starting to fall into their places. But I'm not done yet. I have a lot of other ideas. And I'm having a great time with the ride. And when the ride ends, the ride ends. And it's roller coaster. It's always the roller coaster. But right now, it's, it's nice. A lot was done in 2023. A lot was done in 2023. We're already working on 2024. Because you have to. And I can't talk about certain projects that are going on, but there are some serious things going on in the background for 2024 already. And you'll all find out soon enough. I always do the teasers. I'm known for my teasers. Because, ordinarily I do have a big mouth, but I can't, obviously, on certain things. There's just a wait and see approach for all of you. But just think about it. When the UAP show started this month, you have UAP, you have Roswell, you've got 3 police shows, that's 5, plus Shrat in January, plus a doozy in February. That's 7. And I may have forgot. There's another one in January, 8, toward the end of January. Yes, 8. I may be missing one. I'm just not thinking. It could be 9. That's 9 shows in November, December, January, February. In 4 months. 9 shows. High caliber, too. It's not... Who's this? Who are we watching? Don't get me wrong. The field needs a new generation of investigators, researchers, fresh perspective. It's also a demographic thing to develop that interest. So don't think I don't have that in mind, because it's great to have the veteran researchers that have been around for decades, but it's also great to get the fresher, up and coming people who are truly involved in what's going on behind the scenes too. Like, one thing, Jose, you have no idea. You have no idea what's coming. You have no idea. I do. Because of the people that I'm connected with. and their ties to DC and are working with me. Let me just say this, there are many individuals coming from different approaches and organizations, organizations that are all trying to get that piece of the pie on the inside. So many. There are also a lot of people that are doing it for exclusivity, like saying, oh, but for 5 minutes of fame. But in some cases that can backfire because there's a credibility and trust factor that comes with that. Like, I knew about Grush months and months ago. I didn't say a fucking word. There were a few people that knew. I knew in March of this year about Grush. And that's kind of late in the game. Because he went into those hearings with Congress in late 2022 behind closed doors for classified meetings with congressional folks. So I found out like a few months later. But still, the point is, I knew. But I didn't say a fucking word because we were all told not to say a word. But I hinted it. I hinted it a few weeks prior that it was coming out. Now, originally, I had said, if you look back at my past streams before Grush came public, I had said, something's coming on the Washington Post. Pay very much attention. And something happened where they didn't want to rush it, and then the debrief got it. But it was initially going to go on the Post, Washington Post, and then it went, and then News Nation caught it with the people involved. And there's more interview than the public is even aware of, but I won't even touch that. That's all I'm going to say on that. The Roswell thing from July is being further analyzed, Marco, because nobody wants to be premature about what's going on with that because it's foolish. Gotta get everything done, and I'm not going to say specifics because I don't want to go there. But there are things that have to be done before it really comes out for credibility factors. Like I said, that's why I said people come out with stuff prematurely, and it's not a good thing. Because you don't want to be considered a person that's coming out with material and then it's found out that it's not what you say it was. It's a credibility factor. You want to have all your ducks in a row before you go there. So put the brakes. Back off. Back off. So let's go slow here. Let's not get overexcited and get ahead of it. Let's do this the proper way. And that's the approach. When it happens, it happens. Now, some individuals, for attention seeking and to be the one to break it exclusively before it actually happened with Grush, were doing it. They did it on Facebook. They did it on social media. And a lot of us that knew, we were like, what the fuck? We were told, don't touch it. Don't say anything. Back off. Don't say nothing. Because they didn't want to compromise the identity of the whistleblower till the last minute until he came out. But no, there were a couple of individuals just so they can say it was unbelievable. So they can say, I'm going to break you the news. I'm going to give you the exclusive information. It was me. But a lot of people knew. But we kept our mouths shut. Even me, Mr. Big Mouth. I have my lines I have to draw. But we knew. Mark Antonio knew. Back in March. I'm not going to mention other names, but Mark will tell you he knew. But no. And actually, Chris Mellon put an article out I think the day before, but he didn't. It was actually a well done article, but he didn't say exactly. His article was like, we need more whistleblowers to come forward, kind of deal. Article. And he was like setting it up. Well, guess what? Here it comes. So Mellon did it tactfully and correctly. He did it. He used his head. He was smart. It was a smart approach. Because he kind of hinted what was coming. But not in specifics. He was general. And I don't know if that article is still available. Because it's already dated. But he did it. I don't know if it was on Politico. I don't know where the hell he did it. Yeah, it's going to be hard to find the article. Wait. Oh, I got the ad blocker on the New York Post. This ad blocker could be a pain in the ass. That's not the article, but see, this is one of the interviews that Chris Mellon did before the hearing with Grush. So this is actually tied to it too. Here, see? Mellon said UFO whistleblower David Grush, a former intelligence official, set to drop explosive new testimony before Congress. So I remember that when Mellon came out. Now, a lot of people think that this is all part of disinformation, like PSYOP, all kinds of stuff. I wish I can. I don't record people, and I don't play that game. But some people do. Without your knowledge, they do. But everyone that I've spoken to that is in the know say that Grush is the real freaking deal. But he's just the tip. He's not the main whistleblower. There is a handful of others. That's all I'm going to say like that. A handful that are allegedly unbelievable. Now, when these hearings continue, I don't know. With everything that's going on, I don't know. But man, what I heard, it's crazy. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that know. Just ain't talking. Because they're not supposed to talk. But they know. But I'm glad people aren't babbling their mouths and getting ahead of it. They all, like I said, they all are trying. They're all, and there's so many podcasters that, that are out there that they think. Seriously, they think. Now, actually, I ain't gonna say anything, but for all of you, of course we all want evidence. I've said this 1,000 times. But the evidence is out there. I'm just saying, will the public see it? When a congressperson says that something exists and has seen it, I'll just leave it at that. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to get specific. It's just too top secret for the public to see. As sad and as horrible as it sounds, I am totally convinced it's real from what I have spoken to. Now, I have not seen it, but what I've talked to individuals that are connected to DC, and when I hear what they tell me in private, in secrecy, it is fucking scary. It's scary. The public isn't going to get... I don't even know, like Tim Burchett, Luna, some of these others, they're trying to get into the skiff. What material you think is coming out of that skiff that's going to be shown to the public when they see it? Oh, we're going to try to reveal whatever we can to be transparent on this. There's a big cover-up going on. But how? What can they show? Everything's classified. They're going to tell you the same thing. Well, we have seen evidence, documents, photos, video that we are dealing with something, but they're not going to show you. That's the problem. So the public is always going to say, well, oh, here we go. How are we going to believe this? There's no evidence. What about the Bible? Is there evidence of that? Have you seen evidence? But it's all based on faith. But people, they believe it to be true in religious perspective. I mean, I don't want to make that comparison because that's poor. But at the same time, a lot of people, billions of people, whatever religion they have their faith to, it's pretty similar. Where's the evidence? Like I said, I hate to use that because I don't like mixing religion into the topic, but there's a lot going on. What I heard made me cringe. And this is coming from people in Congress. So what do they know that they're not saying to the public? They know stuff. But they're not going to... That goes to say without anything behind a classified setting. So much information is shared behind closed doors that we don't know. That's like anything that's going on right now with the state of the political affairs with Israel, with Hamas. Do we know the potential credible threats that are existing in this country right now? You can bet your ass they know behind closed doors. Law enforcement knows if there's any credible threats. The government probably knows somewhat. You can't predict all of it. But do we know? No. So you can use that kind of an analogy in almost any situation. Yeah, he was on Joe Rogan, Grush. I was reading about that earlier. I'll put the article, but you can see we're on YouTube, so I can't share that. But there's a lot going on. That's all I can say. It is so frustrating. Don't trust me. I definitely want to see the evidence. Everybody does. I mean, that's going to be the game changer. I mean, that's going to change everything. Everything the way we know it is as now is going to change when it is absolutely conclusive without any hint of a doubt that this is what's happened. or has been happening, or is happening now. But they're smart because they're already preparing the masses. You see, we've been talking about this the last few years. We've been taking this serious the last few years. We've been doing investigations on this seriously. So it's already out there to the public who's been paying attention that they're setting the stage already. It is definitely a drip, but it could be leading up to the eventuality. Well, we've been telling you that this was possible. For how long now? We told you that this could be possible, that we would look into it. And then boom. Because they may be forced. The thing is, will they allow the whistleblowers waiting in the wings to actually do a public hearing? Will they allow that stage to be set? That's the question. And when are they going to start doing this again? Because it's been put on hold. Because it was supposed to happen in December. But it's not. And it has to do with a lot of what's going on now. So there's a lot of pieces of the puzzle that have to fall into place. Like Grush mentioned about the amendment, the Schumer amendment. That's so important. But then he also mentioned, this guy mentioned, Tim Burchett, that it's all about the money. Of course it's all about the money. It's always about the money. Fiscal budget 2024. But see, Burchett's angle is, because he's very highly conservative, before I even think of signing a blank check to these people, I want to see some evidence that this is actually going on. And then maybe I'll be there. But that's why he's part of the oversight committee in the House. So that's, oh my God. What Burchett is doing is actually threatening his own political career as a Republican running next year in 2024. Plus, it doesn't, he's not exactly best friends buddy with Kevin McCarthy either. But beside that, they are trying to have somebody run against him in the primary, another Republican, to try to get Tim Burchett out. Now, I don't know if it has anything to do with the UFO stuff, but he did make a comment that someone high in the food chain in the Republican Party is trying to undermine him. Now, like I said, I don't know if that has to do with his pushing on this UAP area with so much money involved and so many corporations involved, the military-industrial complex involved. Who knows? But the man is under a tremendous amount of pressure right now from wherever it's coming. And there's others involved, like Luna from Florida. She's heavily involved in it too, in the House, for these UAP hearings. But in the Senate, there is bipartisan support. But how far up the food chain of congressional members are taking this topic seriously? Like you can have a few taking it seriously, but what about the rest? In either the Senate or the House. I mean, how serious is this in the whole chamber? And that's the real question. Is how, are they serious about this? But see, they're going to say, they're looking at this from a national, yes, Ross Coulthart. Actually, Grush is not full of shit. He's actually, everybody that I've spoken to says this guy has been vetted. He's credible. So we'll see. I think that's going to be proven wrong big time. Because Grush already has led the trail to the other whistleblowers that are waiting in the wings. Like I said earlier, Grush is not the main topic here. It's who he has now gotten connected with behind closed doors with Congress, who are the real whistleblowers that are coming. Grush is not the target. Grush just opened up the can of worms and has led the trail, which is being followed now. But that's why I said, will they allow these whistleblowers to be coming forward in a public hearing? I say not. I don't know. Like I said, I swear to God, I wish I could tell you, but I can't. I can't. I want to so bad, but I can't. Everybody's focused on Grush. Oh my God. The information he's provided behind closed doors to Congress, there are more. There are more. Now, what I heard is a few do not want to come forward at all. They don't want nothing to do with this. But there is a handful that is supposed to be like, holy shit. But I don't know if they're gonna. I don't know where this is gonna go yet. We're all waiting. We're all sitting back and waiting to see where this goes. It's like that. Some of the things that were mentioned by Grush in the hearing have now been proven to be real. And I'll just stop there. Think about... Oh, shit. I'm just going to stop there. I have to see if there's anything on public domain. I have to try to figure out how I'm going to search this. It's not going to come up because it's not public. It's not going to come up. That would be a dead end to even try to search it. It's just not going to come up. I'm not going to throw names. I'm not going to throw anybody under the bus. I'm just going to leave it alone. Because even a hint is no good, to be honest. It really is not good. Because I could lead the trail, and I can get in trouble for that, so I'm not going to even go there. But we're trying to get Burchett, too, to go for Pine Bush to zoom in. That's in the works right now. Because it would be great if he came. But the chances are it's going to be a zoom-in appearance. We'll see what happens with that. He might be in the middle of his campaigning. So I don't know how that's going to work out. But we're working on it. It's Thanksgiving, so I can't even make a call. There are other, like I said, there's other players involved. There's other individuals. There's other organizations. There's even blocks of people working together, all trying to get into that circle. So the thing is, to penetrate that circle and get in that circle. That's what they were all trying to do. Now stop there. Obviously, somebody that's in Congress is not going to give you classified information. And there's a lot of conversations that happen, let's say, over dinner. You'd be surprised. Where people are having a conversation and things are said, supposedly in private, that's supposed to be kept private, that is unfreaking believable. With the person that's involved. It's like, holy shit, did that person just say that? No. I can't even repeat that. Someone told me, and this is a well-known person, that Bob Lazar was the real deal, because I don't even want to say no more, because it'll just... The Bob Lazar documentary is coming out soon. That's going to be interesting for me. Based on the information that was told to me in secret. Seriously, one-on-one. Secret. And he told me, Bill, don't you ever repeat what I'm about to tell you. And he was dead serious. I mean, and this is a very, very prominent figure. No, it's not Richard Dolan. No, it's not nobody like that. This is somebody else. And I was like, holy shit. So a lot of people don't believe in Bob Lazar. They don't even, how... Who was it that went after him? Was it Stanton? I think it was Stanton Friedman that went after him. But when this person told me, I was like, no. But what about this? I was doing the same questions. What about his education and all this? Bill, I'm telling you. And then he told me, I was like, wow. So you'd be surprised on the conversations that you have with people. And it's like, holy. There's something you don't even know that very few people know. That about a location. And they have stuff that the public doesn't even know they have in their possession. And I can't even say what it is because I'd get in trouble. And I don't know why they're holding it. I don't know. But it's not public. But they have it. And I would love to just... Next time, I just want to see it. I just want to see it, please. And it's not a military base. It's not a top secret location. That's who I gotta call. I gotta call Graham Rendell. I need to talk to him. Oh my God, Jose. You made me think I have to talk to him, but it's too late in the UK right now. I need to talk to him badly. Oh my God, I gotta write that down. I need to talk to him as tomorrow. Oh my God, Jose, you made, thank God. I don't know if that's who you were talking about, but I need to call him tomorrow. About a connection with some other stuff that he needs to be involved with. So I believe Bob Lazar 100% based on the information that was provided. The public, you guys can all reach your own conclusions. That's fine. But you guys don't know the information I know. It's fine to reach. I don't trust Bob Lazar. I don't trust Richard Dolan. I don't trust any of these people. If I was looking from the outside, I would definitely be speculative and doubt too. No question. No doubt. But when you find out information, and I'm telling you, you guys have no idea how crazy it is. Some of the stuff, these people will take it to their graves. Some of the stuff they know. They will take it to their graves. Because they're not going to be spewing stuff out. Because, again, it destroys you. If you spew out and leak out stuff, your credibility is dead. You are blacklisted. You are screwed forever. Because nobody's ever going to trust you again. That's the bottom line. When they tell you something in secrecy, you better keep that shit in secrecy. Because word spreads so fast. It's like wildfire. It's insane how fast stuff travels. You don't think these people gossip as much as anybody else in the back? Of course they do. And it travels fast. You wouldn't believe how fast. It's unbelievable, actually. Some people have really gotten in trouble by doing that. But let me just see what you guys are writing in chat. Oh, the other guy in the woods. Are you talking about Rendlesham or that? I don't even want to get into that mess. The Rendlesham mess. Well, they got to make a living somehow. I mean, what do you expect them to do? That's what they do. I'm not gonna gripe and complain about somebody trying to make a living doing what they do. I mean, I won't do that. He's been doing it for decades, and that's the way he gets his income. So be it. Some people, a lot of people enjoy it. A lot of people don't. I mean, that's everybody's individual choice to make that decision. What I see worse is somebody trying to say, this is it. This is the smoking gun. This is the one. And it's full of shit. That pisses me off more. When people come out and say, this is the one, this is the proof, this is it, and it's all bullshit. Grifting is a very powerful word to use. To me, it's about getting the information based on research and getting it out to the public. And the public has the choice to buy into it or not. Nobody's forcing anyone to purchase or buy. That'd be like anything else. If I'm not interested, I'm not buying. That's a person's individual choice. So a lot of people that are interested and aren't familiar with the topic, and they read a book and they say, wow, it's an interesting read for a lot of people. For some people that have been regurgitated in this for so long, it's like been there, heard that, seen that. It's different for everyone. So I cannot badmouth that in any way. That's just my own opinion. Just like everybody else has their opinion. But to me, like for me personally, I am not focused on rehashing the same old, same old. It's so redundant. So many people could write a book and spin on any given incident. And I'm straight away from that. I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at the current state. What's relevant now? That's my focus. I want to be right on point with what's going on now. And that's what I'm doing. Not what happened to Travis or Rendlesham or Roswell, even though we're part of Roswell. Roswell is always got that lore behind it, just from the 47 thing. But my focus is on the now and where this goes forward. I'm not, all that other stuff is like noise. And I'm in there with the people that I'm in contact with. I've meticulously been working on this for a few years now. That's why when you see these things coming on KGRA and the content, it's all because it's driving from me. And the individuals that, now some people won't do a show. Some people won't do a conference. And like I said, I was offered, and I can't say the name. I was offered with somebody that's so controversial and big, but I said no. Because it's not for me. I'm a nobody. I'm just a producer. I am not a person that has a big following. It'd be a waste of time. Honestly, it would be a waste of time. You don't give me this huge name and offer it to me, even though I was humbled by it. Bill, would you like to interview him one-on-one? I was like, holy fuck. Do you know how many people would die to interview this guy one-on-one? Die. They would be all over themselves. And I said no. I said, I have other hosts that can handle this. So that's an example. But I would have loved to have done it. But that's not my role. You know what I mean? That's not my role. And so you know what? I've been accused of having a big ego. That drives me nuts because I do not have a big ego. I am very humble. If I had a big ego, I would be a bragging, arrogant son of a bitch. People like that have that kind of mentality, boy, when they crash hard. It's good to be level and not think you're full of it. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, no. Because as easily as you could be there is as easy as that crash and burn when you hit rock bottom. Trust me, I've been in both places. That's why I know from experience. I like the humble approach and the less egotistical approach. Because, a lot of people out there that think, another ways of, that's their business. I don't care about what other people do. I honestly don't. I have to focus on what I'm doing and stay focused. But you will find out soon enough who I'm talking about. Like, if it wasn't Thanksgiving, I would call the police officer right now that was involved in a big UFO sighting here in the Hudson Valley, because I have to talk to him. But of course, I would have to tell him I'm live. I would have to go. As a matter of fact, I would probably have to set it up before that. A person like that, I would get on here with me, just so you could hear it from their own mouths. A police officer, what he experienced, and he's a witness. And there's more than you realize. There's a lot of officers that, not to say that an officer's testimony is better than anyone else's, but in some people's view, it adds that little credibility factor. But to me, no one is better than any other person. Show me what you got. Tell me what. But again, it's simply an account. Where's the evidence? Where's the photos? Where's the videos? I need more. And I agree 100% with Marco, what he said. But where's the evidence? It's all hearsay. It's all alleged. second hand, third hand. God fucking knows how many hands. And that's another thing. We all know that if a story's told to you and you tell it to someone, by the time it goes down the chain, it's been exaggerated that it doesn't resemble anything of the original story. Wow, it is bad here. That is horrible. It's starting to clear up though a little bit in Churchill. What do you say now? But the knife has a double edge. You need a what? I can't read that. Burner for calls and still when tech is around, you need to shut your tech off and put away. Oh, hell yes. Oh my God. Do you know how scary? You know something, Jose? You made a great point, because you know how scary it is sometimes that you don't want to say a conversation on the phone? Hell no. Do you want to text or type it in somewhere, email? You do not want to do that. There are times that we're in a conversation. We need to stop talking about this on the phone. That's happened a lot. Oh, yes. Absolutely. I mean, at what great lengths would they go to eavesdrop? Well, if you're talking to certain people that they're interested in, you may not even know it, but they already have that other person you're talking to as a target, as a listening in. And now that you're part of it, you're in. You don't even have to be the target. The other person could be the target, and now they're talking to you, so now you're connected to the whole damn thing. I swear, one time it was Linda Moulton Howe, John Burroughs, and myself before a show. And she had called Whitley. And we heard another fucking voice on the Skype call. And we were like, is that you? It's not me. Who is that? Someone was eavesdropping on the fucking call. Because something was said, and I remember what it was. And it was big. It was big for the time. Because it had something to do that was later submitted. That's all I'll say. And they were talking about it. Because, let's put it this way. Whitley and Linda used to be on someone's show all the time. Can somebody name that? Art Bell. So there's a connection. You got to remember, Jose, in the job that I do, that goes without saying. With all the people I talk to on a daily basis, of course there's no doubt. I don't think there's any doubt with that. But, I mean, look, as long as you're a responsible citizen, and I'm just saying this in general, who is not putting out chaos, what's going on? Are you drunk? I'm not. I was a little buzzed last night, but not tonight. But I think if you are a responsible citizen and you're not doing anything hateful, like spreading certain narratives, very negative behavior, or with revealing anything that you shouldn't be saying, that you're okay because you're not doing anything wrong. When you cross that line, you can bet your ass you're done. I will say that. I know someone that was driving on a highway, and there was an unmarked vehicle following this person, and they pulled him over. And he was scared to death. You know why? Because they pulled him over in a work site area. So it was like he was isolated by himself in this vehicle. Nobody would know. So it was like just them and him. And he was threatened not to move forward with his investigations at a certain location. And they scared the living shit out of him. Do not go on any more shows talking about it. Do not go back to the location, or this is going to happen. You can bet your ass he backed away. He thought they were going to do him in right there at the spot because there was no witnesses. He was that scared that he thought literally that he was going to die right there. So the intimidation factor exists. He told me this directly. In person. I was like, no effing way. Yes way. And his partner, they were sitting in front of his house and made it known they were watching him. I gotta use the restroom. So believe me, I know. That's scary stuff. So there's a fine line. Back off. Stop. If you continue this path, it may not be a good resolution at the end of your road. Now, at the same time, you can become paranoid. You could create things in your mind that don't exist. Like that paranoia factor. It's like you start to, exaggerate things that are going on that really don't exist. So that's another thing. You see, but here's the problem with the whistleblower thing, Jose. People see a guy like David Grush come forward. They see how he's relentlessly attacked within government. And of course, the media and people themselves. They have families. They have lives. Is it really worth all the aggravation to come forward and put your family through that? Because people just don't go after them. They go after their family members too, wife, kids. Can you imagine what it's like to be a whistleblower to come forward? Now, what does that say about other whistleblowers that would have come forward and see the example set by David Grush or anybody as a whistleblower in general? I don't want to go through what he's going through. Because even though Ross Coulthart, it was in the interview about Grush's past dealing with his personal demons, somebody leaked it out. Where that came from? They actually, I think the sheriffs, they got the report from the sheriff's department, the whole thing. They brought his past right back to destroy his credibility. But he had spoken to that with Ross about it in the interview. Now, he didn't go into all the details of it, but that's a perfect example how they're going to come after your ass and try to destroy you. Destroy you. To destroy your credibility. And they will dig and dig and dig and dig, even if they find something in kindergarten. They will dig until they find that skeleton in the closet. They're going to dig. And that's what they do. Makes this statement more credible proof that it's hidden from taxpayers that pay for the studies. And dude, just look at the freaking Department of Energy. Where's that money coming from? Where's the oversight? These programs that are going on under the guise of the Department of Energy. All these SOS, Special Access Programs, SAPs. Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing. Let me look that one up. This is, and I'm telling you, this could be criminal charges with, like, we don't know where this trail leads. The money trail. Here's an article. And this is a big part of that amendment. Yes. Look at this article. This is old, from February, but this gives you an idea. The Pentagon is now addressing use of special access program classification. Why? To prevent anybody from seeing it, because they could say, you cannot see this. This is a need to know. You cannot see what we're working on because it falls under the special access program classification. No, you're not going to know. It likely wouldn't come as a surprise to anyone. The United States Department of Defense oversees a number of classified programs of which few know all the details. Known as Special Access Programs, SAPs, these are established to control access and distribution and provide protection for sensitive classified information beyond that normally required. So this is just not your ordinary top secret. This is like ridiculous. This is why a lot of people in Congress cannot get access to this information. They don't have the classification. They don't have the clearance. Let's see.
Oh, you're trying to destroy
As
everything?
as previously reported, this is a high state of enforced need to know. I just said that. And only a minimum number of cleared employees are giving access to SAP information. Now, remember what Grush said. He was involved in this, but he only was involved in the area that he was designated to have access to. There are other areas that may be connected to this, that they're all working separately, but it's all for the whole. So he doesn't know, because it's a need to know. He does not need to know what's going on in other areas. He's needing to know what's going on in the focused area that he's involved in. This is what the public doesn't realize. Keith, what's going on? Happy Thanksgiving to you and Siobhan and the family. SAPs can range from secret black projects for new aircraft, weapons, etc., to routine but especially sensitive operations such as presidential transportation support. There are also two types, the acknowledged and the unacknowledged. The acknowledged is something that can be over... Oh my God, what?
Excuse me. Is the house for the cats?
Yes, it's heated.
It's heated?
Yes. It's the unacknowledged ones that you have to pay attention to. There's no oversight. Forget about the acknowledged one. Let's see if they say anything about the unacknowledged. In the case of an unacknowledged SAP, there are not questions as how the Pentagon uses the classification for space-related and other programs. According to the Breaking Defense, the Deputy State of Defense Kathleen Hicks is now leading a review on how the SAP is being employed. Inside the Department of blah, blah, blah. So this is what's creating all the craziness right there because of this. Now, this is an actual site. And when you visit some of these sites, you can guarantee you're going to be... that's not... That's the Department of Energy. Let's see. It's a very important cog in this whole thing. See, it's not going to say it. Okay, let's go. UAP amendment. I have the document, but it would take me a minute to find. This is the core issue right here. I think they're not gonna. Then it's not gonna have it. So I'm gonna have to find you guys the actual thing that I downloaded because it's hard to find them. It really is. Oh shit. I don't know where it is on my computer. I'm just doing a general search. It's starting to clear up though in Canada. Forget about me. I'm clouded in. It's early, 9:15. Let me check my camera in the meantime. Mom's got the light on. It looks like it's trying to clear. I can't tell. She's feeding the cats. I know I have the document. Robbie's down here and says, hey, tell Robbie I said what's up. My computer's trying to find it. Good luck. I may have to put a fire on. It's getting a little chilly in here. Because the document, the amendment that Schumer, 2 Republicans and 2 Democrats put this amendment together in the Senate, it has not been addressed yet. I don't know when it will be, but it's on the table. Now, I don't know if it's been tabled, but it's on the table. It was on the table. And someone should ask them. They should definitely ask them, like Rubio, is there any update on the amendment that you were going to put on the floor involving the UAP issue and the Atomic Energy Act of 1954? Somebody should just ask that question straight up. Or Schumer, or Gillibrand, or Tim Rounds. One of them, because they're the 4 names that are on this amendment. But no, I've heard nothing, crickets. But Grush brought it up with Joe Rogan a few nights ago. So Grush is aware of it. And so did Tim Burchett. He brought it up. But he brought it up in the money conversation, which is true because it's all about the money. It always is. It's always about the money. But the bill is important in another way. It's not just about the money. It's about that Atomic Energy Act of 1954 and trying to go around it and make an amendment. Oh my God, the computer's taking forever. That's not normal. So I think everybody pretty much is done with their Thanksgiving dinners here, right? In the States, unless you live in Alaska or Hawaii. Pretty much you're done.
This is what he wanted.
What's going on?
Tycho was, I'm in my room, Tycho's going to my room, he's talking to me.
He's hungry.
And what he wants to come to the living room and eat.
Oh, listen, did you shut the light in the front of the house?
No.
When you're done, please do because it interferes.
Because I have the cats out there eating.
The cats don't need a light to eat.
I don't care.
They can see. The food is right. You probably put it right in front of that heated house, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So they know the food is there. These cats are spoiled. They have a heated house out there. I thought Tycho was spoiled. But it's worse. It's worse than that with Mom.
They're not.
They are spoiled.
Well, because all animals should be spoiled. If we have the opportunity, instead of being cruelty to animals.
Ooh, I may have found it.
And I don't like that. I love
Oh,
animals.
this is it. This is it. I found it. Very hard to find.
Animals are innocent.
This is it. This is written by 2 Democrats and 2 Republicans. Oh my God, Mom, please hear.
Why? I don't even bother you. I don't even see your face. Let me see your face. Wow, it's a
You got jokes. So, this is the actual amendment. This is not a fake. This is the real deal. I got it when it first came out.
No.
Thank God, because I can't find it anymore.
There, you got water.
What else do you want? All right, Mom. To provide for the expeditious disclosure of UAP phenomena records. Records. This has nothing to do with the money. Has to do with the records. Who's got the records? Look, think of the timeline here. They weren't getting any information, Congress, period, House or Senate. They were getting nothing from DOD, CIA, any of the alphabet agencies, the armed forces, nothing. Nobody was giving them shit. So they got frustrated. How do I know this? Because I had a secret conversation, Tom Reed was part of it, with someone way up in the chain and said, well, it's a bipartisan situation going on where they all are frustrated and want the answers. And that's why they came out with the new Whistleblower Protection Act to see if they can promote more whistleblowers coming forward. Because they said, okay, if this isn't working, we need whistleblowers to come forward. That's our only shot here. And Grush pops up and some others. Okay? That's why I say this is much more deeper than you guys realize. Tom is in the hospital. I hope he's doing okay. He had surgery. Tom knows he was part of that call in my house in secrecy. The person that was on the other line said, you guys got to swear to me you're not going to repeat what I say. And you should have heard that conversation. And Tom even said to this person, is this the same old, because this is before he came forward. Is this the same old thing that we're going to deal with this whistleblower that it turns out to be a nothing burger, a bunch of nothing? And then the person on the phone said, no, this is real. And we were both like, okay. I swear that conversation happened. I could call Tom Reed right now and he'll tell you. And we were like, oh shit, something's coming. And this is when. Anyway, to authorize appropriations for fiscal year 2024 for military activities of the Department of Defense, for military construction, and for the defense activities of the Department of Energy. To prescribe military personnel strengths for such fiscal year and for other purpose. But here it is. Look at the names on that. Amendment intended to be proposed by Schumer, Mr. Rounds, Mr. Rubio, and Gillibrand. 2 Republicans, 2 Democrats. This is a bipartisan supported amendment in the Senate. But look, this title may be cited as the Unidentified Anomalous Phenomenon Disclosure Act. Now, some people call it Unidentified Aerial Phenomenon, which is okay, but really the original is Unidentified Anomalous. Here's right off the bat. Congress finds and declares the following. All federal government records related to UAPs should be preserved and centralized for historical and federal government purposes. Here it's coming now. All federal government records concerning UAP phenomenon should carry a presumption of immediate disclosure, and all records should be eventually disclosed to enable the public to become fully informed about the history of the federal government's knowledge and involvement surrounding UAPs. Now, they're not touching that. They are not touching that. I'm going to tell you what they're going to do. They're going to say, okay, we started this in 2019. The Air Force started looking into it. The FAA started looking into it, which is nonsense because they've been involved with this shit since the beginning. But we're not going to worry about the past. It's not our administration. Most of those people are no longer with us. We can't verify or deny, they're not going to go there. They're not going to go to their past. They want everything. They're not going to get it. Because it opens up the can of worms, Pandora's box. You've been lying all this time, all along, in denial. No, they're not going to go there. Legislation, keyword, is necessary to create an enforceable, independent, and accountable process for the public disclosure of such records. It's coming. Here it is. Legislation is necessary because credible evidence and testimony, these are fucking senators telling you, indicates the federal government UAP records exist that have not been declassified and are subject to mandatory declassification review as set forth in Executive Order 13526 relating to classified national security information due in part to exemptions under the Atomic Energy Act of 1954. Because those exemptions include unacknowledged SAPs. We don't have to tell you shit. You can't even go into a SCIF to see this stuff. You're not gonna know. You don't have the classification to see these SAPs. You don't need to know what's going on. You're just a civilian that's in office for how many years? Well, guess what? We're not telling you shit. That's what that comes down to. They're trying to get around that Atomic Energy Act of 1954. Because on the unacknowledged part of it, it's a need-to-know basis. They don't need to know. And that's the clause. That's the exception. That's what they're trying to get around. Because the same thing happened to Burchett trying to get access to a SCIF, and they're saying no. A congressman, and Luna, and some others. I think he's working on arranging to get into a SCIF now. Don't quote me on that. To get access to this stuff. Some of it. Not, what are they going to give him? What are they going to show him? They're not going to show him much. So when people say, oh, the public is, we want that evidence. We want that. We're not going to get it. Because they're not going to even let Congress people see it. You think we're going to see it? If they're not seeing it? That's the frustration. They're frustrated. That's why they're coming up with these amendments. And it's bipartisan. This is not a partisan issue. At least not in the Senate. The House is its own animal. The Senate is different. As well as an overbroad interpretation of transclassified foreign nuclear information. Because remember, everything falls under the Nuclear Atomic Energy Act. That's nuclear. It falls under such a secretive umbrella that they put it under, that it's no oversight. Who knows where the money's coming from? Can they show their records on all these black programs and where the money's coming from? Where are they getting this money? Where is it being allocated from? Where's the funding for it? We want to know. And you don't think that once that money trail is discovered, there's going to be possibly possibly criminal activity going on, where this money was going, and to whom, and to where, and what contractors and corporations. This is why this is bigger than people can imagine, because this is big, big money. There's a lot of feathers being ruffled. Don't touch it. It is definitely something that back off. Back off. This is not an area you want to touch. Now you're touching into some really ultra sensitive areas in the government. You want to talk, people want to talk deep state? Well, this is deep state. Exactly. The taxpayers are paying for something that we don't even have, that has not even been acknowledged or we have no privy to. So what the fuck? Don't you think that taxpayers have a right to know where their money's going? Who knows where this umbrella chain leads? Who's involved? Are senators and House of Rep people involved? Are their pockets getting lined? Do we know? I don't know. I'm speculating. I have no clue. But this pretty much says something's going on. And did you see what it said? There is evidence. These are senators. This is Rubio. I mean, these are senators. They're telling you. This is an actual fucking amendment. This is not fake. This is not bogus. This is real. This was the actual proposal. And somebody told me, you better jump on the government site. It might still be there. I forgot where I downloaded it from, but it was a government site because it's a freedom of information thing. You know, we can have access when they come out with amendments. You can go to any website, congress.gov or whatever. I was writing President Trump to the White House Correspondence Office and got replies. So again, the Freedom of Information Act, legislation is necessary. See, but here it is, here's that thing, which is also exempt from mandatory declassification, thereby preventing public disclosure under existing provisions of law. So what do you hear about so much? The Five Eyes. Who are the Five Eyes? Canada, United States, UK, Australia, and who am I missing? Somebody else. The Five Eyes. The five major partners that are working together on this. It might be New Zealand. I forget the fifth. But those are the five working together. A few months ago, I think it was a parliament member in Canada tried to dig in when all this was going on, tried to dig in, and they totally shut him down. He tried to dig into the Canadian government part of this, and he was shut down because they're all working together. You're not touching this. No, wait. They're all working to say, do not give information to them. So legislation is necessary because Section 552 of Title V United States Code, commonly referred to as the Freedom of Information Act, is implemented by the executive branch of the federal government, has proven inadequate. FOIAs ain't working. Just ask John Greenwald, who does tremendous work with the Black Vault, and how much he's been able to do under FOIA. It was New Zealand. Thank you, Jose. I knew it was New Zealand. As implemented by the executive branch of the federal government, has proven inadequate in achieving the timely public disclosure of government unidentified anomalous records that are subject to mandatory declassification rule. Legislation is necessary to restore proper oversight over UAP records by elected officials in both the executive and legislative branches. Now, what is executive? Who's in the executive branch? The president? Vice president? It's even the executive branch. Who knows? Forget about Biden. Trump, remember, he was interviewed and he kind of joked about it when he said about the pilots, but he probably asked questions too. I think a lot of the presidents in the past, not including this one currently, probably tried to see what kind of answers they would get in response. Because they all have joked about it. But remember, and I'm going to play that after this, just you have to really watch what that man said for his own words. And I'm going to play that clip in a minute. So, it's all about we want more. We want more information. We want more information. We want this. We want that. Legislation 904, complete and timely access to all knowledge gained by the federal government concerning unidentified anomalous phenomena in furtherance of comprehensive open scientific. Okay, now here's where the money comes in. Open scientific and technological research and development essential to avoiding or mitigating potential adversarial, technological surprise and furtherance of urgent national security concerns of public interest. So they're saying, if this is our adversaries, we need to be getting ahead of this. We have to create either an offensive or defensive response to what's going on. We need funding. We need R&D, research and development. We need this. We need that. So, of course, Burchett is absolutely right, because now comes the money. And that's where Burchett is 100% right. Well, what kind of check are we going to write now? How much more are we going to add to the debt for this? On something I've seen no evidence of. And that's why he's frustrating. I haven't seen anything. He said that on the interview I played earlier. I haven't seen anything. I'm supposed to write a check for something I don't know. I'm supposed to. Now he's in the House, but it has to go past. It has to pass the House and for money for funding the government. How am I supposed to write an open check, a blank check on something that I have no idea if this is true, and it's just money to spend? So Tim Burchett from Tennessee is absolutely right. I'm not just going to add trillions more, or billions or millions to the debt without knowing what the hell I'm signing off on. Yeah, Japan is very involved too. And don't be surprised if South Korean technology is involved as well. So this is what it's all about. And remember this line up here. And remember, look, it's Rubio, Rounds, two Republicans, Gillibrand, and Schumer, Democrats. Now, I guess Schumer did it because he's majority leader right now, to put his name on it. But Rubio's been in this shit from the beginning. Rounds has been involved in this, and so has Gillibrand. Gillibrand helped that whistleblower thing come together. Rubio's been right there with it. But really those three, Rounds, Rubio, and Gillibrand. But again, look what it says right there. Where was it? There it is. Legislation right here. This is what people need to look at, regardless of what you think of government or your own personal opinions. Just realize the language that's being used in this opening. Legislation is necessary because credible evidence and testimony indicates that federal government UAP records exist that have not been declassified or subject to mandatory declassification. Acknowledged SAPs are examined by the Declassification Review. Unacknowledged is not. Under the Atomic Energy Act of 1954. That's the key. That's why I keep saying it. And people don't realize how deep this poo-poo goes.
Bill, did you have the key?
No, I don't have the key.
Well, I can't find it.
So, this is long. This goes on. This is the actual amendment. It goes on, and it's all about it. It's all about it. It's all about the UAPs. This is very specific. They are really, I mean, and it mentions about the whistleblowers coming forward and all that. It's unbelievable. Any state or local government, and I just skimmed, office, agency, committee, or commission that provided support or assistance or performed work in connection with the federal inquiry into UAPs, technologies of unknown origin, or non-human intelligence. What does that mean? It could mean drones. It could be AI. But it's interesting how they put non-human. And that's the phrase you're going to hear a lot of. Non-human. What does that mean? What does that mean? Non-human. It doesn't say drones, AI. What is non-human? When you say human, it's a biological entity. But if it's non-biological, then what is it? It could be, like I said, it could be a drone, an AI-controlled craft or mechanism or device. It doesn't have to be extraterrestrial. But they made sure to throw that in there. Because honest to God, they don't know I don't think they really know what the fuck we're dealing with. I honestly believe, yeah, it could be China, could be Russia, could be anybody. Could be their technology. It's breakthrough technology that we don't even understand, and we're trying to figure out exactly what the hell we're seeing, and our pilots are seeing, or whoever's seeing. But something's going on. And like I said, this is the actual amendment. Oversight. You'll see that a lot. We need oversight. We need oversight. There's no oversight. Oversight. The Senate shall have continuing legislative oversight jurisdiction in the Senate with respect to the collection of materials they gather. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Good luck trying to get it. It's crazy.
Bill, you don't have the key there?
You asked me that 7 times. When it's time, I will find the keys. I will find them.
Are you sure?
Yeah, they got to be in this house somewhere. I will find them at the appropriate time. So, the trail is obvious. The trail is obvious where and the lack of information is. And I'm telling you, they just don't want to give it up. They don't want to give it up. They don't want to give it up. Oh, there's some Aurora activity. So when people say, I want to see the evidence, we all want to see the evidence. But we're not going to get it. Unless a whistleblower somehow, and I'm not, I'm just saying, hypothetical, takes video, images, or something and shows it. But then people will say it's phony, it's fake, it's disinformation, all that. Even if the government was to say that this is what it is, half the people are going to say it's phony, it's bullshit, it's disinformation. So is this a win-win? No, it's a lose-lose. Because of the state and environment that we're currently in right now. It's a lose-lose. Jose. So, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Because to me, it's lose-lose. There's no scenario where I see this unless, I hate to say it, it's such a stereotypical metaphor to use, if it landed on the lawn in front of the fucking White House or in Central Park. Like in the day the earth stood still. But even then it could be staged and say, this is all about putting in martial law, getting the troops out, locking the whole country down. You're going to hear that no matter what happens. Think about it. So what scenario works? What scenario works for disclosure? There's a lot of reasons to say it will never happen. So there's definitely aurora activity. He'll move the camera like he always does, the nut. At some point. It did clear up though, I was right. Let me see mine. Mine is a mess, I know it. Wrong one. Ma! Shut the front light, please! Shut the light in the front of the door on the other side. Now, one more little clip I want to play. This is a very famous speech and quote from the man himself. Let us not forget what he said years ago. Okay? Good.
Antagonisms of the moment. We often forget how much unites all the members of humanity. Perhaps we need some outside universal threat to make us recognize this common bound. I occasionally think how quickly our differences worldwide would vanish if we were facing an alien threat from outside this world. And yet,
how quickly we'd all come together if we were facing an alien threat from outside this world. Who was his vice president? Who was connected to CIA and had privy to information? Reagan knew a lot. SDI, Cold War, I get it. Soviet Union. But he didn't mention that. Because this is in the midst of the Cold War. That's why at the beginning of this clip, you see Union of Soviet Social, the USSR. Because this is the midst of the Cold War, and this is toward the end of it, and knocking down those barriers and all that stuff. Mr. Gorbachev knocked down those walls, whatever it was. But this is in the midst of that. And Reagan says that. I think this was in 87. I don't remember what year that was. But why did he say that? If we were dealing with an alien threat from outside this world, how quickly we would all come together. Why would he say that? Of all things. And I remember these speeches are pre-written, but
our obsession with antagonisms of the moment, we often forget how much unites all the members of humanity. Perhaps we need some outside universal threat to make us recognize this common bound. I occasionally think how quickly our differences worldwide would vanish if we were facing an alien threat from outside this world. And yet, I ask you, is not an alien force already among us? What could be more alien to the universal aspirations of our peoples than war and the threat of war?
he was using that as a comparison. So he might have just like hypothesized that maybe, think about it, if we were dealing with something outside, would we still have these tense conditions and conflicts and the threat of war? Maybe we would have our attention not focused on each other, but on something outward. Now, why would you automatically assume that it's going to be an alien threat and they're malevolent in nature? How do we know they're going to be benevolent? If they're friendlies, we don't know. But it's still interesting that he brought that little hypothesis, that little analogy kind of thing to connect it to. An alien threat from outside this world. Just saying. It's curious. And, you know, people that weren't even born don't even know that clip even exists. So, again, she didn't shut my light. Oh my God. Mom! Ma! She's not even paying attention to me. Anyway, we got like a roar activity. So, to wrap this up, there is so much that's going on behind the scenes in so many different areas to try to get as much information to the public and try to be as transparent to the public. But obviously the obstacles are Mount Everest to overcome. So it's not that simple to say, well, let's see the video, let's see the images. Because you could even, as an example, what's going on in Congress or the executive branch, they're not getting nothing. And do we have enough whistleblowers to come forward to put that amount of pressure on those behind the scenes really pulling the strings? Because Congress is like, bring it. That's why they encouraged it. That's why they redid the Whistleblower Act. Bring it. We need it. Apply the pressure. But they're just going to ignore it. They're going to say, okay, it'll just blow away. It'll die off. There'll be something else to happen to take everybody's mind off of it. Shiny object is here now. Pay attention to this. Forget about that. And that's their plan. It'll all go away. Unless the Congress keeps pursuing it and applying pressure and having more hearings and putting out these things to the American public, or the world, really. But again, it's all going to be, even under oath, it's still all going to be hearsay, second, third hand. Hopefully these whistleblowers that I'm aware of are first hand, like the actual ones that have seen the craft and the bodies. Do you think they're going to reveal the location where they are? Hell no. You're going to hear so many times, like in so many other hearings, I cannot answer that in an unclassified setting, in a public forum. I'm willing to meet all of you behind closed doors in a classified setting. Or I can write up a report regarding this issue. That's all they do. Constant. And it's so annoying. Because wouldn't it be nice to have an AI fly on the wall to hear the conversations that are going on behind closed doors? Man, that would be very interesting to hear exactly what they're saying. So, hell no do I hold out any hope. Not right now, even for what I know. I'll put it to you one other way. Can you imagine? Just imagine this. If there are people in Congress that have actually seen stuff and trying to figure out how this thing operates and works and what makes it tick. But they're, they have an oath. They can't say anything publicly. I mean, their livelihoods are at stake. Their definitely reputation, and then there's criminal charges. So there's a lot at stake. That's not to say what Grush said, that people have been taken out over this. I don't remember the operation. I would have to call Chris DePerno. It's not that. Let me see. People don't realize this, but that's it. That's it. Now I gotta see if I find. But there's the actual document. But I gotta get the site that has it. You would flip out if you seen this. And people would definitely tie it into other stuff. And this is just spinning it off a little bit to what is possible. How far would they go? Oh, I think I might have found it on another one. Damn, it's not going to give me the PDF. Okay. This was unclassified. Okay, this is long and drawn out. I'm just going to show you. This is an example of what they could possibly do in extreme cases. This, you could see it. It's unclassified. 1962. Justification for U.S. military intervention in Cuba to actually create a false flag to start a war with Cuba. Kennedy said no. But look what they were plotting. Are you guys familiar with this? This is actual unclassified, at one point top secret. But let me scroll down. And look at the different points that they were going to try to do. Okay. This is not in chronological order on the document. Check this out. Incidents to establish a credible attack. Not in chronological order. Start rumors, many. Use clandestine radio. So, like propaganda. Land friendly Cubans in uniform over the fence to stage attack on base. Capture Cuban friendly saboteurs inside the base. Start riots near the base main gate. Blow up ammunition inside the base. Start fires. Burn aircraft on airbase. Sabotage. Lob mortar shells from outside of base into base. Some damage to installations. Capture assault teams approaching from the sea or vicinity of Guantanamo City. Sabotage ship in harbor. Large fires. Naphthalene. Sink ship near harbor entrance. Conduct funerals for mock victims. United States would respond by executing offensive operations to secure water and power supplies, destroying artillery mortar emplacements which threaten the base. Commence large-scale United States military operations. Remember, the main incident could be arranged in several forms. Look at this. We could blow up a drone. Unmanned. Alexa, stop. Oh, shit, that means I got to stop a stream. What time is it? Yep. Finish event. Okay, let me do a double check on the station. Damn, I can't see. Okay, the station's good till 4 a.m. I'll work on that later. Now think about this. This is 1962. We could blow up a drone, unmanned vessel anywhere in the Cuban waters. We could arrange to cause such incident in the vicinity of Havana or Santiago as a spectacular result of a Cuban attack from the air or sea or boat. The presence of Cuban planes or ships merely investigating the intent of the vessel could be fairly compelling evidence that a ship was taken under attack. The nearest to Havana or Santiago would add credibility, especially to those people that might have heard the blast or seen the fire. The U.S. could follow up with an air-sea rescue operation covered by U.S. fighters to evacuate remaining members of the non-existent crew. Casualty lists in U.S. newspapers would cause a helpful wave of national indignation. We could develop a communist Cuban terror campaign in the Miami area, in other Florida cities, and even in Washington. The terror campaign can be pointed at Cuban refugees seeking haven in the United States. We could sink a boatload of Cubans en route to Florida. Real or simulated? Real? We could foster attempts on lives of Cuban refugees in the United States, even to the extent of wounding in instances to be widely publicized, exploding a few plastic bombs in carefully chosen spots. The arrest of Cuban agents and the release of prepared documents substantiating Cuban involvement also would be helpful, and projecting the idea of an irresponsible government. Oh, but there's so much more. Here's the one that caught my interest. Use a MiG-type aircraft by U.S. pilots could provide additional provocation. Harassment of civil air, attacks on surface shipping, and destruction of U.S. military drone aircraft by MiG-type planes would be useful as a complementary action. An F-86 properly painted would convince air passengers that they saw a Cuban MiG, especially if the pilot of the transport was to announce such fact. The primary drawback to this suggestion appears to be the security risk inherent in obtaining or modifying an aircraft. However, reasonable copies of the MiG could be produced. But there's more. Hijacking attempts against civil air and surface craft should appear to continue as harassment measures condoned by the government of Cuba. Concurrently, genuine defections of Cuban civil and military air and surface craft could be encouraged. Check this out. It is possible to create an incident which will demonstrate convincingly that a Cuban aircraft has attacked and shot down a chartered civilian airliner en route from the United States to Jamaica, Guatemala, Panama, or Venezuela. The destination would be chosen only to cause the flight pan. Route to cross Cuba. The passengers could be a group of college students off on a holiday, or any grouping of persons with a common interest to support charting a non-scheduled flight. An aircraft at Eglin Air Force Base, which, by the way, there's support and ideas that's where UFO stuff is kept, would be painted and numbered as an exact duplicate for a civil registered aircraft belonging to a CIA proprietary organization in Miami area. At a designated time, the duplicate would be substituted for the actual civilian aircraft and would be loaded with the selected passengers, all boarded under careful prepared aliases. The actual registered aircraft would be converted to a drone. A civilian aircraft converted to a drone in 1962. What the fuck? Now, I don't even talk about 9/11, because you know how many conspiracy theories there were that there were no people on it and it was actually a drone. But look what was going. This was planned in 1962. Takeoff times of the drone aircraft and the actual aircraft will be scheduled to allow a rendezvous south of Florida. From the rendezvous point, the passenger carrying aircraft will descend to minimum altitude out of radar and go directly into an auxiliary field at Eglin, where arrangements will have made to evacuate the passengers and return the aircraft to its original status. The drone aircraft, meanwhile, will continue to fly the filed flight plan. When over Cuba, the drone will be transmitting on the international distress frequency a Mayday message stating it is under attack by a Cuban MiG. The transmission will be interrupted by the destruction of the aircraft which will be triggered by a radio signal. Look at that. This is what they were coming up with, different type of scenarios to provoke and have reason to go to war with Cuba in 62. And this is the actual document. This is not the actual document you're looking at. Secretary of Defense. That's intense. So when people speculate and say, well, it's possible this, anything is possible when you read something like that. I mean, my God. They were coming up with scenarios, false flag scenarios, to go to war with Cuba. So, secrecy is a bitch. I wasn't aware of this until recently when somebody said, you have to check this out. And I was blown away when I read that. I couldn't believe it. I mean, this is so, anything is possible. You just don't know. Could be a false flag alien invasion for all we know, to try to bring the world together. Especially for those who had the I'm tired of talking, my throat is hurting, under a one world order. Like what Reagan said, what would bring everyone together for one common cause? United front. Nobody's going to be thinking about anything else. Because now everybody is now saying, well, there's a bigger threat than each other. We have an existential threat from up there. We better get our asses all in gear and fight this together. So that's why there's a lot of that narrative out there about false flags when it comes to extraterrestrial. There's a lot of it. There's also a lot of it, and they put the religion part of it involved. They're demons. They're evil. That's all for a reason. It's the narrative. It's the power of fear and the manipulation and control of it. Because it could easily be done. Because a lot of people are going to fall right under that and say, okay, I believe that. I'm with that. Especially if all the countries are saying the same thing to their masses. It would be like a global effort. If that were ever to happen, if it was a false flag, that means everybody's in on it. I would say a high likelihood that the vast majority, especially of those in the power structure, are going to be in on it, including our adversaries. If they really were to go all out with that kind of scenario. So I question everything. You never know. You just don't know. Anything's possible. And it's good to question everything. Oh God, yeah. Ken, I didn't pay attention to that from day one. Remember? I haven't paid attention to that shit from day one, especially with the person that's involved with it. Because I don't trust that person for nothing. So no way. The mummies from Mexico and the Peruvian villages I don't buy any of that shit. That's like National Enquirer shit for me. I mean, they might be fun to read as entertainment value, but for taking it for face value, hell no. No way. Happy Thanksgiving, by the way, Ken. Like I said, when people have a history of lying and exaggeration, there's no way. There's just no way. I ain't touching that. It's so ridiculous. I mean, oh my God. So, me being winded talking about this for the last 3 hours. And I'm going to have no voice tomorrow. Because I've been babbling and ranting for the last few hours. And I'm so much that I'm going to lose my voice. Because I am passionate about it. And you know what? You're working? Oh my gosh. Overtime. Holiday pay. Especially at night. Does it count? Everybody, there's so many people out there that just want to exaggerate and tell tall tales and like just try to, I guess, get clicks, like to make it like so exaggerated. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. It's irresponsible. Or I'm going to sit here and attack people. I'm not going to attack nobody. I'm not going to throw anybody under the bus. I'm not going to bring up any names. There's just no way I'm going to do that. Out of respect. There are people that do that, and they love to do it. And they make I guess, clickbait over that. And the funny thing is, they don't even know the people they're targeting. They don't really know them. It's all based from the outside, reaching their opinion on judging someone. Meanwhile, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. And trust me, they're known. And they are blacklisted. And some people are even getting lawyers for defamation. I know some going after some of these podcasters that are doing that. They're getting lawyers involved. Because it's defamation. Because they go too far. Just to get viewers. I actually have to check my camera because I'm going to pull it in. If it's still cloudy. Okay. There's still some clouds there. Definite. The moon has now moved off. That's why it's so dark. But there's still... I can go out there and raise the gain, but it just looks screwed up with the clouds. And this is a different lens. This is a wide field. I should try to go out and play with it. But you could see, this is wide. This is a 12 millimeter lens. So we're seeing a lot of sky with this lens. But the problem is, it's cloudy. What's up, Genghis? Oh my God, you don't even know. I'm in the mood to eat again. I really am. But I'm going to wait because it's not good for me. But I'm not even going to bother with my sky. Unless I see clearing. Now the clouds are in and out here. But we did see a little. There's aurora activity on the screen. But the clouds are still present. But these should be moving off. It's early. It's only 10:08. Now I'm off tomorrow. But I have pre-records that are going on the air. Which is not too crazy. That's kind of easy. I already did it now while I was live for 2 shows. So, hold on. Ken says, I love watching the old UFO clips on Eyes on Cinema YouTube channel. That is great YouTube channel with great old cases. Excuse me. Well, that's... You're gonna see a show like that on KGRA with Michael Schratt starting in January. He's going to go through all these cases and more. Just like if you were to go through all these cases, it would take years. literally go through all these cases. And he's worked on them for years. Individually, each Leonard Stringfield case. And it's insane. And like I said earlier, this book is $100 on Amazon. But boy, it is one hell of a book to have as a reference, and the cases that are in here. And trust me, when I have time, I'm going to sit down and go through this. Good night, Jose. Happy Thanksgiving. Soon it'll be Christmas. Before you know it, it'll be Christmas. Oh my gosh. So yeah, this, like I said, I'm pretty winded and worn out just from talking about this for the last 3 hours. But there's so many areas that you need to do the research in. It's good to see clips, you know. I get clips all the time. People send me stuff, but it's either a camera anomaly, movement of the camera itself, like they're shaking, or just a simple explanation of natural or human-made craft. It's explainable. If we had that video, it would be known globally. It would be everywhere. If there was the one smoking gun video, we would all know it by now. And no, it's not what they showed when the whole Tic Tac thing came out. No, that's not it. That's far from it. It's interesting. It's curious. But we need a lot more than that. Just my opinion. We need a lot more than that. Lorraine, you made me hungry now. You know that? I'm thinking about food. There's a ton of it. There's no way anyone in this house ate all that food that I made. It's actually getting cold in here. I may have to... There's no wood. Well, there's plenty of wood out there. There's just no wood near my wood stove. It's bare. There's one piece of wood. But I would have to go out and grab some. What is the temperature? Yeah, I think there was also an article of the British. I think it might be the same one. The UK shooting down something in Syria. I think that UAP was in Syria. Could have been a drone. Most likely it was a drone. I don't know if it was a UFO. A UAP. It could be a UAP, unidentified aerial. It was a drone. It's very likely. They shot down a drone. If I was to guess, my best guess, logical guess, would be it was a drone. Otherwise, there would have been a hell of a recovery, no matter where it is. Even in a hostile zone, they would have tried to recover whatever the... If it was a fucking UAP, you could bet they were going to try to see if they could recover any evidence. It was Syria? Yeah. It's pretty active there right now, even in Iraq. But I don't want to get into all that. But who knows? Maybe one day. Can you imagine if I caught some shit on my camera? Do you know how many people will steal it initially? Because I wouldn't be able to end the stream that fast and delete the streams. It would be a scramble, especially when I'm streaming to 5 platforms. Everybody would be stealing it to share all over their platforms, because that's how it is. But can you imagine streaming a Skywatch and actually getting the real deal? It doesn't have to be extraterrestrial in nature. I'm just saying a true UAP where we just don't know what the hell we just seen. based on its appearance or movement. But that would be, can you imagine? We're all witnesses to something like that. So whoever tried to say that it's their footage or whatever, well, that would be bullshit. Because I have the original. But it would happen. It'd be all over the place. But it still would be amazing in real time to have it. It would be, and I don't know how I would react. It would be, first of all, if it's in front of my house and it's on my camera, I'm going outside. There are some people that, I'm gonna tell you, if my life ended tomorrow because of contact, biological, hazard, whatever, if you don't think I'm going out, not going outside and trying to get as close as I can to the fucking thing, I am. I'm willing to risk, because this is the answer. This is what I've been waiting for. And I don't care. I honestly don't care. Oh, she still has this fucking light on. That's right. Ring doorbells, cameras. I gotta go shut that light off. I mean, I honestly, I'm not kidding. It's one thing to be in a bedroom sleeping and in the dark and having some beings pop up next to your bed. That would be the initial shock of a heart attack. But if it's out there and I have somewhat of a choice and control of the situation, I'm going out there. And I want to see this fucking thing up close and personal with my own eyes. If that's the last thing I do, I can take it to my grave that I actually experienced it knowing. I'm not kidding. That's me, though. And plus, in the moment, you're not thinking about all those other things. Shit is happening so fast. A minute could seem like hours because it's like everything's so intense in that moment. I wouldn't say hours, but it would feel longer because it's like so much is happening so quick. It's a lot to take in. But I would do it. I would. Nanu! How's my baby? Look at my baby. Nanu. Ma! If a UFO was outside and low to the ground and landing, would you go up to it? You're the same as me. Mom says she would do. Oh my God, Tycho, what did you do here? Oh my God, what a mess. He tore up a paper towel. He doesn't eat it, but he tears it to 1,000. What are you doing?
Working out.
Did you eat? No.
No, I'm gonna eat in a few minutes.
Good. Feed me. What?
Was Alfredo the diamond-shaped thing that I saw in the sky?
No, but I was just telling.
And when he came to me,
What about you, Kendrick? If a UFO was in front of the house landing on my property, would you go to it or would you not?
I'll go to it.
I would honestly just be stoic, meaning that I will not do anything at all, but I'll be observing.
You're not gonna actually be curious to go out there and see it up close?
Up close?
No.
So you're gonna keep your distance.
I'm gonna be stoic. Yeah, I'm just gonna look and be like, if they want to meet me, let them come to me. I'm gonna remain stoic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna go to
Give
it.
me one, Bill.
I don't have any. Talk to the man that rolls them right next to you.
I got one.
Well, let me tell you something. I'll go to it. I don't care.
Me too. I'm going to it.
I love the paranormal shit.
Mom is with me. She's going.
You know,
Mom is going with me.
I just can't.
But just think about it. Think about it, Elizabeth. Everybody that has encountered UFOs, once they approach it, they leave. Once they approach them, they leave. Because think about it. If they're here, if they have the technology to see you before they.
I started something now.
What?
No, I started this.
No. But the whole thing, I saw mine, and then he came back to me, and I was so happy. I said, "But don't take me."
Like you have a choice.
Don't take me. That happened in Montauk, remember?
Yes.
With the
See,
lady
people don't
that
realize
picked
that.
it
I
up,
say that story all the time when we were in Montauk
and I took
on the
over
beach,
bitch.
and
Oh,
all those
yeah.
lights appeared
Oh,
over the
yeah.
ocean.
They're not taking me this
It was
time.
incredible. Mom ran to the hotel room.
Yeah.
She was gone. I said, "Where's Mom?" And I see her little body running to the room.
That's crazy.
Because the hotel was right on the beach. And she's gone. And like, and there, her friend was there. A.B. seen it too. We have other witnesses that seen this. And even the guy that lived in the house, and he came out. I don't want to sound like I'm crazy, but
Did you saw that what I saw? Because I'm over here. If I go to, because Montauk, they don't, it's a small town.
yeah, they don't.
So if he's there, they might think he's crazy.
Yep.
So he wanted us to be the
He wanted us to confirm that we seen it too.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It was crazy. Kendrick, I have a job for you, but I'll do it myself. I need firewood. He left. He just ignored me and totally left. Now I gotta go outside, fix this camera, get it focused just in case. I don't know. And get firewood because it is getting cold in this house. Out there. Oh shit, there's a lot of clouds there. Well, let's work on the camera first. Oh, there's a lot of clouds. Where are these oh, there's a lot of clear there though. Oh hell no, that's a little, it's cloudy. Nana. He knows not to come too close to his door. I said it and he walked right away. Shit. It's vignetting because I have to zoom, but I'm going to leave it alone for now. There's a lot of clouds out there. A lot of clouds. So I just want to keep an eye on it. Oh, there's more clouds there. So on the outer edges, because this is a wide view lens, it fisheyes. So I have to zoom. Every time I play with the ISO, it takes the setting off the zoom. And I have to zoom in a little to get rid of those rings that you see around the lens. It's called vignetting. It's a pain in the... But it's worth it because you see a lot of sky on that screen right now. So we gotta go back out. Kiddo! How's the kiddo? That should be better. We're seeing a big portion of the sky. Hopefully it clears. So you can see I'm zooming in and out to get rid of that ring. For the most part, it's gone. But that's how you get rid of that. Just little things, depending on the lens. What's going on in here now? I've had dreams of seeing UFOs and always filled me a sense of terror rather than wonder. I've had lots of dreams with extraterrestrials, and the vast majority of them are not something I feel comfortable with. Except the last one. The last one was pretty cool. But the other ones, not so much. I've had fear for a long time with that. So I hear you, Dingus. Kendrick! I don't feel like getting this firewood. Kendrick! They're both ignoring me. Him and Mom are totally ignoring me. Totally. But if I go out there, I have to put a sweater on. Ma! Psycho, why is my jacket off? That's one of my nice ones. Yeah, I was gonna have him do it, but I gotta get fired with just to start a little fire. No, I'll go this way. I don't need exercise. I do enough exercise. Nah, it's too dark for you to do it. You could get hurt. No. I don't want you to do it because you get hurt. It's dark. I got a hell of a chill. Let's put the light on. It might affect the camera. I don't know. Oh yeah, it did. But not really that bad. But I am not going over there in the dark. Sometimes it's intimidating. Just a few pieces to start a fire. It is definitely chilly out there. Nanu!
Caracaru.
Come on. Don't even grab my wood. Go somewhere else. Leave my wood alone. It's not for you. That's for me. Not for you to chew up.
Caracaru's Galactus. Nanus Galactus.
I know what you want. Oh my God, he's jumping and doing acrobat flips. You gotta see him right now. Watch this. Look at him.
You wanna go outside and come back? Caracaru.
You see him? He was doing jumps from one chair to the other like acrobats. Too bad I can't keep the camera there because when he does this, it's so fucking cool. It's like he's a stunt dog. He goes nuts. Tycho wants to go outside. I can't. There we go. Cavaco. Cavaco. Oh my God! I almost killed myself over the wood. Watch him. Let me try to get the camera bigger. Oh, I see a yawn. Cavaco. But I gotta get the camera so you can see him when he jumps on the couch. The screensaver's on for the TV. Oh my God, I can't get the camera to stay. No. Oh, he's right next to me.
Does anybody go outside? Come on, he wants to go outside. Come on. Come here.
Oh shit, he's gonna get tangled in my wires. Tycho's doing that.
Oh, please, Tycho. Let me see if he doesn't like my shoes.
No, he wants to go outside.
Oh.
Are you the baby? Are you the baby? You wanna go outside?
And then mira esto.
I gotta take him out.
You're gonna see this.
Look at him. Like a statue. Waiting. Look at him.
That's another character there.
Oh my God.
You see.
Nanos. Cavacavuku.
Let's go outside.
I gotta take him. I have to do it now.
Mira lo que hace.
Oh, he's gonna do it now. Oh, he's waiting for me. And there's the howl for me. Like, what are you waiting for? Howl. I'll start my fire after. You ready?
Are you ready, Tycho?
Are you ready? Let's go. Come on.
Pero Billy tiene que tener los zapatos
He's coming.
para hacerlo.
Let's go. Come on. There he goes.
This is cool.
Hey, we're going outside. Come on.
Se para para que Billy no enfoque el dedo.
Is this door locked or it's open? Oh, that's a great solution. That makes sense. You saw me, you gotta give me white meat. never makes sense to me. Kendrick! Kendrick! I need that pen back.
Okay.
Alright, what's it gonna do? Start a fire. Oh no, where's my torch? I hate starting a fire with the lighter. Where's my torch? Oh, let's see if it still has fluid. Yeah, it does. Now we start a fire. Oh, we gotta shut this outdoor light. Alright. Let's start a fire. Why don't we? Oh my God. Ma, shut that light! Shut that light!
Oh, shut up already. I'm feeding the cats.
Again?
Yeah, because Blackie's not letting Brownie eat.
Oh boy.
I gotta go over there and feed Brownie. No food. You're gonna let me, sorry. Come on, Brownie, come here.
Oh, Jesus, Mom, with those cats, I swear. She's ridiculous. Okay, that should do it. That should do it. Does she still have that light on? Can you put?
Hey, I'm feeding the cat. And Blackie's not letting the cat eat, so I
All
have
right.
to go over there and put the food for the other
But
one.
please shut that light. It's killing me.
Good for you.
Really, it's killing me. I gotta do that right away. I gotta order some butane. So I'm out. I'm gonna order that right now for this. I need that butane. Oh my gosh, she's killing me with that freaking light. And it's dead cloudy over here. Oh my God, Mom is too much. She truly is too much.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Blackie doesn't let Brownie eat.
I know, I heard you.
You know?
Yeah.
She's tough. She's older, but she's tough.
Just do me a favor.
No, yo voy a...
Please shut that light.
Ay, me dan ganas de irme de aquí. So many...
My God, Mama, shut the light. It's ruining the Skywatch. It's that simple.
It's gonna take 1 minute. It's not gonna stay on all night. I have to feed the cats. That's it. Stop it. Please.
Okay, that's done. Now, I need to do the station before I forget. Oh, shit, the fire's getting big. Smoke coming inside. It's chilly in here. I gotta put a fire. There's a lot of commotion going on in the house. I just gotta do the station. What is my mother doing now?
I said call mom's phone and it doesn't work.
Because your phone probably died. It was charging last I seen, and you have to turn it on. It's probably fully charged, but you need to turn it on.
I did now.
Okay.
See what happens.
I'm almost done with the station. Almost, not quite.
Okay, I got it.
Good.
I think I should. What's that, Bill?
That's messages coming into your phone. They're probably for me, but they're coming into you. What's tomorrow? Friday.
I want to request you.
Okay, I didn't add it yet.
Message. Who is this?
Tomorrow's the 24th. Okay.
It says April here. It says March.
What?
Oh, he's showing me something. Happy Thanksgiving, April.
Oh.
What more can I get from him? Oh, that's beautiful. That's his mom.
I'm almost done. Okay. I'm set till 2 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow. Done. Astro Sweat. I didn't even know you were there. Who is that? Is that you, Ken? I don't even know. There was a comment on Rumble. I see yours, Mr. Bigfoot. There were some other comments that came in. we're good. I hope these clouds go away. They said, Alexa, what's the weather for tonight?
Overnight, you can look for intermittent clouds, with temperatures around 35 degrees Fahrenheit.
Well, who's calling who? Whose phone is that? Is that Yuma? Speaking of phones, where's mine? I have no idea. It's still cloudy in Canada, and it looks... I don't get it. Let's look. Window capture 2. I want window capture 1. What the hell's going on? These stupid clouds. They move down. This is not a good sign at all. These are the breaks we're dealing with right now up here. There's not many. What the hell? And this is coming down, so and going east. There's no way these clouds are going bye-bye. Oh, hell no. That clear break we've seen, look at it. It's clear to the south, but not here. There's all clouds in here. Let me look at Churchill. Churchill could be better. This last batch of clouds in Churchill right here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's just starting to get dark in Hawaii. Not quite. Nice colors though. It is so crazy with all these clouds. It was not supposed to be cloudy tonight. Which one, Tim? Astro Sweat. Now I see you. Yeah, Jimmy's doing Gaia. I spoke to Jimmy like 2 months ago. He's doing other things. He's doing his YouTube thing. Let me see. How you been? It's been a while. You found Rumble too. That's interesting how you found me on Rumble. Oh boy, here we go. All right, this one, I'll put the link for you. There you go, Tim. Mine is cloudy, so this one is in Hawaii. I just put the link for the Hawaii one. This is my camera, but it's cloudy. Not good. Oh, that fire is going good now. It's warming up in here. Yeah, not so good here. Now, oh shit, this lighter just busted in my hand. It still works. Yeah, so this is from my house in front. They said it was supposed to be mostly clear. Now it's intermittent clouds, and it's just been cloudy the whole freaking night. So what satellite or what forecast are they talking about? Because it's been utterly, horrifically cloudy here. Pretty much the whole night. And I put a different lens. I started streaming at 5 o'clock this afternoon. Something like that. 6 hours ago. And I put a different lens on there, 12 millimeter, instead of my normal 22. And I wanted to get a wider shot of the sky. But it ain't working out. Oh, I saw you thanks to the UAP guys. Oh, you watched the show tonight? That was a pre-record, but did they mention me? I don't know. Martin was probably hanging out in his chat room. I don't know. There's a lot going on. Like Monday. I'll do it again, but I can't show you much. Monday's the premiere of this show. Where is it? Hold on. Because I can only show so much. This is a pre-record. It's a new show. Starts Monday at 6 p.m. Eastern on KGRA. Exclusively. Right here. And I'm only going to show a little bit. You're going to have to tune in and watch.
Hey, what's up, everyone? This is Toby Martinez. I am the UAP reporter for the Roswell Daily Record. Joining me is my co-host, Maximo Varon, our foreign correspondent. He brings us all
Hello, everyone.
UFO news from South America, Latin America, all over the world.
A lot of ovnis, as we call them here,
OVNI.
UFOs, for you guys. But yeah, we have a lot of story to tell from almost all over the world. We're going to tell you what are we working with. Also, our film fest that give us a chance to get a lot of stories that will be news for you. So, yeah.
All right, so we're going to start off this first episode a little different.
No way am I revealing any more than that. No way. You're just going to have to tune in and watch. So, that's a little sneak peek. And like I said, a very interesting first guest they have on the show. It's definitely going to start controversy, I can tell you that. Because I already know some of the... That's all I'll say. I don't want to get in trouble. Because even I can get in trouble. So yeah. That's a little sneak peek. So Saturday. Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern. And there's other shows coming, but they're police shows. 3 of them. Then Michael Schratt will be joining KGRA in January with the show called That's Classified with Michael Schratt. Then I got another big one in February. Big. So a lot going on. There's always a lot going on. Busy. It's nice to be busy. I'd rather be busy than bored. That's for sure. I like to stay occupied and busy. I don't like to not do anything because it's not like I could watch TV or it's like, what am I going to watch? I mean, the Skywatches are great. Oh, could this be a little clear pocket? But it depends on weather. Depends on what I'm in the mood for. And in fact, hold on. Alexa, dim living room light by 50%.
Okay.
Oh, so much better. Yes. KGRA Rumble will be showing it, yes. Absolutely. YouTube is pretty much dead because of the censorship problems we've had in the past based on content. It's just the way it is. So Rumble is the way. Yeah, Kathy, it's going to be really... I'm going to tell you, the first 2 episodes, because it was pre-recorded a couple days ago due to the holidays, and they are definitely... It's going to be interesting. Let's just say that. Yeah, I'm a Rumble person. I'm streaming on YouTube right now only because I'm not playing music or doing much. But again, I've been streaming, oh my God, how long now today? 6, oh my God. 6 hours and 52 minutes. That's insane. I've been sitting here for 7 hours. But I talked a lot tonight about the UAP topic. I got into a lot of areas on this stream addressing all the different angles, let's just call it. And I was talking about, it's $100, but if you're a person that likes data and research, and this is a book that a lot of UFO researchers and people in the field look to. I mean, what this man did was incredible. And it's this one right here. This one right here. I mean, I was reading this earlier, and it's going to take me a while to go through this. But Michael Schratt is working on all these cases. And he's doing illustrations for as many as he can. He's got 276 binders that are this thick. He brought one here to my house this past weekend. You got to see what this guy's working on. And then, of course, he brought me his book. Because he was right here. We did a stream. He was sitting right next to me. And then that's his book. I didn't even know. He just threw it at me and surprised me with it. And then he said to Bill, "Thank you for your help and encouragement. All the best, Michael Schratt." And then he put the date, 11/18. Because we did go all around the Hudson Valley. And we were investigating certain cases. We actually went in the field and investigated some cases. Him and I. And it was fun. And we're going to do it again next year. There's other players involved, but I don't want to get into that right now. But it's going to be extensive. I don't know if this is the clip. Yeah. So back in the early 80s, there was a big flap here in the Hudson Valley, the whole area. Pine Bush is not the main place. I mean, a lot of people seen stuff there, but it's the whole entire Hudson Valley. And a lot of it happened across the Hudson, Taconic. Really, the Taconic was hot. A lot of sightings in the small villages and towns up and down the Taconic Parkway for some reason. And Mike and I had a couple of ideas and said, "Bill, by the way, that's a brilliant idea, what you just said." Now, Michael works with Dr. Stephen Greer. So he does a lot of work with him, helping him with the disclosure presentations, the graphics. So Mike is all part of that. But you have to see that, and I'm just going to tell you, I shouldn't. No, I'm not going to. Let's just say Dr. Greer is working on a lot of people, witness testimony, and he's vetting them. That's all I'm going to say. He's got his hand in the cookie jar too. That's why I said earlier, there are a lot of groups, people, individuals, entities, organizations that are trying to penetrate the bubble. It's not just the typical names that you hear all the time about Lou Elizondo, Chris Mellon, some other organizations other than MUFON. There are multiple faceted people, organizations, groups, individual. No, Astro, no. Yes, and you know something? What you just said, Astro, is the vibe I get from so many people in the field about Michael Schratt. He's so humble that when I talk, because I introduced him to a lot of people when he was here. Because we spent a lot of time cross-referencing, networking. I've got him in touch with so many people in the Hudson Valley. Police officers, Chris DePerno's in on it too. We're all working together as a network. Linda Zimmerman, this is something that is not just KGRA related, because it is. But it's even bigger than that. But you will see his show. He'll go into stuff. But this is big. This is doing, like I said, the groundwork. And I'm enjoying going on the field and being part of these investigative research stuff too, because I love it. I am having so much fun. I'm having more fun than I have in a long time going out and helping him find these people, track them down, interviewing them. We did that this past weekend. And it opened up another avenue of more. It's like these people gave us information. You need to talk to this person. You need to talk to that person. You need to talk to this sheriff who was there at the time on duty. I mean, it goes into, we have some crazy details now. And of course, he's a great researcher. He already came here with a portfolio. All right, Bill, can we go here, 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 here? I need to investigate these cases in person while I'm here. Because that's why he took the trip too. Plus, it was a business trip with KGRA. But okay, so when the boomerang sightings or triangular sightings or whatever sightings happened here in the Hudson Valley in the 80s, what happened was there were decoy pilots sent up in formation to try to cause disinformation about people saying, oh, it's not a boomerang, it's just a formation of planes. So they did that. They sent them out from Stormville Airport at the time. Now it's been long closed. I go there all the time for flea markets, believe it or not. But Mike and I went to Stormville. We went all over, actually, the Hudson Valley. We went to 4 locations. One in Brewster, Stormville. I forgot the little town, village that we were at a pond. And we went to the Indian Point nuclear power plant. And there's so many more that we have to do when he comes back. Yes, I showed you guys the Unsolved Mystery clip. That witness is where we went to his house on Sunday. And though we couldn't find the family members, we found neighbors. And they tipped us. And let me tell you, I'm not afraid, neither is Mike. Mike says, I don't care, Bill. I'm going right up to that door and I'm going to knock. And he's like that. And I'm like that too. Let's do it. So this is one little clip from Stormville that we did. Well, I recorded him on my phone because it's too bad I didn't do the last one. Because that would have been good. But I didn't do it. So this is one clip. This is Stormville Airport.
Okay, so we are absolutely at ground zero Hudson Valley boomerang sightings. We're at Stormville Airport, and basically 1983 to 1987, there was a group of pilots called the Stormville Flyers, and they were told by the FAA that after the sighting of the actual Hudson Valley boomerang, 20 minutes later, the FAA called these guys and told them to fly in formation to muddy the waters to discredit the actual Hudson Valley boomerang sighting. So I want to take you to the drawing here, and what you can see here is we've got the lead pilot, we've got 2 other pilots on either side, and in this type of situation, you could hold formation fairly well. It wouldn't be rock solid, but fairly well. But as you start making a turn, it gets more difficult because the pilots on the inside have to slow down, the pilots on the outside have to speed up to maintain the formation. However, people along the Taconic State Parkway that reported the UFO sighting, the Hudson Valley boomerang, they said that this thing rotated like it was on a flat turntable or like a pinwheel. All of the lights were completely rock solid in formation. So if we take it back to our drawing here, in order to do that with the pilots, these pilots would have to fly backwards, causing them to stall and fall off and hit the ground. These other pilots would have to move forward and they'd have to increase. So you can see that it does not work with 172 pilots. We're talking about 2 different things. The witnesses that saw the Hudson Valley boomerang that also saw the pilots could tell immediately that they were 2 different things. So this is between 1983 to 1987 here at Stormville Airport.
So that was Stormville. Then we were at... Oh no, Mom.
Bill,
What is it?
what time you put that turkey in?
I put it in at 9 o'clock yesterday.
And at what time it was done?
It was done at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh.
Overnight he cooked it.
Yeah, this morning I just stripped the turkey down when it was cooled off. I had everything done by 10 o'clock this morning.
All right, yeah, your show.
It was so much easier.
Well, how is it?
Because you had your show today.
No, I didn't work. Well, kind of technically not, but it was just so easy to do the serving. Cause
get it out of the way.
Heck yes.
Oh, yeah, but
How did it come out?
It came out great.
Did my family eat the turkey? Or
No.
It was something
No,
different
Ma.
that you did.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Bill.
Yes.
There's a little movie video I did for Abo.
Uh-huh.
I sent it, where you push the little white arrow of a chipmunk hole I saw when we went fishing last time. If you could put it so she can see
I'll do it as soon as you get off the phone with her.
Yeah, when she can see it and listen to it. It's like a comedy thing.
Okay, I'll play it for her. Listen, AB, thank you for sending that turkey.
Oh, great. I'm glad you,
Oh, you sent a turkey?
He sent 2.
Yeah.
When you come over at Christmas time, I'm going to make the other one.
Oh, all right, if you want.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, whatever, man.
All right, listen, happy Thanksgiving to you, everybody there.
God bless you guys, too. Thank you.
I'll see you later.
Alligator.
I
Oh, he wanted to show me a picture.
you can't do it while he's on the phone with you. I will
No,
do it after.
that I know. Am I a baby or what?
Sometimes
I'm just telling
I
you.
wonder.
Yeah.
Okay, Ann.
Sangano. I wanted to see it.
I will show it to you.
It was about a mushkin thing that.
All right, so then we went here.
Okay, we are here. We have to picture this the night of July 24th, 1984, and we're at the Indian Point Nuclear Power Plant. Brief backstory. On that particular night, there were at least 12 Nuclear Regulatory Commission officers that had guns pointed at a very large, 900-foot wide. There's a little bit of discrepancy on what the shape of the craft looked like. Some say it was a boomerang-shaped craft. Others say it looked more like a cone with lights on it. But point being, this craft was absolutely gigantic. So these guys had guns pointed at this thing. There was a helicopter gunship that was involved as well. And there was a gentleman, and I don't know which building it is, but there was a remote camera. He was in one of these other sub-buildings here. And he said that this thing was at least 900 feet across. It was so large he could not get this thing in the frame. He had to pan the camera from one side to the other to get the whole thing in there. We're talking about a massive craft. So I went ahead and commissioned my artist to go ahead and do a drawing of what this thing may have looked like. And here's what we came up with right here. So just picture this on the night of July 24th, 1984, over the Indian Point Nuclear Power Plant. You got it. Okay, we are here.
So Mike has extensive documentation, paperwork, witness descriptions. You cannot believe what's in his possession. He was going through cases when we were sitting on the dining room table, and he said, "Bill, you got," and my mother was there too. And the great thing about Mike, he's so polite. He was even showing Mom the pictures, telling her, Mom talks. She goes off a little bit on topic, but he took the patience to even address Mom, which was pretty cool, because it was just him and I sitting there going over all the documentation. But even witnesses that drew stuff knew that he was investigating it and sent them the original sketches that they did when they witnessed what they said they claimed to have seen. He has such extensive research material, I cannot tell you. I was freaking out on some of the stuff he was showing me that I never knew about. Like when he told me, "Bill, there's at least 5 or 6 crash retrieval cases that happened before Roswell." I was like, "What?" And then he broke it down. Incredible. The material that's in his possession. So that was at Nuclear Lake. That was at the Indian Point power plant that has now been closed down, and it's completely devoid of any material. It's completely done. All of it's been shipped out. It's been cleaned up. There's nothing left. It's a shell of what it used to be. But we were a little nervous because good night, Astro. Now you know where I am, so stay in touch. So we're trying to figure out like where to go in. So we drive in, and it's like desolated. It looks abandoned, but still there was a booth there, and the window was open and there was lights on in the booth. And I parked my car like off to the side and I said, I'm gonna go see if somebody's in there to see if we can get permission to go further in. There's nobody in there. I'm like, hello? Nobody's in it. So then Mike is crazy. Bill, let's get as close as we can without getting arrested. I said, I don't want to get arrested. So we got to that spot where before the barriers started and do not cross. So that's where we did that video. But it was fun. It was adventurous. It was exciting, but also a little nerve wracking because still obviously there are cameras and they're watching every freaking thing we're doing. So, we knew that going in. And then we went to this place, Willow. Oh my God, White Pond.
Okay, so picture the night of February 25th, 1983. Monique O'Driscoll, who had worked for the city, her daughter, also named Monique, are driving in their vehicle. They're going down White Pond Road to where we're standing right now. This is White Pond. The pond was frozen at the time. This boomerang-shaped craft hovered over her vehicle, 60 feet above her vehicle, then proceeded to go over to the pond, which was frozen at the time, and made a 180-degree turn. And she could see this dark mass boomerang-shaped craft. It had what looked like pipes on the bottom of it. She said it was a grid work construction, diamond work on the bottom. Very good description. She also mentioned that this thing had blinking lights on it. So the reds would go off, the blues would go off, the yellows would go off, the reds would go off, and then this would repeat the pattern. And we're talking like 30 feet above the ice. Very good sighting. So what I want to do is I'm going to take you to the newspaper clipping. And here is Monique here. This is what she painted. And we're basically right where she was at the time, to our best of our knowledge. This is what she saw. This is February 25th, 1983. And then I went ahead and commissioned my good friend Tom Bogan. We did a full color rendering. And this is what we believe Monique saw on that night. And you can see the reflection and the reds, the yellows, the greens, the blues, the whites. And then it would repeat the pattern. And Monique's daughter, Monique, was in the car. She was screaming for her mother to come back into the vehicle. Now, while all this is going on, there's static on the radio. So it is a CE1 and it's a CE2 because it had physical effects. And that's what we have on the night of February 25th, 1983, right here.
Now, I don't know if you can camp there because, to be honest, I didn't even know where the hell I was. I was just going based on the navigator to find this place. The weird thing is we ended up so close to Stormville. I was like, oh my God, we're only 5 minutes away from Stormville. So it was like one of those kind of things. It's all up and down the Taconic. That's where a lot of this activity, all the towns, like if I showed you, let me get rid of this for a second. Let me minimize this. And Mike has detailed maps. Imagine in your head, when you have a map on the wall, when you put those little pins and lines, string attached, like a crime scene, like a crime map. Oh my gosh. He's detailed. This guy is an unbelievable, impeccable. I was so impressed when he showed me, and he brought so much here. And he's got so much still out west in California in storage, protected. Because right now he's in Virginia. But oh my gosh. And like I said, to be around someone like that, I get amped up because he's got that energy. He's got that passion. He's really committed to the research and doing the work and the boots on the ground. He told me a story that I was like, no way, Mike. No. He's got like a car that has 357,000 miles on it because he just travels all the time. He flies a lot too, but he used to travel around all the time and go to all these places. He's been to some really, really incredible locations. But he and I and Chris DiPerno and possibly Linda Zimmerman and possibly some other, we're going on some serious investigative work next year, especially to one specific location that is so secret, and I am so excited. So the Taconic Parkway. All right, let me get my bearings a little bit. I gotta fix this a little bit. So it's pretty much right here. A lot. Another one we didn't go to was in, okay, so right here, Cortland. Somebody's famous house is there, Jackie Gleason. We were gonna go, but it was fenced off, gated off. We didn't want to get arrested. That's 9. This should be the Taconic right in here. But all up and down this whole area, including the Hudson. All this in here. So even in this whole area, Carmel, Brewster. This should be 684, yeah. But this should be the Taconic. This whole area was crazy in the 80s with sightings. All in here. Yorktown, police officer. Big sighting that I know. The other guy seen something right about here on the Taconic. All up and down this area was super active. Of course, with Indian Point along the Hudson. This, like I said, this whole area. But then it extended up north and west and east, because coming this way is where Pine Bush is. Right here. So this entire area was hot back in the day with sightings. This whole area. And of course it extends further north, west, and east. But there's a lot of spots here that we have to go back and, because remember, this is the 80s. How many people are still around that live there? They may have passed. Are their children still living where they are? Like they took over the home. And is there witnesses with the children involved? Which in some cases, yes. So now they would be in their 40s. So there's a lot of investigative work, real investigative work to do here. And between Linda, Chris, myself, and Mike, we're gonna attack this area. And believe me, it's underway already. I've already communicated with 2 officers that are willing to work with Mike. That's just 2. And Chris is sending over all his. There's a lot of networking going on right now. So we're going to get on it. And there's one location here on this map. And I'm not going to point it out. It's more down this way. That is insane. So much so that they were going to try to send divers there to a lake. They were denied. It's a very secretive private community. And so, I don't know if there's even an image of it. But there is a hell of a story behind it. Yeah, Genghis, the UFO-shaped house. Jackie Gleason's, yeah. Yes, that's the one. Let me see if it's public domain. I don't want to get in trouble. That's why I say, you know, people could say whatever they want. Of course, you guys are basing your opinions on your own personal knowledge. But I have a lot of insight of what's really going on in places that nobody knows. You gotta remember, I've been involved with Pine Bush now for 7 years, going on 8, working with them directly. And I've met a lot of people, and I know a lot of people in my community with the whole UFO stuff up here. Just talking to people. So you can, and Linda's amazing. Linda Zimmerman is the absolute expert up here. Period. She's the one. I don't know if there's any images based on what I'm looking for right now. The chances are not. I did not think so. So I'm going to leave that the hell alone. There is no images associated for what I know. I didn't think there would be. I have to be careful. Let me put all. That was canceled. That was canceled. It was going to happen. Okay. That is not exactly the case, but it happened around that fucking time. That's the one that was supposed to happen that got canceled. It pulled out. Oh my God. If Chris saw this now, he would flip out. I gotta bookmark this. I gotta show Chris. He would flip out if he saw that article. He's not gonna believe it. Okay, I'm going to read this and I'm going to skip, but this is in reference to the case. I am a detective sergeant with blank. I took a report today from a woman that occurred on Saturday evening. I witnessed the same event but was not going to report it. I have on several occasions seen what the woman described over the past 8 years while employed as a police officer on shift. There is a craft that moves very slowly and is nearly silent. It's approximately 30 feet wide and long with a triangular shape and a center light. It can and does change shape and has the ability to display all color lights. But I've also seen it change shape to rectangular and use at least 2 types of propulsion. It traveled extremely slowly over our jurisdiction, which is a small gated community in upstate New York with the population under 1,000 of wealthy, highly educated persons with gigantic homes. It's always had a history of high science being explored here in the private hose and is where several World War II technologies were partially developed, i.e. radar and nuclear bomb tech. The object can move extremely rapidly and has ejected objects into one of the 3 lakes in our jurisdiction. Remember I said they were going to send in divers. They were denied. We're going to get on that. Linda's on the in. This is going to be some fucking investigation. And it's so top secret because like everything that we're planning, it's badass. And I am so excited to do that next May. And Michael Strat's going to be part of it. You want to talk about a nervous, really adventurous, nervous thing? This is going to be the one. This is a big one. Because that sergeant is someone that Chris knows. Linda knows someone that lives there. We got to get together and do this. And Michael Schratz, like, you have to see him. He gets so excited. He's running to take pictures. And like, we're taking pictures. He took all kinds of pictures. And yes, I got a ton of selfies of him and I doing the work at the locations. But it was so much fun. It's like being on a TV show where they're going and walking up to someone's door and knocking and asking questions. Were you here in 1983 when such and such supposedly happened? No, but my neighbor was. Knock, knock, knock. It's great. It's so much fun. Especially when you get answers. And witness, they don't want to come forward. They want to stay anonymous because they don't want to get involved with it all. But still, you can talk to this person. You can contact this person. Oh my God. But it's fun. It's like being... Now, who better to be with in the future than Chris DeParno, a retired detective? Who better to be with than Linda Zimmerman, who is like the freaking expert involved in these cases for so long? Michael Schratt. What a team. I'm just lucky to be going along for the ride, but I know my stuff too. Don't be fooled. I know my stuff. Been doing this way too long not to. And I have my connections. So it's so much fun. It's like living a dream to be part of an investigative team and going out to research these locations. It's boots on the ground. It's not like somebody that's studied and researched a case and wrote a book about it in their own spin. Or someone that's overanalyzing a certain case that happened. It helps to have witnesses on the ground, testimony, describing what they see, and maybe getting a paper trail documented evidentiary of sightings, like say from the local police department? Do you know if the dispatcher that was taking all the calls that night is still alive, and is it possible to contact that person? That's how you do it. This is, I mean, and believe me, I'm just saying, it's not like, I mean, if you're going into a situation, you have to have skilled professional people that have done this for a long time. And I can't think of 3 better people to be around. I'm not saying me, but to be in the company of those, it's impressive. Books was how it used to be done. Now it's an upload to... I feel like PPPing myself right now. I've been streaming for over 7 hours. I'm almost delirious. And the clouds are just brutal. At least I know my lens is ready, because I may use this lens for the Geminids meteor shower in a couple of weeks. But look, and I am not a MUFON field investigator, but if I were, I would make sure, I mean, it's totally different when you have a highly skilled professional research team going in with people that have been involved with this for a long time than somebody who's a volunteer for MUFON who thinks they know what they're doing. And also, without doing thorough, detailed, investigative work, is going to just brush it off as this was this, reaching their own conclusions based on what their opinion is of what they think it might have been. You need to bring scientific equipment if it's a site, supposedly that something was hovering over. I mean, you've got to go all in. And one thing, Linda Zimmerman does that. She has all the assets because she's been doing this for so long. And she knows people that can help if she needs to. You know, there's a lot. There's a lot involved. You just can't brush it off and think you could resolve it in a day or a week. It takes time. It takes real, like I said, boots on the ground investigative work. Because, what happened, Ma?
Nada, vamos a llegar you.
Oh, Jesus.
No, I was just finishing talking to Abel.
Here, I'm going to throw it.
No, don't throw me nothing.
I just did, by the door.
By what door?
By the other door that goes to the backyard.
I don't like stuff like that. Don't do that.
Because I don't know if Tycho's there, and if you call me, it's going to bite you.
I can't find nothing here.
Here. It's on the other door. Take 2.
What,
by the other door. The back door.
You see
the back door.
That. You got a fire on?
I had the fire on, yes.
Oh, good. We got a lot of wood out there, no?
We have a lot of wood.
Good.
Hello, Ahmed and Diego.
Oh my God, this is horrible. This
I just looked at chat now. I was looking at YouTube. You know something? Independent work is critical.
Where's Tycho?
Independent work is critical.
Where is Tycho?
I don't know where Tycho is, Mom. You're the one that's been going in and out, not me. Let me see if I can pull this up. Let's see what the sky is in. Oh, it's cloudy. Well, we could always look at this one. Looks better than mine. That's damn sure. Let me check. Still looks cloudy. Oh, wait a minute. We got a little aurora activity going on. Cleared up a little. I said it would. I did say that. There was a chance it would clear up in Churchill.
There?
Oh my God, what?
Well, you know where's Tycho?
No, I don't know where Tycho is.
Under my bed.
Oh, good. need a break. I need PPP. Join me, Lorraine. Join me, please. Mom realized when she got close to the wood stove that it's on. Oh, yeah. Fire's going good. Anyway. Who we're trying to track down. I mean, we were even knocking on the police department's door. There was nobody there though. In Brewster, they have a small police station, but it says this is not occupied 24/7. You can call. And I said, Mike, take a photo of that. And he did. Great idea, Bill. So it was so much, like I said, fun running around. I cannot wait to do it again. And like I said, if it's late now and it is Thanksgiving night, what's left of it. But I need to make some calls. I definitely need to make some calls tomorrow. Just to get us, we have to have a group call. Because it's too cold really now. Gonna wait for spring. Because the weather, you never know. But we're gonna get on it. We are definitely going to get on it. It's actually turned out really nice in Canada. Tight. Why is she bothering the dog? But you guys will be part of this too. Of course, you'll be along with for the ride. Whenever I can do something publicly with the permission of the people involved, you know, that kind of deal, of course I will. Because you'll see the fun. I'm so tired. And I know I'm going to have the munchies now. There's no doubt I'm going to attack that food. I ate at 1 o'clock this afternoon. I have not. Oh, no, I had a little small piece of pie. It is almost midnight. So it's been really 11 hours since I ate. So I am like, and I've been sitting here talking for like 7 hours, which is like a new record for me because I haven't done this in a while. Just strictly talk about, well, generally the UAP thing. But it's so interesting. Like these cases. Oh my God. Some of these cases. Alexa, brighten living room light.
Okay.
I don't know if that's enough, Alexa. Let me move this. I'll just try to see what else, like, from this book. What did I do with it? I am not kidding. Because Mike said, Bill, you got to get that book. That's the work I'm doing. It's in that book. This one. This is Mike's work. That's where he's taking it from. Because he doesn't want the history to be forgotten or lost. And to be honest, I don't even know most of what's in here. I've never heard of any of it. I'm going to start with a whole new one because this is based on the past one. All right, I'm just gonna go right to this one. but this had to do with a case in 53. But this is all abstract from the past case. So it would be pretty much taken out of context. Yeah, see, this is all related to the 53. Okay, I'm just going to go with this one. He talked about this. This is the one that Michael said caused so much controversy. This is the one that he mentioned. He might have mentioned it on the stream, but this is the one. And the phrase crash retrieval was coined in 78. All right, so this contribution to this is based on a paper delivered by the author at a MUFON symposium on July 29th, 1978. And then it has Leonard Stringfield's address at the time. And I'm just going to read it. In the second part of this paper, we learned of testimony to the effect that at least one of the retrieved alien bodies seemed to be female, and that there were accounts of rough treatment by service personnel of a witness of a crashing object and of a borrowed photograph purported to show a dead humanoid who was said to have put up a fight. There were also deathbed confessions by two people who claimed to have seen the refrigerated bodies of small aliens at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Furthermore, there was the emergence of a new source of information about the once controversial Aztec, New Mexico story. And we close with an account of an alleged secret visit by President Eisenhower, supposedly playing golf in Florida, to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, and his stern reaction on seeing retrieved alien craft and dead crew members. That's been a long time story that happened. Okay. Recovery of unusual metallic fragments of remarkable strength. You can already guess where this is coming from. On April 7, 1978, Steve Tom, NBC radio newsman, Chicago, and I were linked up by telephone for an interview with the former Air Force intelligence officer, Major J.M. Jesse Marcel, residing in Houma, Louisiana. Major J.M., it's funny how they referenced him as J.M. in here, I learned shared some common ground with me. He had served in the 5th Air Force in the Pacific Theater during World War II and had been in several combat areas, such as the Philippine Islands, where I had been assigned. The purpose of our call was to obtain at first hand an account of the Major's role in the retrieval of the alleged craft UFO northwest of Roswell, New Mexico, in the summer of 1947. The debris of the apparent metallic aerial device or craft that had exploded in the air or crashed was first located by a sheep rancher who found fragments of metal and other materials on his 8,000-acre property. When he informed the Air Force Base in Roswell of his discovery, Major J.M. and aides were dispatched to the area for investigation. There, Major Jesse Marcel found many metal fragments and what appeared to be parchment strewn over a 1-mile square area. The metal fragments, said the Major, varied in size up to 6 inches in length, but were of the thickness of tin foil. This is where a lot of this comes from, by the way. This book, This book is like the holy grail of UFO stuff. There's a lot of it. The fragments were unusual, he continued, because they were of great strength. They could not be bent or broken, no matter what pressure we applied by hand. The area was thoroughly checked, he said, but no fresh impact depressions in the sand were found. The area was not radioactive. The fragments, he added, were transported by a military carryall to the air base in Roswell, and from that point he was instructed by General Ramey to deliver the hardware to Fort Worth to be forwarded to Wright-Patterson Field for analysis. When the press learned of this retrieval operation and wanted a story, Major Jesse Marcel stated, quote, to get the off my back, I told them we were recovering a downed weather balloon. That's a end quote. That's a direct quote from Jesse Marcel. When the major was asked for his opinion as to the identification of the fragments, he was certain, quote, he was certain that they were not from a balloon, aircraft, or rocket. He said that because of his technical background, he was certain that the metal and parchment were not a part of any military aerial device known at that time. The retrieval of unusual fragments in secrecy suggests that we were part of an unknown aerial device or craft. Manned or not, the major did not know. If there were entities aboard, no evidence was found. Had there been any bodies aboard, they would have been destroyed and would have appeared to have been an aerial explosion. It is significant to note, in this instance, the year 1947, which was the year of the first great wave of UFO reports. Also, the area of this retrieval was in the path of some of the green fireball phenomenon observed from 1947 to 48. That's true, because Kingman, Arizona, there's that whole area. It continues to the next abstract. Crashing objects said to have been tracked on radar, occupants badly burned. Following my lecture on April 6, 1978, before the Cincinnati chapter of the World Wings Association, a gathering of 50 or more pilots, I was approached by a highly reputable member of the association who knew of a person at work who in turn knew about a crashed UFO and occupants. I promptly got in touch. On April 18, 1970, I talked with former Air Force Sergeant M.S. I don't know who that is now, of the 97th Bomber Wing. He was prepared to relate the data from a high intelligence source relative to the retrieval of an alien craft and humanoid occupants maintained at Wright-Patterson. He also related a sobering story about the landing on an Air Force base, also from the same high source. MS, while serving at Wright-Patterson in 1977, made close acquaintance with the Major General, whose last name begins with the letter T. Remember, at this, there was more secrecy involved with the people that he was talking about. We could probably look those people up right now and find out who is Major General T. And who was assigned to Wright-Patterson for top security work in the Logistics Command. His rank and the nature of his work entitled him to an airplane at his disposal at all times. The general's daughter, name known to me, and MS were seriously love-torn, and on that basis, we were frequently together. This allowed MS to be the guest at the general's home, where he and the general had private chats. Both being endowed with the highest security ratings, they discussed UFOs. From General T, my informant related details were disclosed concerning a UFO that had crashed in the southwest region of the United States in 1957. At that time, General T was Lieutenant Colonel T. According to the general, radar had confirmed that an alien craft had crossed the skies over the United States at great speed. It was tracked to the point of its crash. The area, as in most cases, was roped off and the National Guard summoned with dogs for maximum security. From the damaged craft, 4 humanoid bodies were recovered with great difficulty because of the inability to penetrate the craft's metal structure. The deceased bodies were found badly burned, some parts so severely that the certain features were indistinguishable. However, the suits they wore, apparently silver, were not damaged by the obvious intense heat endured inside the aircraft. Said the general, quote, "The suits were fused to the flesh," end quote. Emma said that according to the general, the 4 bodies, approximately 5 feet in height, were sent to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, where General T had seen them in a deep freeze morgue, kept at approximately 120 degrees below zero for preservation. The only other atomical, oh my God, I'm so tired. Atomical features described by General T were the heads of the aliens, which by humanoid standards were largely proportionally larger than the bodies. Facial features had been obliterated by the heat. The craft, the general related that scientists assigned to the task of dismantling it ran into difficulty. To get inside, they concentrated in an area where a fissure or crack had resulted, probably from impact. Shipment to Wright-Patterson, said the general, was by rail, probably camouflaged and classified as rockets, and using 2 military rocket conveyance cars. On another occasion, MS, while a guest at the General T at his home, and while they were alone, was shown a top secret document concerning a landed UFO. The incident had occurred at Nellis Air Force Base, Nevada in 1968. And MS expressed disbelief when he read the report, stamped top secret. It read in part, "Large UFO hovered over Nellis Air Force Base for 3 days. 3 small alien craft were observed separating or being ejected from parent craft. One landed on the air base grounds. Sent to greet the landed craft was a colonel escorted by security detachment properly armed. There was no mention of any attempt to assault the craft. While waiting for a sign of intent, a humanoid was observed to disembark from the craft. He was described as short and stocky. Then a beam of light was directed at the colonel. The colonel was instantly paralyzed, according to the report. Orders then came in from the officer next in command for his troops of the security detachment to fire, but their weapons were mysteriously jammed. The colonel was recovered and hospitalized. The only recall by the colonel, as MS remembers from the report, was that he could rationalize the event only in terms of mathematics, as though an attempt at communications was conducted in this manner. The UFO was observed to retreat to its parent craft, which then departed. Here's the comment. I made a check on General T at Wright-Patterson. They had no entry on his secret assignment there. However, a check at another Air Force base through the accounting and finance section confirmed his existence. No address was released on grounds of the Privacy Act, but MS knew where the general was to make his residence after retirement. Making a further check on the authenticity of the general and on his knowledge of secret UFO reports, I checked with another intelligence source and obtained additional corroborative information concerning the Nellis Air Force Base incident. And it goes fucking on. It goes on. This is just 1/2 a page of all this. Look up Leonard Stringfield and the work that he was involved and the people he interviewed. We're talking top level. I would say if you're a real enthusiast, now this is $100. It's not cheap. I am telling how many people I've spoken to that has said, Bill, you never heard of Leonard Stringfield? Are you kidding me? I mean, I didn't. Mike is the one who told me. And then I asked Don Ecker. He says, Bill, I used to know the guy. I talked to him. That man was the real deal. And Don would know. Because Don, one thing about Don Ecker, he has, like anybody else, he has his opinions. But when he's talking about his opinions, he feels very strongly about those opinions. And he says, we did an article with him for UFO Magazine. I'm so tired, Lorraine. I can read really well. I love reading. I can speed read, proofread so fast I couldn't keep up with my mouth. That's one thing I love to do is read. Again?
Yeah.
Don't do that here.
Sorry.
Go over there. Oh, the rain won't mind. The rain won't mind at all. Are you gonna, in a little while, dude, you gonna heat your food?
Yeah.
Because when you do it, call me because I'm coming over there because I'm gonna serve myself too.
All right.
Let me know. Oh, you see it? Kathy knew who Stringfield was for a while via Linda Moulton Howe and MUFON. Yeah. Oh, so MUFON has his material. I believe it's in Ohio. If I remember Mike telling me that's where he went. To their MUFON office in Ohio. MUFON has a lot of it. MUFON has a lot of it. MUFON has a lot of stuff that people don't even realize. Even their own state directors, well, a lot of them do, but a lot of them don't. It's based on what they feel about their people. I have conversations with Dave McDonald, which I have to call him. And he's the current director of MUFON. He's a great guy. He's got a great sense of humor too, Dave. Because he did tell me that if I wanted him to speak at Pine Bush this year or next year, that he would fly in because he does have the airline, and he would be happy to do it. So I got to talk to Lance if he wants to have Dave McDonald speak at Pine Bush. I forgot to ask Lance. But MUFON has a lot of stuff. And I think they're starting to come public. I have to check their site. Otherwise, I'm not saying. I'm checking their website before I say anything. No. I'm checking it very carefully. No. Let me go here. No. It's not public yet, but it's coming. Yeah, I'm not saying no more. But they will be releasing, and I don't know if they're going to charge. I have no idea. But they're going to be releasing some really interesting research. I will keep you updated on that part. Thank God I didn't open my mouth again. See, I always check public domain. I always check before I open up my big mouth. And luckily I did. But there is information coming out. There is also stuff going on in MUFON. You have no fucking clue. And I'm not going to tell you, but me, went right to the top of the chain. And I told him, this is what's going on. And guess who was proven to be fucking right months later? And I knew it. Because someone approached me and told me and showed me the fucking evidence of what was going on. And I was like, I've got to take this to the top. And I did. And now people are telling me, you know something, Bill? You were right months ago. They may not have taken it that serious, but I called a few people in the top food chain to let them know this is going on. You need to be aware of this. And it proves now I was fucking right, and so was the person that told me the information. They approached me out of nowhere. I didn't know who this person was, but they knew me. I don't know how, but they knew who I was. You're the KGRA. I have something that you need to get me in contact with some of your people. I was like, whoa. I was approached, and I'm like, slow down. I just don't give out information just like that. And I told the one person he was trying to communicate with, but I said I handled it. But I told the person exactly what happened. And I was like, wow. And it was true. How do I know? Because somebody in MUFON told me that it's going on right now. Now the flags. I told you months ago. This is the kind of shit that happens behind the scenes that people just don't, the public, that's what I say. There's stuff that happens behind the scenes. And this is not people talking about each other behind their back kind of stuff. That happens all the time. You know, talking trash behind people's backs. That goes without saying. But this was above and beyond what was going on. There is a lot of shady shit going on behind the scenes. I am telling you. I mean, I could easily say there's so much ego in the field and the people that are also surrounding that. There's a lot of ego. And, you know, there's a lot of, like, talk, trash talk that goes on. I don't care. I don't want to get caught up in it. I'm drama free as much as possible, as much as I can control, which obviously I can control certain parts of it, which I don't give a shit. I used to give a shit, but now I don't care no more at all. But there's so much, because they're all competing to be that one top person, to be the one. They, you know what I mean? They want all the attention to be drawn to that one individual. Like, I'm the person that's got all the information. I'm the one that's cutting edge. I'm the one that's on top. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. They, you know, they all want to be that one person. But it's not just people. It's not individuals. There are groups. there are organizations. And like I said, everybody wants to feel like they're important in this whole thing. That's as best as I can describe it. And of course, you know, like anybody who's up on that food chain top, they're trying to bring them down, destroy them. Mark D'Antonio definitely is definitely a person that knows quite a bit. Now, he and I, obviously, when we do speak about things, we keep that very private. But I know when we were talking about the whistleblower, Grush, before it became public, like months before, I actually spoke to Mark. I said, Mark, do you know what the hell's going on? Because it's Mark. And then I told him, he says, Bill, I knew about it too. So now I'm starting to say to myself, how many fucking people knew about Grush before it came out months later? How many? Mark knows, I know. How many people know about this? Does everybody know in the freaking field what's going on? I'm starting to think, Jesus Christ, who's going to be the loose lips that sinks the ship? And two did. They prematurely came out with it. One was on a podcast show, and the other one posted something. I don't know if it was on Facebook or Twitter, X. They put it out, and I was like, oh shit. And I don't know if that had to do with ruining the whole thing that happened with the Washington Post, because then it was released on the debrief, and then he was on News Nation. But I said it on my freaking stream. In a few weeks, keep an eye on the Washington Post. I didn't say why. I didn't say what. I think I said it was UAP related, but I didn't get into details. But someone did. And I know the names, but I'm not going to repeat them here. But it was irresponsible. Because they wanted to get ahead of it. And be like the one. But I guarantee you this. The people that were sworn not to say anything, because it was that sensitive, because he was doing briefings behind closed doors in a classified setting with Congress. You know. Now, it's almost like, this is a true story. Another one. When Jimmy was on with KGRA at the time, I remember having a conversation with him. Because someone close to me, and I can't remember. Oh, yes, I do remember now. And I'm not going to mention the name. Told me, remember when the video came out? It was on a TV show. They had the new owner of Skinwalker Ranch, like, blacked out, voice changed. We knew who it was. So I was on with Jim. I think it was, yeah. I was talking with Jimmy Church, and I said, Jimmy, do you know who the new owner of Skinwalker Ranch is? He says, yeah, I do. Do you? And we both said, I forget his name, the guy that owns it now. And we both said his name. We were like, yep, that's him. So obviously some of us knew who the new owner was. When Bigelow sold it off, we had already known. But it wasn't public yet, because his identity was protected. So Jimmy didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. But at the same time, does Jimmy really know? Do I really know that that's it? So even if Jimmy says yes and I say yes to the same name, doesn't really mean that it's true. Even though I heard it from someone else. So even when you hear something going on, does it make it true? It depends on who you're talking to, and depends how much credibility you put in the person that's telling you. So that has a lot to do with it too. What's the source? Who is your source? I have multiple sources, and I won't share them with no one. I mean, yes, I do with ownership when I talk about things. Like, they got some big shit going on that you'll find out soon enough. And sometimes we work in secrecy away from each other. And it's kind of bizarre. Bill, there's something I'm working on, but I just can't tell you yet. I have to make sure it goes through. And I say to him, I'm going through the same thing right now. I'm going through some shit right now that I can't talk about even to you. Because that's just the way it has to be. The less that people know, the better. Because then the word gets out. Again, just based on experience, I tell somebody it goes back to somebody else I didn't want it to go to, and it got back to them. I've learned that lesson already. But you don't want to, if it's closed knit, it stays closed knit. It does not get out of this circle. I'm even afraid to talk on the phone about it. As I mentioned earlier, or texting. Definitely no texting or emails, because people screen capture. They play those kind of games. It is drama. It is drama. It's like that, Lorraine. It really is. And I'm going to say another thing. No, I won't say that. Take it back. Definitely not saying that. So yeah, there's instances. I swear to you, I flew on a plane that I was worried that I was being followed in the airport. I swear to God, it was like I was paranoid. I was fucking paranoid. Because it started when I took off. I was like on the TSA line in a very small airport, Roswell. It was 5:30 in the morning. And I had I brought only a carry-on, but it's the biggest carry-on you could carry and put up in the overhead. I walked through. Fucking alarm bells go immediately off. I'm the first fucking person through. You're telling me alarm bells? Oh, but this is random. Okay, so this is random, but I'm the first person to go through, and you're telling me this all is going to go off? I didn't say that. I'm thinking in my head. I'm just following their orders, because they even checked my fucking phone. I don't know if that's common practice, but they checked my phone. I was like, what the hell is going on here? That was the instant thing that happened. And throughout that whole flight, because I had to fly from there to Fort Worth to Charlotte to Westchester County Airport. So I'm stopping in all these locations, and guess what? This is when I found out the information. It was in Roswell. So now I'm in another airport talking to top brass about what the fuck just happened. And I'm sitting there talking to certain people high in the chain. And I'm like looking around, and I swear to God, it was like in the distance, there was somebody standing against the wall dressed in fucking black looking at me while I'm on the phone. So you want to talk about paranoia while flying? I was paranoid. Now, I could have been in my head because I was putting all these connection dots and I'm talking on the phone about this. Are they tracking me? Do they know what I'm talking about? It was like that. So it could have all been a figment of my imagination, but it didn't start well from the point I got to the Roswell Airport, which is small, tiny. I mean, you're going on a small plane. Well, this one wasn't too small because it was going to Fort Worth. When I flew into Roswell from Phoenix, and Daryl Sims and I had a ball because we flew in a plane that was completely pitch black. There was no lights in the cabin. None. Zero. None. We're flying in the dark to Roswell. It was a trip. But we made the most of it. We had a lot of fun. But which they no longer have those flights from Phoenix. I think they stopped them. I think it's only out of Fort Worth now to go to Roswell. But it was insane. And this is the kind of shit that happens.
Dude.
Yes.
I'm gonna eat. You want me to fix your plate?
I'll wait
Alright.
until after I stream because I want to eat and relax. I don't want to eat here. I've only been streaming for 8 hours now. What's up, Kira? Housewives of Ufology. That's great caption on receipts. Oh, that's funny. But like, did you see this video? I'm gonna show you a video. This is from Roswell this year. This caused a controversy. This caused a big controversy. And it wasn't a big deal, but it spread like wildfire. I had Ben Hansen ask me, Bill, what happened? What happened at Applebee's last night? I'm like, what are you talking about? Because I was there with Travis and his wife and Tom Reed and Don Schmidt and Ron, I can't think of his last name, the guy who does the MUFON TV show. So we're all in Applebee's. Eric from KGRA is with me. It's Eric and I. We're all with everybody. Just thinking about it is like, even the waitress at Applebee's got in on it. It was just crazy. Now, oh shit, I might have to switch accounts because it might be private. Wait a minute. Oh shit, it might be private. Because I didn't want this one to be seen. I did it. It's not for, because some of the stuff that was on it. No, it's, I'm gonna have to switch accounts. It's a Bill NY Skywatcher. I don't even know. Videos. I think it might have been Party. No. Damn. Let me try Roswell. No. Fuck. Oh my God, look how old these are. can't do it by oldest to newest. I'll be here for a long time. Let's just go latest. Wow, look at Tycho as a baby. Okay. I may have to go into content, YouTube Studio, because it's listed as private. Content. It was live. Hey, this is the only way it's going to come up. That's bizarre. Oh shit, I don't even see it. It could be on my bill. Maybe it was on this one, Skywatcher Gaming. Maybe it was. I thought it was on the other one. Lorraine, I don't think you've heard of this one. This was a bizarre situation. And Tom Reed dragged me into it. And Eric. And the waitress. We all got dragged into it. Okay, here's the Roswell stuff. What night would have that been? There's no titles. Oh, that was Mark when he was doing his presentation.
You look at our suns, and we have all kinds of elements of periodic.
It's not that one. Wait, what night was that? That was Saturday night. That was the same night as the party. Party time? Oh, that's July 5th. That's when I got home. Private. That's the road trip. Late dinner with friends?
Here in New Mexico.
This is the one.
You don't know what's going on right now. I'm in Applebee's. I don't know if you can see it. I'm hanging out right now. Look behind me. I don't know if you'll be able to see. But on that table right there is Travis Walton, Tom Reed, a bunch of us hanging out. I don't know if you could see inside. But they're all sitting right there at that table. We're all just chilling. Ain't that something? What a way to end the time in Roswell, New Mexico, hanging out with Tom Reed, Travis Walton, just like last night.
Oh. It was the night before it happened.
Where I'm staying is right there, the Holiday Inn Express. So I'm walking distance. You don't know what they did to me. So, like I said, Ron James is here.
That's it, Ron
Travis.
James.
I'm sitting right across from Travis. We're having dinner. And we're all having a good time. I don't know if you could see them, but they're in there. Trust me. Let's see. Right there. There's Travis. Tom Reed's there. Like I said, I'm sitting right across from Travis. So, you don't know what they did to me tonight. You have no idea
what these crazy people did to me today. We went to Texas. Let me block the light. We went to the Texas. Uh-oh, somebody's coming out to say hello. Look how much heavier I am there. Oh my God. We went to the Texas Steakhouse or whatever it's called. And they started singing happy birthday to me. It's not my birthday. I'm like, what the fuck is Marianne Robb up to? It was Marianne, Warren, Jimmy, Eric, and I. They're singing happy birthday to me. Now, and then, to put that into context, to understand what they did to me, you have to see this video. It's the only way. They did this to me at Roswell in a restaurant, and I'm like, they were planning something, and I knew it when we first walked into a restaurant. And I'm like, what are they up to? They're up to something. Marianne and Eric were in on it, and I'm like, something's up, but I'm not putting it together. And I was like, no fucking way are they doing this to me right now. And this is what they did. Yes.
All right, guys, I'm very loud, so be ready.
Oh my God.
You ready?
Yeah.
Oh, Texas,
Oh my God.
Marianne is bad. Those crazy people. I did not know what they were up to. And they did that, and I'm like, oh my God. They wanted me to experience it. What it's like. And I was, I went along with everything. But that's what I was talking about on this clip at the beginning. The guy comes that served us and starts singing to me. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It was a setup by Marianne. She's unbelievable. And then they say, oh, we've got a special surprise for you for your birthday. Have a great night, both of you. Oh, okay. I'm doing a little YouTube thing. So the guy comes back with a fucking saddle. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with that? Oh, you're supposed to sit on it. What? It's on video, by the way. They're going to send it to me. It was the most hysterical thing. So then a really loud lady comes. Yeah, I'm talking about that. But then, this is the incident that happened the night before. The girl that it happened with comes out. Her. Check this out.
It was a swimsuit top.
Yes.
And just pulled my.
Let's go back.
Somebody pulled a magic mark. Was
And it started a scandal.
apparently it was just my booze. That
See?
was the entire
You see?
thing.
Tell them. Well, let's go back a little.
Was
And it started. He is so cool. We had a good time last night hanging out, all of us. It was fucking nuts, I'm telling you.
it was not.
Yes, it was.
It
was.
was
Come on.
a little bit.
It was.
It was
Actually,
a little bit.
we signed the person that's right here, and it started a scandal.
Apparently it was just my booze. That
See?
was the entire
You see?
thing.
Tell them.
So what happened was somebody pulled a magic marker out. I was in it was a swimsuit top.
Yes.
And just pulled my boobs out and everybody started signing them. And then it became this thing with like every woman there and we just took them out.
Everyone was taking
every single human and it was just autographing. It was so nice.
But it was not like exposing.
Sexual.
Right.
It wasn't like that.
No.
It was just like this great time that we all had together.
Exactly. It was only
This
fun.
community of just, yes, let's all sign our names here. We were all here. We're all having this great time together.
I gotta give you my car so you could come hang out like with everybody here like this.
Yes,
Come
absolutely.
hang out with us.
Yes.
Because see
I
this,
would
these are
love
all
to.
my friends. V said heart signing. It was like a heart signing.
It really was. That's what it was.
Yeah. These
All night last night. It was fantastic
and it was
with all
good
of us.
energy. It was positive
Fantastic,
energy.
great energy with everybody that was here.
Yes. And when do you go home?
I go home Tuesday night.
You guys want to hear the kicker?
So that's what there was a lot of us. And I am not gonna throw names out there, but there was a lot of us in there. A lot of well-known people. It was a big dinner with everybody that participated, whether it was in, because Roswell does a dual event. They do things at the museum. Don Schmidt, Peter Robbins was there, Kathleen Martin, which broke my heart that I didn't have the time to go see her, because her and I got close. And I wanted to meet her husband. But and then there was the stuff going on at the Roswell Convention Center. So everybody was all over the place. But we all met at Applebee's. And remember, Pine Bush was a few weeks before this. So Travis was here for Pine Bush. Kathleen Martin was here for Pine Bush last year. I don't know if I have that footage somewhere, but it doesn't matter. So Travis, Kathleen, and myself spent a lot of time together. Because I was the one who picked them up at the airport, dropped them off. We spent a lot of time together, just us three. And I spent the day Travis went home, Kathleen left earlier in the morning. I had to drive to Newark Airport to drop Kathleen off. Then Travis and I drove back to Pine Bush, hung out there for a little while. Then I had to drive Travis back to Newark to drop him off for his flight. So there was a lot of conversation going on. Matter of fact, Travis got a real kick out of this one. Because Travis calls me his assistant. Travis and I have become good friends. Getting to know each other, really getting to know each other on a very personal level. Personal stuff. Opening each other up to each other. A lot of personal stuff. Unbelievable. Things that nobody knows. Nobody. Because we were just being brutally honest with each other. And my God, I respect that man. I have so much respect for Travis Walton. I can't even tell you how much I respect that man. I love him to death. Like when I was driving to the airport, he was sleeping in my car with the seat all the way back, and he was resting. And he's up there, and I almost was crying to myself while he's sleeping, looking at him while I'm driving him to the airport, because here's the man that has been through so much. What is it, Ma? Right. I'm live. Anyway, I totally forgot. Oh yeah, so I'm it was like hitting me that I am driving this man to the airport, and he feels like he could sleep in the car, and he's out cold, and I'm saying, oh my God. And I believe Travis 100%. But I am sitting next to this man who may have truly encountered an extraterrestrial species and was abducted. And I'm like, oh my, it's like really, really hitting me. And to see him resting, because I told Travis straight up, Travis, you need to rest. You really need to take a break. You need to rest. And you need to spend some really quality time with all your grandkids, because he's got a huge family. And like I said, we had heart-to-heart talk about a lot of things. And I can talk to him that way. And like I said, I have a respect and actual caring and loving of that man. But the funny thing that happened was we were at a restaurant right next door to the Pine Bush Museum. And I'm going to get off soon because I'm exhausted. I'm going to pass out and I got to eat. And the person that was serving us the food, she's like, huh. And I went along with it. And Travis is going along with everything that I'm saying. He's following my lead because he doesn't know what I'm doing until he caught on. The girl goes, "Oh, you guys here for the UFO?" Oh God, no rushing. But that's why I'm taking care of my health, Lorraine. That's why I lost 32 pounds already. I'm addressing my health for sure. I need to be alive to enjoy all these future things.
You know, you had a pack.
A what?
You had a pack of cigarettes and you denying me one?
No, I actually don't. Here. I don't know if there's any left in this old pack. Here. Because I never know if I want to have one ever in the future, but here.
I need one right over here. I'm nervous.
He does that. He didn't even probably
Guy,
think.
oye, ¿qué?
You want me to talk to him about it? I'm live, so don't say anything.
No.
Okay. I just threw the cigarette
You're
there.
my
All right. Anyway,
You're
so I understand. We'll talk about this later. I'm live right now.
I
understand.
You're
All right. I put the not there. I just threw it that way.
And
Look,
don't say
it's right there.
anything.
I'm not.
Too
I am
loud.
live. Do not say anything.
Don't
Okay.
say-
Anyway, so the girl comes to serve us the food, and she says, "Were you guys here for this UFO fair that happened this weekend?" And Travis, this is Travis Walton. He's the one that spoke at the presentation. And it's right. It was just there. You picked it up. Because it's not there now. Unless you kicked it. Did you get it? Anyway. So, I said, yeah, we were here. We loved it. Did you happen to go see the speakers? Did you know who was there? No, I was working. Oh, Travis Walton was there. You ever see the movie Fire in the Sky? And she goes, no, but I'll check it out when I get home with my kids. And I just kept going along with it. Yeah, Kathleen Martin was here. Whatever. And then I said, well, guess what? That's Travis Walton right here. She goes, it would have been a great TikTok. If Travis said, Bill, we would have got 1 million hits on this. She just went ballistic. Oh my God, Travis Walton. It was a scene. So she took selfies with him and all that. So now we go to the museum. Because Travis didn't get the tour of the museum. So we went on a tour. Travis got the actual tour of the museum. Of the UFO part. And there was 2 people there. And I did the same thing. Yeah, were you guys here for the weekend? No, we just got into town. We missed it. Wow, you missed it. Travis Walton was here, and Travis is standing right there. Do you know who Travis Walton is? I'm going, I did the same thing. Fire in the Sky? You never seen the movie Fire in the Sky? Oh, I heard of Travis Walton. I'm familiar with his case. And I did the same thing. Set him up. And, well, it's Travis Walton right here. It was just, I wish I would have got that on film. Because the reactions were priceless. So that was fun that Travis and I, we played along messing with people like that. Travis has a wicked sense of humor too. When he gets to know you and he opens up, he's got a sense of humor. A lot of them do. You'd be surprised. You would be shocked. Forget about Tom Reed. He's the freaking wild boy. Everybody knows it. I've even told him to his face. You know, you got a reputation, bro, of being the wild child. So it's not like Tom doesn't know that, because I told him to his face. I can tell that to Tom Reed to his face, because he considers me like almost like a brother. So I can yell in his face. He always says that to me all the time when I talk to him. Bill, you gonna yell at me again? I swear to God, Bill, are you calling me to yell at me? What did I do now? That's the first thing he says. I could call him right now if he wasn't. I don't know if he's still in the hospital. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I wouldn't call anyway. But I swear that's what he would say. But you'd be surprised how certain individuals that you see them on TV, you know, you hear them on shows, and when you get to really like hang out with them and get to know them, not just on one occasion, but like really get to know them, they're characters. There are some characters. When they're loosey-goosey with the mouth and they feel comfortable, it is the funniest. It's just funny. And I've been part of those. And nothing I can repeat, really, is there are some real characters. And it's cool to see that because they're being themselves. They're being the human beings they are. And just being truly who they are. And comfortable in the environment that they can do that. Like, let the guard down, the shield. And it makes them even cooler to me because they're joking around. You know, they're just being one of the guys or one of the gals. Because the gals are like that too. So just all like the experiences. Maybe before I die, I'll write a book. Nobody will read it, but on some of the stuff that I never discussed and that were maybe not. That would not be a good idea. No, it wouldn't. But that little incident that happened in Applebee's, I couldn't believe it. The next day, I'm getting ready to sit down and interview Ben Hansen, which God knows when these videos are going to be made available. Because they have 16 interviews since Roswell that I did with so many people. That needs to get out at some point. But I'm sitting there with Ben, and Ben says, Bill, this is before, you know, what happened at Applebee's last night? Somebody posted about it on Facebook, and it spread like wildfire. I said, Ben, what are you talking about? I heard that there was an incident. And I played it off because to me there was no incident. And then other people started to come to me asking me questions, and they got more specific. And I was like, holy shit. Here's the drama. Here it goes. And that's why I showed that clip with the person that was directly involved, because it was harmless. But people made it out to be, they exaggerated and said the person did this, that. I'm like, oh my God, who's saying this? And I'm glad that she came out of the Applebee's when I was doing that stream the night after. Because she even said it was a great time. All of us were hanging out, big group. It was all in fun. We were just having a great time. And it was innocent. But people were spinning it into another way. That's what happens. That's what happens. Because the story gets exaggerated and it goes from person to person to person to person. And now it's totally different than what the hell actually happened. So I had to do damage control. Not for me. Not for Eric. But for somebody else. So I had to... and it was a non-issue. Because you got to remember, it's... What's up? Wait a minute, Curtis. But it was instantly extinguished. And it's almost 1 o'clock. So I put it to bed really quick with the parties that were involved and the people in charge of Roswell itself. Because I didn't want them to think this incident happened, the way people were portraying it. So I went right to the top of the chain again, had that person meet and sit down with the other person, and it was completely squashed. Because I know there were people that would love, that's another thing, they would love to make a big deal out of this and make it like propaganda to use against them. Because it wasn't just one. There was a lot of people there. But that's how it works. They'll take something, blow it out of context, so they can use it against that person. And I knew that that would eventually happen. Because it always does. Black Friday. Black Friday's, the day after Thanksgiving, has always been considered the shopping day, Kevin. So people would get up at like 2 in the morning to go to their nearest store when it opens at a special time at like 4 a.m. or whatever time. And people would get in the first through the doors to get their top sales for Black Friday. And it, believe me, it's caused incidents and in some cases violent incidences with all that shit, Black Friday. So, like I said, there's always something going on. And there are people out there that want to spin it. Because let me tell you, there is angst, jealousy, envy. It's like anything else. That's out there. I guess it's human nature. And it's kind of sad. But it exists. But Christmas in a month. It's been a tradition for years, Black Friday. Kevin, he's trying to steer me off the conversation. Anyway, I think I'm getting the hell off. I've been streaming since 4 o'clock this afternoon, which is now 9 hours. I am like twistedly tired. 8 hours and 46 minutes I've been streaming, babbling and ranting and talking, and can't believe I've been doing it for 9 hours. So, and now that I'm going to get off, look what's on the screen. It clears up, and there's Aurora, a little bit over there. But there, as Lorraine pointed out earlier tonight, we may have some impact from a CME on Saturday night. Now, I'll be working, but if it's clear, we might be getting hit with a strong one. NASA's predicting on their models, and I'll share that now before I get off. So thanks to Lorraine for bringing that up earlier. The sun, they're saying it might be more active than they predicted with the solar maximum. And it may happen sooner than they thought. So there's a sharp increase in solar activity. You could see it there. But look at this NASA model for the late hours of November 25th. It could hit our planet's magnetic field during the late hours. Stay tuned for updates. It's all about this activity. And NASA's predicting a strong one on the 25th. So obviously this thing is moving pretty fast. So we're the yellow dot on all these models. Look at this. Boom. And now it's enlarged. Boom. And here's another angle. Boom. So this is the NASA model. We might Saturday night. We're gonna, got to keep an eye on this one. And just simply says, stay tuned for updates. So who knows what's going to happen Saturday night. Oh, they got the laser going on. But it is late. And like I said, I've been streaming for 9 hours. And I am exhausted. And I have to eat because I didn't eat since 1. I need to eat and then chill out for a little bit. There's a series I'm watching that I like on, what is it? MGM Plus. It's called The Winter King. It's like King Arthur stuff. Kind of. And I'm enjoying it. So I think I'm going to go watch a little tube while I'm eating and then go right to freaking bed. Tomorrow's Friday. Tomorrow's shows are pre-recorded, so I'll be around at some point. Everything goes back live Saturday, but there are pre-recorded shows going on tomorrow. Anyway, hope everybody enjoyed their Thanksgiving here in the States. Oh, you watch it too, Lorraine? What do you think about it before I leave? What do you think about that series, The Winter King? I like it. I'm up to episode 5. There's 10. I like it. It started a little slow, but it's got an interesting intertwining storyline. Kind of reminds me a little of Game of Thrones in that way. But what do you think of it? I like it. Let me know before I get off. There's not really much to watch on TV. I mean, it's on MGM Plus. Which episode? The heart's in the way. I can't see that. What episode are you up to? Winter King. The Winter King. Oh, she's on episode 4. It's good, Lorraine. It's good. So what do you think? You must be liking it if you're on episode 4. See, when I think of the Winter King, I think of Game of Thrones, the villain, the Winter King. But it's very polished. You know what? The acting is superb. I get the acting. They're talking about making season 2, but I don't want to know why. I don't want to see spoilers. I don't want to hear about spoilers. I just want to see this to the end of this year. But there's already talk about renewing it because it's getting critical acclaim and a lot of people are tuning into it. Yes. With a twisting, dramatic plot. I'm shocked at some of the stuff that's gone on already. I'm like, whoa, I didn't expect that. Cool, Curtis. That's cool. If you want something boring to fall asleep, oh my gosh. But that's what I'm going to go do now. But I'll be back tomorrow night at some point once I rise. It is good. At least in my opinion, it's good so far. The Winter King. You could probably find another way to watch it. Let's just say that, Curtis. You know what I'm talking about. There's other ways. Anyway, to all those that are popping in and out of Trovo, I see all of you coming in and out. Hello to all of you as well. Obviously, to everybody that's watching on Rumble, YouTube, maybe on Twitch or Kick, because we are streaming to like 5 platforms. Have a wonderful night, wonderful morning. Be well, be blessed, be safe. And we'll continue, maybe not this conversation that I've been babbling all night, but we'll find something else interesting to either talk about or maybe play Family Feud or do something else. I have to go. Matter of fact, before I end the stream, like I always do, I have to go outside now because I forgot my cameras out there. I have to bring all this equipment in. So I'm going to do that now while I'm still alive. This is always the fun part of the night. Oh. Oh, my alien arm is tangled with the drum set. I don't want to knock him over or break him. This was available for 1 year in Home Depot during Halloween. I've been trying to get more like this. I can't find it. But this was awesome. And I've seen people have a few of these. Him.
Greetings, Earthlings. We come from a world far away.
And it has a motion sensor in the front of it.
I have come to invade your primitive world. Do not be alarmed. Take me to your leader.
One more.
But do not panic. Panic will serve no purpose. Resistance is futile.
I'll be honest, that fresh air feels good. Okay, let's hang this up here. Okay. Ma? 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 What is she doing? She's here. Ma, what are you doing? Oh, I can only imagine what's going to be coming after I pack everything up. Oh, my God.
You better get the fuck out of my house.
Ma, I'm still live.
You won't listen to me.
I'm going to address that now.
No.
Oh, yes, I am. Oh, yes, I am. Gotta find out the story.
You just want to find out if you want to.
I want to find out what's going on.
I want to be in peace in my house, that's all.
At least that's in. The zombie apocalypse is now... Oh shit, he's on. Turn you off. Oh, God. Amol, you still lurking? Anyway, lovelies, I'm going to bed now. Well, not really, but I'm going to go eat. Have a great night, great morning. Even you, Amol. I'll see everybody actually later on tonight. How long the stream? Let me just check. In 1 minute, it would be 9 hours. 9 hours. 9 hours. But should I just wait to make it 1 more minute? It's exactly 9 hours. I might as well. Made it this far. So this stream will self-destruct in 51 seconds. Yeah, he lights up, Coyote. Good night to Curtis, Coyote, Lorraine, Amol, anybody who's watching anywhere. 30 seconds. And it'll officially be 9 hours exactly. And then it's bye-bye. I just want to do it since we're this close. I might as well wait for it to make it exactly 9 hours. 13 seconds. Here we go.